Check. 1.
Radhe Krishna, everyone. Welcome to the Satsanga Mela. Can we have all the children, young adults, and teenagers who are able to sit on the floor to come up front? We have some seating arrangement made for you all. So, can we have all the children, young adults who are able to sit? On the floor here? Yeah. Thank you.
When you speak, go there so that you can.
Okay, live stream is started. It started. Okay, good. So that is already.
Oh my God. Can we ask that everybody sort of move in? Let's have all the people in the back move in, please. We have a nice, cozy crowd right now. We're expecting more people, but let's have everybody come to the front.
Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare,
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama,
Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Sadgurubhyo Namo Namaha. Namo Namah Sadgurubhyaha. Sadgurubhyo Namo Namaha. Hare Rameti Krishneti Nama Sankirtanam Sada Lokakshemaya Kurvantam Premikam Sadgurum Bhaje Premikam Sadgurum Bhaje. Swagatam Suswagatam to Vijayashri Satsanga Mela. All of you on a Thursday morning. So what are we going to do for these 3 days, 2.5 days? You would have seen the flyer. It's not going to be just a lecture, talking, do this, don't do that. Definitely it's not going to be that. First session, we will learn a few sutras. What is sutra? Do you know in maths you have formulae? You have formulae, right? Some formula, tell me. How many formulae you know? Huh? A plus B the whole square. A square plus. Yeah, all that, no? So like that. So we are made to mug up everything that once you suddenly ask, you feel blank. So likewise, we have sutras in our Sanatana Dharma, in our ancient Indian wisdom. What are these formulae for? So are we going to by heart all these? My God, not again. No squares and cubes and infinity. This is going to be very simple. These are sutras which help us fill our mind and hearts with happiness and peace. So you must be wondering, no, all of us have these many apps. If you want food, idli, one app. If you want to listen to entertainment music, one app. Everything app. Whether you need appa or not, you need app. No? So here, is there some method where we can fill our mind with peace and happiness? So much of stress, so much of tension. Second standard boy is saying, so much of stress at school. I come home, my parents also shout, I'm feeling so stressed out. Second standard boy is saying that. Even LKG students, no, in Bharat, here it is KG, na? Here it's almost 5-year-old, 6-year-old kids. So every stage you have stress and pressure, a lot of things, challenges to cope up. And how do you cope up? You just say, I look at some movie that is entertainment for me, and after that movie again you become depressed. You go for some outing, you eat out, that is happiness for me. After you finish eating that ice cream, again depressed. Then probably you want something, you buy that. For a few hours you play with that and again then depressed. How will you have this happy, positive mood all the time? 24/7. That is given by our gurus. Why do we have this concept of guru? So every subject that you, probably physics or chemistry or mathematics, you already have YouTubes teaching you all the lessons, right? But why do you go to school and learn from a teacher? Because when you look into the eyes and you hear and feel in person, that experience is very, very, very deep. It is more sensitive, the visual feeling, you hear, you see, you touch, you experience, you learn as a group. Everything matters, right? That is why we have this concept of Guru. Our Guru, Sri Sri Anna, Sri Krishna Premi Swamigal, has written this Grantha. He's composed thousands and lakhs of Sanskrit shlokas. Especially for children, he has given this work called Hari Bhakti Manjusha. This Hari Bhakti Manjusha is a vivriti, it's a translation, it's a commentary on Narada Bhakti Sutra. What is it? So Narada Bhakti Sutra. You must be wondering, what is bhakti? What is bhakti? Devotion. Devotion to whom? Can devotion be to the mic? Can I have devotion to the Shruti box? But you can still have devotion to your mother. It's called Matru Bhakti. Devotion to your father is called Pitru Bhakti. Devotion to the nation is called Desha Bhakti. Your king who is ruling is really good. Devotion to the king is called Raja Bhakti. And devotion to God is called Deva Bhakti. So Bhakti is devotion, you're right. Absolutely right. Bhakti is devotion. But what is the devotion? Why do we need devotion at all? We are in 2026, 21st century. Isn't it a little not progressive? Because why do we need religion? Why do we need devotion? Why do we need gods? Why do we need puja? Why can't we do away with all this? Doesn't it restrict our freedom? We have all these questions in mind, right? Everybody, not only children, even adults. 35-year-old, 40-year-old people also have this question. Why should we have a religion? There are people who live without religion, without spirituality, without gods. So how does it matter? How does it matter at all if you really need a religion? Or what is religion? Can I do away with it? Can I live a happy life with it? Means with it or without it? So let us try to answer all these questions using the Narada Bhakti Sutram in the first session. So I will actually teach you the sutras. You repeat after me. I will say once, you say twice. Okay? Like in the old Gurukula system. First we'll do the Hari Bhakti Manjusha Dhyana Shloka. Can you see that on the screen? Yes. Avyaja Karuna Sindhuhu Dhruva Prahlada Sevitaha Bhaktanam Pratamacharyo Narado Bhaktanam Narado me prasidatu Sarva Shastrartha Tattvajnaha Sarva Mangala Sadgunaha Sutrani Bhakti Yogasya Chakara Bhagavan Rishihi Tam Naradam Namaskritya Narayana Parayanam बालानामवबोधाय व्याख्यास्ये भक्तिमव्ययाम् These are the Dhyana shlokas for Hari Bhakti Manjusha. Avyaja Karuna Sindhuhu Dhruva Prahlada Sevitaha. First, let us actually worship Narada. Narada. Who is Narada? We only think that Narada says Narayana, Narayana, comical figure. No. He is not a comical figure. He is the guru of Dhruva, Prahlada. He made Valmiki write Ramayana. He made Vyasa write Bhagavatam. He made Tyagaraja Swami write so many songs. He himself was Purandaradasa. So when you want to really know about Bhakti, you have to know about Narada. So first Namaskara is to Narada. And Narada is the Sangeeta Acharya, Bhakti Acharya, Harikatha Acharya. Our school is Vijayashri School of Harikatha, Vijayashri School of Fine Arts. So we first do our Namaskaras to Narada. He knows all the Shastras, Sarva Shastrartha Tattvajnaha and Sarva Mangala Sadguna. He wants to always bestow us with good things. So now he made these formulae for Balanam Avabodhaya, to teach children. Balanam. So this Grantha is mainly focusing on children and teens. Okay? So now this is for all of us. All of us are children, but still Narada says, first level, if you want to know about Bhakti, let us explore it. First sutra. Can you send lyrics, the entire Bhakti Manjusha to all their cell phones? Atato bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. Again, atato satvasmin parama prema rupa. Amrita swarupa cha. Amrita swarupa. Yallabdhva puman siddho bhavati. Siddho bhavati. Yallabdhva. Amrito bhavati. Tripto bhavati. Yes. So all these are very short. It's not like long shlokas, no? Shuklam Bharadram Vishnum Shashivardham Chaturam. It's not like that. So one sutra, how is it? Atato bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. This is one sutra. First sutra. What does it mean? Let us explore what devotion is. Atato bhaktim vyakyas. Because some people know, they say, chumma devotion. They're all cheating in the name of religion. What is all this devotion? All this is fraud. Some people, they say, no? And some people in your classroom, they'll say, why are you worshipping Vidya Ganapati? Why are you worshipping a God with an elephant face? Does your God have elephant face? Why are you worshipping horse-faced Lord, Hayagriva Swami? Why? Why does your God has horse face and then fish, then tortoise, Matsya, Kurma? All this is what? All this is nonsense. And you still believe in all this? There are people who ask these questions in India also, in Bharat also. Have you ever faced such kind of questions? Have you ever faced? No. But Naradaji is very, very, very progressive. So he says, let us discuss and let us analyze. Suppose somebody asks, what do we do? Let us discuss what bhakti is. Athato bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. Let us discuss about bhakti. Vyakyasyamaha. Let us explore about devotion. What is devotion? You said devotion, right? What is devotion? Now come tell me. What is devotion according to you? Come, Shravan. Use this mic. use this mic. What is devotion according to you?
Loyalty to something.
Loyalty to something. Loyalty to something. Okay. Okay, what is devotion according to you? You? Praying to God? Praying to God? Love. Huh? Love. Wow. Love. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Yes, all of it is devotion. As he says, loyalty is devotion. Praying to God is also devotion. It's one small difference that our guru would say. If you just pray to God, let me say, I'm going to the temple. This is Radha Krishna temple, Allen. So I go to Radha Krishna and say, I'm going to pray to you, Radha Krishna. My neighbor should just get lost. He should get lost. Away from my sight. See, he's built this huge bungalow and mine is just small. So let him suffer. Another person, a small, say, second standard boy, he comes and says, Radha Krishna, please bless me alone. This girl who is getting this first rank, no, she should fail. I only should get first rank. So praying to God depends on what we pray. So he would say, yes, we go to the temple. Going to the temple is devotion. But there are some people who go to the temple with devotion. Some people who just go to the temple to socialize. Because you get puliyodare and tairsadam and good pongal. No? There are some people who go like that. There are some people who go to the temple to just see a lot of people chat and then find out what's happening in the society or community. There are some people who want to dress up nicely. Only if they go to the temple they can dress up. Otherwise it's so gloomy. So what intention do we have when we go to the temple? Likewise, singing, bhajana, all that is also devotion. But my guru again, our guru would say, there are some people who sing with devotion. There are some people who just want to show off. Say, I can say, now what is it? Circus. Nothing but circus. What am I trying to do? Nothing. Just trying to show off that I can see. See how my voice, it goes like that, no? See? So, there is a difference when you say, people are going to the temple, koil kapor the bhaktiyoda, going with devotion. This is just fraud. These people are singing with devotion. This is just show off. These people are doing they are doing Harikatha or they are listening to Harikatha with so much devotion. These people, they just want to have this AC and so they want just they are just relaxing. Because at home they are not getting peace. Somebody is shouting. So better come here and be relaxed atmosphere. So everywhere you say with devotion, with devotion. So what is that devotion? That is why second sutra says, Satvasmin parama prema rupa. Satvasmin Satvasmin Satu Sa. That bhakti is given as a beautifully defined as a feminine lady. That Bhakti Devi, Satu Asmin, Parama Prema Rupa, she is in the form of unconditional love. If you have unconditional love towards God, unconditionally you start loving God, then everything seems so nice. No conditions attached. No conditions attached. I will love you only if you give me, say, 3 meals a day. You have to give me jangri, jalebi, murukku, alva only, then I love you. No conditions attached. Unconditional love. I just love you. Why do you love your mother? Simply because she's your mother. But I have to ask today, do you really love your mothers? That's a question, no? Because the way the society is moving, everything is becoming transactional. You give me 10 rupees pocket, $10 pocket money, only then I will love you. What is this? This is not love. You cannot love your mother like that. Mothers love you, you love your mother. Appa, daddy loves you, you love your daddy. Why? Simply because he's your mother and simply because he is your father, she is your mother. Likewise, there is an eternal person who always stands by us. He keeps looking at us, he keeps protecting us, he actually lifts us, he loves us, whether we love him or not. And that person is God. You can feel him and talk to him and experience him if you are sensitive enough. There is some force which really helps you, guides you somewhere from nowhere. It comes and suddenly you feel happy, you have that support. So irrespective of whether you have the support of parents or friends or school principals or office boss, whatever, we always have the support of one supreme force. And that is the force which guides us. So Narada says, this I am not just giving randomly. I am giving after alodya sarva shastrani vicharya cha punah punaha. I am giving this after exploring many paths, many different styles of living. There I have understood that bhakti meva avalambeham. Bhakti meva avalambeham. Catch on to that devotion. So I'll give you a small story. Now this man, suddenly, some man, Mr. X, he goes to a Kata. It's a North Indian Kata. And that Pauranika is giving a lecture in Hindi. Thousands of people are sitting and listening to him. And as they listen to him, that Pauranika, the person who is giving the lecture, is called Gadadhara Bhattar. He belongs to the Chaitanya Sampradaya. Gadadhara Bhattar. So as he is going on giving, expounding all this, suddenly this man who is new to the Katha, he looks at the audience, there are so many people suddenly crying, suddenly laughing, suddenly, oh my God, they are so literally in tears that they keep wiping their eyes. Then this man felt bad. Oh my God, they have so much devotion, they are crying so much. I'm not able to cry. I don't have not a single tear. So probably I don't have devotion. So next day, you know what he did? Next day for the Katha, he brought molahapudi. Do you know molahapudi? Chili powder. So whenever people cried, immediately he took the chili powder, then applied it onto his eyes, and then it's obviously the eyes will start tearing up, right? So tears were flowing, and then he showed his face to everybody. See, I'm crying. I have a lot of devotion. I'm crying. See, you see, I'm having a lot of devotion. My devotion is more than yours because I have more tears than yours. So I have 1 tumbler tears, you have only half a tumbler tears. Then this actually, one small boy, like you all, small boy was noticing this, and suddenly he got up and said, Gadadhar Bhattar ji, Maharaj, this man who is listening to you, know, he's not crying actually, really. He's not crying really. Every time everybody cries, he actually, literally, he puts his face down. So I was just observing why he puts his face down, and I understood that he's taking the chili powder, and all his tears is because of the chili powder, not because of the bhakti. He has no bhakti. He has no devotion. Everybody started laughing. It was so funny, no? To show that I have more tears, I have more devotion. I break more coconuts, which means I have more devotion. I break more 108 coconuts. No, some people, they actually pray, I will break 108 coconuts. You break 1 coconut on your head also, doesn't matter to him. What really matters to him is the pure heart. You know what Gadadhara Bhattar said? Don't laugh at this man, poor man. Actually, he is full of devotion only. You know what? Why he put chili powder onto his ears? He wanted to punish his ears. Even after hearing such stories of compassion, his heart is not getting sensitive and he is not able to cry. He is not able to actually soften. So, he wants to give Atma Dandana. He wants to punish himself. In order to punish himself and his eyes, he put this chili powder. Immediately, you know what happened? Gadadhara Bhattar, as soon as he said, this man, Mr. X, he started crying really. Oh my God. See, when all people are mocking at me, he's showing so much empathy and compassion. So he started crying immediately. Now what is this? How does devotion come? When you have a soft heart. So when people around you suffer, how does it bother to me? I am having a good house, I am having a beautiful swimming pool, I am having a lot of things to eat, pastries and pastas and pizzas. How does it even matter to me? A really true devotee will have compassion and empathy in his or her heart for the society around. We will try to help each other. Have you ever tried helping your friend? Yes? How many of you? Then you already have devotion. You already have devotion. Wonderful. So devotion is when you have Parama Prema Rupa. It is in the form of true love. Love. Love and love. That alone can be devotion. Say that some huge mamas and mummies, no, they will keep doing puja and say, don't come near me. Shoo. They'll keep shouting at all others. They'll fast on Ekadashis and say, see, I'm following Ekadashi. You are not even following Ekadashi. You are eating all 3 times a day. Go. All those people who cannot love others around you cannot love God also truly. So what Narada says is, why do we need to love God? Because we will start loving all people around us. So one huge benefit of bhakti is you will start radiating love to all people around us. You won't want to even cause harm to a single ant. Because in our ancient Indian wisdom, we see the Lord and even insects and dogs and pigs and fish and everywhere. Everywhere what do we see? The whole presence of God is there in this insect. God is there in even scorpions and snakes. We don't hit even snakes and scorpions, even poisonous insects and jantus we don't hit. You know why? We see God in even those. It's their natural way that they have poison. It is their creation. They are created to have poison. So we don't hit at them. So what is bhakti? Parama Prema Rupa. What is bhakti? Again. Athato bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. Athato, louder. Satvasmin Parama Prema Rupa. Amrita Swarupacha. So what does the first sutra say? Atato bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. What does it say? Atato, atha, now, from now on, thenceforth, bhaktim vyakyasyamaha. We will explore about devotion. What is devotion? Satvasmin parama prema rupa. It is in the form of unconditional love. Actually, this grantha has 84 sutras. We won't have time to explain all 84 sutras or go through, but what is most important is what we are going to see. So now, what if I don't have bhakti? What if I don't have devotion? What am I going to lose? Contentment. is one word that Gen Z and Gen Alpha probably will not have in their dictionary. Contentment. You have 2 dresses or say 20 dresses. You still want to buy one, right? I have 3 bags. Still I want to buy one extra bag. If I look at it, I want to. I'm not contented because I want more and more and more and more. You eat 2 ice creams, you'll still need the 3rd ice cream. When do you feel contented? If you don't have bhakti, this heart is like an empty vessel. This vessel, you can fill it up with anything. You can put garbage. You can fill it up with oranges. You can fill it up with a lot of beautiful pal payasam. This heart is empty. But if it is empty, you'll want to fill it up with all that you see. One handbag from there, one chappal from here, 300 shoes, somebody says, that is my collection. So what? You'll be able to wear only 1 pair of shoes at a time, right? You won't be able to wear 300 shoes. You're not a Vishwarupi. Obviously. Why do I need 300 shoes? Some people say, I want this watch which belongs to that particular brand alone. It costs us 10 lakhs. It's going to show the same time, right? Because it's branded, is it going to show different time? It's the same time. Likewise, we have only this much. This stomach is only this much. It's not like an elephant. So you cannot eat all that is available. That greed, no? That feeling of greed, that we want everything. I need everything that is possible in this world. I need to conquer this world. Alexander the Great. You know why? I don't know why he's called Alexander the Great. Because he had great greed, probably. He wanted to conquer the world. Is that possible? Can you conquer the world? British wanted to conquer the world. Spain wanted to conquer the world. Is it possible to conquer the world? No, not at all. So at every point, you have to understand, when your mother says, no, you can't buy that, you feel she's cruel to you. It's not cruelty. You should learn to say no when you really don't need it. You should buy something only when you really need it. I'm not saying don't buy at all. I'm not saying lead a very poor life. Lead by example. Buy only when you need. Need should be the word. So when you don't need it, don't buy it. It is not of any value to you. So whatever you have should be invaluable to you. So bhakti gives you this fulfilling feeling of, I'm blessed. I'm so happy today. I'm so happy. Amrita Swarupa cha. Amrita Swarupa cha. Amrita Swarupa. Amrita Swarupa. Yellabdva Puman. Siddho Bhavati. Amrito Bhavati. Tripto Bhavati. Yat prapya. Na kinchit vanchati. Na shochati. Na dveshti. Na ramate. Notsahi bhavati. Yajñatva. Matto bhavati. Stabdho bhavati. आत्मा रामो भवति सा न कामयमाना निरोधरूपत्वात् निरोधस्तु लोकवेदव्यापारन्यासः तस्मिन्ननन्यता तद्विरोधीषु उदासीनता च अन्याश्रयाणां त्यागोऽनन्यता This is still the 10th sutra. So what if a person does not have devotion? Typical example is Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu did not want to be devoted. He said, there is no Lord. There is no God. I am God. I am God myself. I am so powerful. I want to become immortal. So he does tapas. And what is the boon that he got? What is the boon that he got? Tell me, Anirudh. He asked that he should not die inside, not outside, not in the sky, not during the day,
Not in the night.
not in the night,
Not to an animal or or a man.
not by an animal or a man,
Not to a weapon or something that's not a weapon.
not by a weapon, not by something that's not a weapon. Oh, how many conditions. That's what people are trying to do today, Anirudh. They're trying to invent time machines, so that you can go back in time. Once you become 60, go back and turn into 16. Again 60, 16. 60, 16. But does that happen? So there are a lot of people who want to be immortal. Just enjoy materialistic pleasure with these sense organs, having power, post, position, control, authority. But what happens? Did Hiranyakashipu live after that, after so many boons? Immortality doesn't come through demanding power. So everybody today, anybody wants to give give an example for a wrong role model, they use Hiranyakashipu. See, this man, he lost, even though he was such a powerful asura. But today, name some saints. Tyagaraja Swami, wonderful. Name some composers. Purandaradasa, wonderful. Muthuswami Dikshidhar, wonderful. Bhadrachal Ramdas, what did you say? Arunagirinathar, Sri Anna, wow. So when we think of all these people, immediately we get that positive vibes, no? Immediately we get that positive. So they have become immortal because of their compositions, because of their bhakti to God. That is Amrita Swarupacha. Amritatva. What is Amritatva? Being immortal. How do you become immortal? Not by asking boons like Hiranyakashipu, but you become immortal 1,000 years back. How many years back Valmiki wrote this Ramayana? Millions of years. Still today, if you ask anybody who wrote Ramayana, they will say Valmiki, as if he is living now. So Valmiki has become immortal because of Ramayana. Tyagaraja Swami, she said Tyagaraja Swami, 250 years. Muthuswami Dikshidhar, 250 years. all 250 years back. But still their names are thriving today. Why? Because of their devotion. Amrita Swarupaja. So what happened to all of them? So let us have these examples. You said Arunagirinadhar, Bhadrachala, Ramadasar, all of them. Because of being devoted, what did they get? What was their benefit? Yallabdva puman siddho bhavati, amruto bhavati, tripto bhavati. They were always satisfied. Do you ever can you picturize the situation of Hanuman where he sits with the gloomy face and he says, I don't have this, I don't have that. I'm a Rama Bhakta, still I have not been awarded this or that. Can you picturize Hanuman like that? Any devotee, for that matter, when you visualize that devotee, Prahlada, Dhruva, Gajendra, name some devotees from Itihasas, Hanuman. You immediately think of that happy, contented face with Bhakta Hanuman or Veera Hanuman, Jaya Hanuman. So he also had to face struggles. It's not that his journey was so simple. As soon as he wanted to serve Rama and he leaps across the Mahendra Parvata, he had so many problems. There was a Rakshasi who wanted to devour him, Simika. There was a Rakshasi, even Surasa, who wanted to test his strength. She opens his mouth and she wants to swallow Hanuman. And there in the enemy's fort, Ravana's fort, everybody is enemy. Look at this. See, his life will be in trouble at any moment. But did he care about it? Did he say, oh Rama, you put me into this kind of a trouble? No. Where did he derive this hope and confidence that he could definitely achieve this task? Where did he derive this confidence? From Rama Bhakti. So what does Bhakti really give you? Hope, confidence, trust. When you're really down and you feel that you can't do something, you will immediately think of all these characters. See, when Hanuman could do because of Rama Bhakti, why won't I? Definitely, you need to draw strength from something. No, just because you drink your Bonvita or Horlicks, it cannot give you strength. You need mental strength, right? How do you get that mental strength? Now tell me, if you don't have religion, you don't have gods, you don't have anything that you really can say you can rely on, how do you get strength? Any of you? Let's assume, let's have a small interaction now. Now you are in trouble. You're completely in a dilemma. You don't know what to do. What will you do now? Yeah, she wants to answer.
Pray to God.
Pray to God. So what will you pray? Please save me from this. Who's your Ishta Devata? Which God will you pray to?
Shiva.
Shiva. Oh, nice. So you will immediately pray to God and say, save me. So let's assume anybody here who actually doesn't really believe in gods and religion. I want a very true answer. Let's be very, very open and transparent. Okay? Anybody here who doesn't believe in God or perhaps believes that it's a waste of time? I want to know how you derive your hope and faith from. Possible, no? It's possible. It's possible. We can learn from what they are actually feeling. What kind of role models do you look up to? Who is your role model? Come on, tell me. Who's your role model? Role model, an ideal person. Like, I like this particular trait of this God or this person. It can be Chhatrapati Shivaji. I like Chhatrapati Shivaji because he was so bold, like that.
I like Krishna because he always kept people happy.
He always keeps people happy. Wow! That's a wonderful answer. We all like Krishna. We are sitting in a Radha Krishna temple. Why do we like Krishna? Because he always keeps people happy. And do you think Krishna always had a very, very nice life? No problems? No. Where was he born? In a jail. And how did he eat his daily food? By grazing cows. He was a cowherd. He had to work right from age 0. And he had to be separated from his own parents, Devaki and Vasudeva, for almost 10 years. He was born in a jail. He couldn't meet his parents. He had to graze cows for a living. And he didn't say, oh my God, I'm Bhagavan here. How could you be doing this to me? I'm Bhagavan. No complaints. When you think of Krishna, you only think of a smiling face. Do you think of a gloomy face? Yeah, I was born in a jail. I couldn't meet my parents. Never. You don't think of a Krishna. He was playing on the flute still. Every situation, we can convert it into a happy situation or a very gloomy situation. It's all based on how we handle it. It's in the mind. We have to have the right role models. So as Krishna, he makes everybody happy. I'll give you a small story. What did you say your name is? Srihari. You have given me a beautiful example. So, Ugrasena, Ugrasena, Kamsa's father. Kamsa was the person who wanted to kill Krishna. Okay? Ugrasena was the father of Krishna. Kamsa, not Krishna. Kamsa. So, Ugrasena had this, always he was feeling very bad that he had given birth to such a villainous character. So, once when Narada was happily singing, Narayana, 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 Narayana. So happily Narada was singing this with his veena. So Ugrasena, correct. Ugrasena, father of Kamsa, he called Narada and said, Narada, I'm feeling very jealous of you. Narada said, jealous of me? Why? I have no wife, no children. I'm happily wandering. Why should you feel jealous of me? I don't even have a house. Ugrasena said, that is why I'm feeling jealous of you. You see? We are all facing so many problems. Stuck to one place. You're happily all over the place. See, tell me, Narada, how are you able to be happy all the time? Sada moda hridaya Shri Naradanada. You're always happy. Sada moda. Moda means happiness. Sada moda. All the time can you be happy? Can all of you be happy all the time? No. Obviously not. Already we are in a workshop with half happiness, not able to tell whether it's yes or no. No? Something is going on like that. There. No? You're feeling happy? Good, great. Then it's nice. At the end of the session, you'll feel more happy. Don't worry. So this Ugrasena says, How are you happy all the time? I'm not able to be happy even for a second having given birth to Kamsa. So it's killing me. Do you have any mantra or an app? No, I told you no, an app for happiness. So Naradaji says, yes, I have a mantra for happiness. In those days, mantras were apps. So instead of finger touch, you should just repeat tongue touch. Okay? So no finger touch, tongue touch. So, so Naradaji say, okay, I'll tell you the mantra. Don't tell anybody, okay? This is very secret. So he said, come here. So Ugrasena, into Ugrasena's ears, he said, keep chanting this mantra, you'll feel happy. Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham, Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham, Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham. Tell. Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham, Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham, Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham. Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham. I bow down to Krishna because Krishna is happy. All the time Krishna is happy, as he said, Shri Hari. All the time he is happy. He is my ideal role model. So I am also happy all the time. So Ugrasena, no, he could have started chanting this mantra. Some people never believe in all these things. They will just listen to the lecture. All this is chumma. Nothing works. They will not try. So the Ugrasena, same type. Instead of chanting this mantra, he thinks, so Shri Krishnam pranamamyo. Krishna is happy, that is why he is happy. Let me find how Krishna is happy. So he goes to Krishna. Say, Krishna, you are happy all the time. So you're playing the flute, you're grazing cows, you're dancing happily with the gopis. Then you all the time play, you're so playful, you're so naughty, Challa Krishna, Kalla Krishna, all that. So how is it that you are happy? Do you have any mantra or do you have any app for happiness? Same question. So Krishna says, yes, I have a mantra. Ugrasena says, oh, each one has one mantra for this happiness mantra. This happiness mantra changes from person to person, I think. So tell me your mantra. Krishna says, come, give your ear. Don't tell anybody, this is a secret. Same thing. So as soon as he lends his ear, he says, say this mantra, don't tell anybody, okay? Naradam pranamamyaham, Naradam pranamamyaham, Naradam pranamamyaham. Naradam pranamamyaham, Naradam pranamamyaham. Ugrasena is shocked. Narada says, Shri Krishnam pranamamyaham. Krishna says, Naradam pranamamyaham. Narada says your name and he says, he is happy only because of you. You say you are happy because of Narada? What is this really confusing? Yes, Narada is happy, I am happy. See, Bhagavan always thinks of his bhaktas and he is happy because of that. Bhaktas always think about Bhagavan and they are all happy because of Bhagavan. We are all happy because we are all into that. See, all that we need is happiness in the right direction. There are some people who, I want to be happy, so they use all things that they should not be using on them. Physically abusive, mentally very mentally abusive, everything. That is not the way to happiness. Happiness should be eternal, it should be divine, it should be blissful, it should cause good to the body and the mind. Both body and the mind should have benefits, not ill benefits. It should have good benefits. People think, no, today I drink, I'll be happy. No, that causes physical injury, mental injury, everything. You can't be happy because of drinking and all that bad habits. In school also, in very, very small standards itself, they start all these things. Don't go by that. You never know. That causes physical trauma, mental trauma. So the way to be happy is Yallabdva puman siddho bhavati. Yallabdva puman siddho bhavati. Labdva puman siddho bhavati. Amrito bhavati. Amrito bhavati. Amrito bhavati. Tripto bhavati. Tripto bhavati. Tripto bhavati. So, because of devotion, benefits, you become immortal, you become contented. Tripto. You will not want more and more and more. I want to achieve that, I want to achieve this. Achieving is good, but not comparing yourself with others and saying, she has that, I don't have this. She has this, I don't have that. That kind of comparison can never get us to a big, beautiful purpose. Each one of us has a beautiful purpose in this world, right? Everybody has a purpose in this world. So, people who do not have devotion, they will crave for more and more. That is what the next sutra, the fifth one says. If you have devotion, yat prapya, na kinchit vanchati, na shochati, na dveshti, na ramate, notsahi bhavati. So some people you would have heard them say, I don't like them. I don't like this boy. I don't like this girl. She's so hurting. Whatever she speaks is so hurting. She's so abusive. Have you ever said that? In school, have you ever found friends being abusive or hurtful? Yes? How many of you? Hands up. So how do you react to all of you? All of you have found this. People bullying you, teasing you. Hands up. Oh, you are also putting your hands up. Oh, 3-year-old. What is your name? So somebody is bullying you? Okay. So pass on the mic. So who is bullying you and how do you handle that? Come. What's your name? Saindavi. Yeah. Very sweet. Come. Yeah, face. Face this way. Yeah. Tell me.
When anybody bullies me or I find friends that are very bad or rude to me, I simply just ignore them. I never go near them or anywhere. I simply ignore them.
Wow. So yeah, I saw many hands up. Yeah. What do you do, Sri Hari? That's one way. Yeah. You just simply ignore them. Come. Come.
I tell them some advice.
You give them advice. Oh. Okay. What kind of advice, Sri Hari?
I say them like, you should be like kinder.
You should be kinder. And do they listen to you? No, sort of. Okay. And how do you feel? You feel hurtful the whole day? You are grumpy or gloomy? No. You just pass by. Yeah. Next. I saw many hands up.
I just tell them to stop, and if they still persist, I just move on and just talk with my friends. That's it.
The question is, your friends hurt you or bully you?
My friends?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just ignore and do my work in class.
You just ignore and then start focusing on work.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Anybody else? Yeah? Yes?
So I would rather tell the teacher, then the teacher will talk to them and they'll stop bullying.
Oh, so you go straight to the teacher. And then but then from the next day onwards, do they talk to you? Or they kind of ignore you and you get separated and you're not friends anymore?
We might talk one time, but we're
Not
still
really.
a little friends, but not that bad.
So let us now discuss. Good. So, now this is kind of trying to help us out to handle situations like this. What if people bully us? What if they tease us? So what if they say, oh, you're wearing this kind of a dress, or you're eating this kind of a food, or why do you follow this kind of an identity? What do you do? Here, absolutely the same answer that you all gave, Saindavi, Sri Hari, Shravan, and Chitkala. So he's here. Devotion, yet prapya, if you get devotion, na kinchit vanchati, you won't have expectations from anybody. See, this is the way God has created them. These people are of sattva guna, these people are of rajoguna, which means rajoguna means they are kind of violent. These people are of tamoguna, Tamoguna, they keep bullying, sleeping, they're very lazy. So you have no expectations. Yet prapyana kinchit vanchati. You don't have expectations. Na shochati. You don't become gloomy or you don't get affected because they hurt you. Because you know, everything is God's creations and these are all some types. Like in a forest, Sri Hari and Shravan, can you expect just deer and rabbits? No. So there will be tigers and lions, right? Yeah. That's the whole process of creation. So the entire world is not filled with just sattvic people. We have to definitely face challenges with people who are lions, people who are tigers, people who are dinosaurs, people who are crocodiles, people who are rhinoceros, everybody, you know. So, na shochati, we cannot become, the whole day we cannot just waste saying, oh, my friend did this to me, it is so hurtful, and it's gone. No, it's a waste. It's a waste of our time. Don't waste your tears, don't waste your time, don't waste your energy over trivial things. Have a higher purpose in life. Have a higher purpose. Try helping out even people who hurt you. The next day you will see a beautiful change where all those friends who hurt you will also start loving you. Love all those who even hurt you. Try to be forgiving. Prahlada did that to Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu, his father himself, threw Prahlada from the cliff. Prahlada didn't say, I will not talk to you, Appa. From tomorrow I won't talk to you. You pushed me off the cliff. He was still loving. Same. He just ignored whatever Hiranyakashipu did. Still loved Hiranyakashipu the same way that as if nothing had happened. You also love your friends as if nothing had happened. They had spoken nothing. Just don't rewind your life. Just don't forward your life also. Try to be most loving at all times. But how is it possible, Mani? It's possible when we have filled our hearts with devotion. That comes from our gurus. Okay? Think of your guru. There was one student who came to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He was very violent. He had a lot of bad habits. And he said, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, guru of all gurus, I am not able to control my lust, anger, anything. He thought Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, I'll give him a medicine or some therapy or some advice, like what you advise, no, to the friends. Paramahamsa did not do anything. Next time you get angry, next time you want to do some lustful activity, think of me and then do it. Immediately, that student, no, that man, next day, when he wanted to do something bad, said, my guru, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, had told me that I have to think of him and then get into that bad activity. So as soon as he thought of the guru, he never wanted to get into that bad activity at all. That is the power of mind over body. The mind controls every emotion. So if you want to really scold or shout at somebody, immediately think of your guru who is filled with love, radiating positivity. So have some guru, have some ideal role model like that. Will you? Yes? Definitely? Some ideal role model. Hanumanji, Krishna, Tyagaraja Swami. So nice people like Sithamma. See how forgiving and loving. Even to Ravana, she could have burnt Ravana into ashes. Just that moment. She says, Vidita Sahi Dharmagyaha Sharanagata Vatsala, go and make friends with Rama. I will in fact give introductory remarks and help you make a friendship with Rama. He will forgive you. How forgiving. So try forgiving instead of acting violent again. Try forgiving and loving. The person who starts yelling at you, no, immediately hug him. And then everything goes off. But the person will be just, what is this? I'm shouting at him and he is hugging me. What is happening? Something wrong, huh? That is what Krishna did to everybody, no? Krishna and Rama, they did to everybody. So, yat prapya na kinchid vanchati, na shochati, no crying, na shochati, no crying, no depression at all, na dveshti, no hatred, na ramate, no too much excitement, no over enthusiasm, over excitement, no tsahi bhavati. No tsahi bhavati. Not being, I want this, no sleep without getting that. No tsahi. No, don't get into too much of emotions at all. Try to control your mind. Then if you do that, then the whole world is in your hand. So that is what it goes on to say. If you do this, yat prapya matto bhavati stabdo bhavati, you will be in bliss. Atma ramo bhavati. You will start enjoying life. Life will be a celebration. Life will not be boring. Life will not be a drudgery. You will start enjoying life. But this is sana kamaya mana. Nirodha rupatvat. This bhakti is not in the form of desire, but is in the form of love. What is the difference between desire and love? Ashengardu vera, anbungardu vera. Asha is desire. Anbu is love. So if you desire something, then that cannot be called bhakti. Unconditional love only can be called bhakti. Anything that your mother does, even if she slaps you on your face, she's doing that for your good. That is how, even if we face struggle in our life, that's a slap from God, that is for our good, because He is our mother. He has koti matru vatsalya. You understand? If your teacher shouts at you, in US, teachers don't shout at you. They are not, you leave, you start suing them. Even in India, it's not possible nowadays. In our times, we used to get that perambadi. Show your hand, thabar, with the stick. They used to hit us. Can I now say, teacher is so rude to me. She's so cruel. She's so biased. She's so prejudiced. No, why did she hit me? So that I'll become a better person. Likewise, God hits us so that we become a better person. You understand? So now let us start our interactive session with all of you. So the 10th sutra is Anyashrayanam Tyago Ananyata. Better be devoted to God because it saves you in many ways. Anyashrayanam Tyago Ananyata. Now the interactive session. So 9 to 10 is our Bhakti Sutra session. And then with this Bhakti Sutras, let us see if we can solve your problems. Any problems that you have, anybody, not only children, adults also. Next 15 minutes is the interaction using the Bhakti Sutras. We must be able to solve them. Yes, first question. You can come here and ask.
Vishakamani, Namaskaram. ராதே கிருஷ்ணா, பொறுமையே இருக்க மாட்டேங்குது. அதாவது நம்ம என்னைக்கு பொறுமையாக இருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறோமோ அன்னைக்கு தான் நிறைய சோதனை வருது.
When you want to be really patient and you really feel that you want to be patient about more challenges that you face.
Okay. அன்னைக்குன்னு பார்த்து அவன் ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு வருவான். லைக் ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்கிறேன்.
ஓகே.
பொறுமையாக இருக்கணும்னு நான் என்ன நினைக்கிறேனோ அதுக்கு சரியான சோதனை வருது. இப்போ ரொம்ப இருக்கணும்னு நினைப்பேன், ஆனால் அது என்னால் ஓரளவுக்கு பண்ணுறேன், இம்ப்ரூவ் ஆகியிருக்கேன், ரொம்பவே இம்ப்ரூவ் ஆகியிருக்கேன் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து.
So as a parenting issue you are asking me this. How to develop patience?
இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் பொறுமை.
How to develop patience? See, நம்ம அது பக்தி சூத்திரத்தை வச்சுட்டே ஆன்சர் பண்ணலாம். யூஸ்வலாக நமக்கு பொறுமை வரணும்னா ஏகநாத மகாராஜ், he was one person who was completely an ideal person for patience. Everybody in Bhaitan, Pratishthanapura in Maharashtra knew that he was a very patient person. One man, he decided somehow, this man, I'm going to make this Eknath Maharaj lose his patience today. There are people who really want you to lose your patience. Andamadri. So this man from up, as soon as Eknath Maharaj had his bath in Godavari, he comes walking from upstairs, from the terrace. He chews betel leaves and then he spits on Eknath Maharaj. If somebody spits on you, what will you do? What will you do? Huh? You'll curse him. Ignore him. You'll ignore him. Somebody, you'll curse him. Huh? You'll react. You will say, well, what the hell are you doing? I'm going on the road and you're spitting on me. Eknathji did not look up also. He went back to Godavari, had his snan, came back. Again that man spat. Exactly when Eknathji came. Still he did not look up. He went back, had Godavari snan, he came back. Still he spat. This was going on till 12 from 6 o'clock in the morning to 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So many times. This man who was just chewing the betel leaves and who kept spatting, no, he became sick and tired. Eknathji did not become tired. He went back again and again to Godavari, had his snan, and finally this man came from the terrace. He came down. Eknathji did not look up. He came down, said, Eknathji, I am the person who kept spitting on you from morning. Eknathji said, Ram Krishna Hari. Oh, is it you? Ram Krishna Hari. How come you did not curse me? How come you did not even look up and say, why are you doing this to me? How did I actually, how am I even related to you? What did I do to you? You did not ask anything of this. How come? Then you know what Eknathji said? See, you spat on me. If I go take bath in Godavari, I'll become clean. But if I start cursing you, my mind will become unclean. How many ever Godavari dips I have, that I cannot wash that sin. So because if my mind becomes unclean, you cannot do Tirtha Snana for cleaning it. Let us keep our mind clean always. And immediately this man asked your question. How do I develop patience? This coming back to your question. How do I develop patience? I was always thinking how I would develop patience. Now I know, before I get angry, I will just say, Eknathji, 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 Eknathji. You are my ideal person. So think of that ideal person, whichever virtue you want. Say you want true love. Think of Radhe. If you want forgiveness, think of Sita. If you want courage, think of Draupadi. If you want victory, think of Rama. If you want patience, think of Eknath Maharaj. So think of Eknath Maharaj and then everything will be successful. See how many times he kept his mind pure. He did not. Actually, then our mind becomes in such a turmoil then to settle all our BP. It becomes such an exhausting thing, no? The process itself, it's an energy drain for us. Better save our energy instead of draining it. Eknath, 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 Eknath. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari.
Ram Krishna Hari,
Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, Panduranga Hari. Panduranga Hari. Ram Krishna Hari, 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 Panduranga Hari. Panduranga Hari. Just keep singing this. Patience will come to us. It's not that I am very patient. I'm also following the same practice. So any more questions? Children? You'll be facing a lot of things in school, no? School, home. Home? Home, yes. This way, that way. Yeah? Yes. It's okay. Parents are there, they won't mind. This is a workshop, free, interactive workshop. It's okay, you can ask. Come. Yeah, he has his hand up.
I'm too lazy. I can't wake up in the morning to go to school. And it feels like a chore.
Superb. I'm too lazy. I can't wake up in the morning to go to school. Yeah. What time is your school? What time should you wake up?
I should wake up like 5:45. School starts at 7:15 and daily is either daily grade or test or something.
So you should try sleeping earlier, switching off your mobile phone quite early and then sleep early. So when do you go to sleep?
Yes, most of the time 9, 9:30, 10. But even if I go to sleep at 8, I'm still not able to wake up.
Okay? Then there is one psychology. Let's just think for a moment that your favorite friend is coming that morning.
Still not motivated.
No, not motivated. Your favorite food?
Never happens.
Never happens. So probably have to ask your mother to make some favorite food and keep it near your nose that morning. Instead of Kausalya Supraja, it will be that pasta flavor or pizza flavor. Okay. To answer your question properly. Now, that's a very important question because most of the students are not able to get up. Why? Even adults, we are not able to get up in the morning early because that's the time when the body really relaxes, and finally when it's hard, we are sleeping, you have to, suddenly the alarm goes off and you have to get up. Oh, not again. That is the kind of feeling that everybody has, okay? Now, there are some things that you need to tell your mind. One, you have a very huge purpose before you. You have to finish your studies, you have to focus on your studies, and you have to really prove yourself, not just because of the society, but you prove yourself to yourself. Because otherwise you won't be getting good grades. So, let me focus on my studies, and if I have to focus on my studies, I have a discipline that I maintain. So, try to pamper yourself with some gift. If I get up in the morning, right at this time, say 5:45, then I give myself a star. So if you get 5 stars that week, then probably you can get a favorite dish from your mother. Pamper that. Or better way is to do a full pranayama so that your energy level grows. Your energy and immunity has got to do with waking up. See, there are some people who just 4 or 5 hours of sleep is enough for them. You know why? They fill their lungs with full oxygen. The pattern of sleeping, if you put your nose on the pillow and then sleep, only half the oxygen goes in. You want to sleep all the time. Eat nutritious food. Eat proper food. Don't eat maida. Don't eat that pasta, pizza, blah, blah. Eat idli, light food. Light food which actually digests easily. Go to sleep earlier. Switch off the mobile earlier. Probably by 9 o'clock. And then breathe properly. Nice, deep inhalation, exhalation. Try that 10 times. Probably try it now. See, you can expand your chest by doing this inhalation. When you inhale, this is your inhalation. You will feel both your lungs are being filled by oxygen. You will feel more energetic. That sleepy eyes will go off. Now also you have sleepy eyes, no? Your mother woke you up. So, fill your lungs with oxygen. This is inhale and this is exhale, okay? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, inhale. Now let us do count of 4. That is, inhalation should be, as soon as I say 1, 2, 3, inhale, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, inhale. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, exhale. Okay? you will find your lungs expanding. This is good for the voice also. So 1, 2, 3, start. You're not doing, everybody else is doing. Look at this. You did it? Finished? You have to. We are all doing it because of you. See? Start. Inhale. 1, 2, 3, 4. From here, hold your hands here. Yeah. Inhale. Expand your chest. See, your inhalation power is, it's like a balloon. So that is your problem. You're not able to inhale and fill it with oxygen. That is why you're feeling sleepy. Your oxygen levels are much less. So you have to fill it with more oxygen. The balloon, no? If you fill it with full, how does it look big? Fill it with more air. Yours is like this. Balloon should be like this. Try that. Okay? Slowly, patiently. Yeah, better. And then exhale. Do this 10 times in the night before you sleep. And then after you get up, your eyes, your skin, everything will start. See, basically, it's pranayama. Prana, fill your body with good oxygen level. Prana. It's not just air. So you have to fill your breathing technique. No? If you fill it with prana, then you will be able to get up easily at 5:45. Just 6 hours of sleep will be more than enough. You understand? Good question. Anybody else? So shall we have a small break and then go to the next Nama Sankirtan Mavali Abhang session? Music and dance. Yay. Like that. So 5-minute break, 10-minute break. By 10:45 you should all be here again. Yeah. Tea break.
I will now request Dr. Deepa Ramachandran ji to just say a few words and address the crowd.
Radhe Krishna, everyone. Welcome. I see that more people are here. Welcome. Please help yourselves to breakfast. We have a lot of interesting things, a lot of fun things planned for everybody today. As this is a Mela, we have a couple of special things. We have we have artists here. Srimati Rupini ji, she has her art here on the right side, you can see. Please take a look at, that's one of the booths we have planned for you today. To the left here, to my left here, we have Mahabharata games, which we will be playing right after lunch. So that's something that we have. And then we also have VR goggles. So everybody likes VR goggles, right? Virtual reality. Who likes virtual reality? Let me see a show of hands. Okay. So this is extremely special. So on my visit to Pandharpur this past December, I ran into a youth, an extremely smart 25-year-old whose goal was to promote Sanatana Dharma. So in the main Pandharpur Vitthal temple, and adjacent to that, he was sitting there with a small booth just like this. And I went in and I said, what's going on here? What is this? This is different. So he said, VR Darshan. I have these VR goggles here. Please try it. So he put the goggles on me, and lo and behold, I saw something that I could never forget. Okay, I really urge you. The booth is here to my left. Oh yes. And I don't want to give everything away. So please take turns and then go experience the darshan for yourselves. Okay? So this is something that is very special. I encourage you to do that. Okay, so let's have fun. Please help yourselves to chai, and let's all have a wonderful time. Radhe Krishna.
Thank you, Deepaji. So I would request all of you you can all get your chai, and if you want to line up for the different booths that we have Rupini ji's art booth right here on the right. So all of you could line up and have a look at her artwork. We could have a small lineup for the VR goggles. We will give you instructions. And the VR goggles and the art booths are open for viewing, and the Mahabharata game, of course, during the chai breaks. So all of you, please help yourselves to chai. Thank you. Radhe Krishna, everyone. We do also have iconic Indian women books that are available. Karthik ji is holding up the book over here. It's a red color book. So this talks about so many Indian women and their glories whom we are all unaware of. So please do check out the book counter at the welcome desk to know more about iconic Indian women by our dear Guru Srimati Vishaka Harimanni. So please do check it out at the welcome booth, and we will all reassemble soon for the Nama Sankirtanam session. Thank you, Radhe Krishna.
உங்களுக்கு ஒன்று எடுத்துன்னு வந்தேன். நீங்கள் கலிஃபோர்னியாவில் இருக்கேன் மணி. சானோசே கிட்ட மவுண்டன். இல்லை மணி அப்படி நான் இதை வந்து நான் குழந்தைக்கு சொல்லுவேன், அவனுக்கு ஒரு புக் இருக்கும். ஆனால் எனக்கு வந்து
ஒன்றா பண்ணிடும். பிரகலாதா பண்ணு, ஒன்றா பண்ணு. எனக்கு 24 வேணும். 24 புக்ஸ். அண்ட் இட் ஷுட் கான்சன்ட்ரேட் ஆன் ஒன் வேல்யூ. இப்போ துருவ சரித்திரம் வந்து ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் டிவோஷன். இது வேல்யூ வந்து டிவோஷன். நோ என்மிட்டி, அது பிரகலாதா. அது மாதிரி 24 ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணு. இந்த பிரேம வித்யா கிளாஸஸ்ல நம்ம இப்போ நடத்துகிற குழந்தைகளுக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு வர்ச்சு 2 வாரத்துக்கு கான்சன்ட்ரேட் பண்ணுறேன்.
நான் ஒன்றும் எழுதுகிற ஆள்லாம் ஒன்றும் பெருசாக கிடையாது. நான் வந்து நீங்கள் தேங்க்யூ மணி. நான் இது வந்து அச்சுத்துக்காக நான் போன வருஷம் உங்கள்கிட்ட ஏதோ வளர போகிறேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் உங்கள்கிட்ட ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்டிருந்தேன். அச்சுத்துக்கு எப்படி பக்தி இருக்கணும், அச்சுத்துக்காக ஏதோ எப்படி நான் அச்சுத்துக்கு ஊட்டுறச்சு எங்கள் அம்மா ஒரு எனக்கு ஊட்டி விட்டுற மாதிரி இங்கேருந்து வந்து அவனுக்கு கதை சொல்லணும்னு இங்கேருந்து எனக்கு எழுத தோணி எழுதுவேன்.
மாதிரி 24 எழுது. யூடியூப்ல விமனையும் சேர்த்து நிறைய ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கும் சரி. அதை நம்ம பிரேம வித்யா கிளாஸஸ்க்கு யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். பிரதிபா பாலசுப்ரமணியம் இந்த விஜயஸ்ரீயோட பிரேம வித்யா கிளாஸஸ்க்கு இங்கே நீ கொஞ்சம் வேலைக்கு போகிறேன்.
இப்போ தான் ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறேன். அதுவும் எதாச்சும் இவனோட ஸ்கூல்லே ஹாஃப் டைம் டீச்சராக.
ஹாஃப் டைம் தானே அப்படின்னா நீ இருக்கிற சானோசேலே இங்கெல்லாம் பிரேம வித்யா ஆரம்பிச்சாச்சு. வர்ஜீனியாவில் ஆரம்பிச்சிச்சு, டாலஸ்லேயும் ஆரம்பிச்சிச்சு. அண்ணாவோட இதெல்லாம் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஜென்ரேஷன் கண்டிப்பாக பாஸ் ஆகும். கண்டிப்பாக எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். கிருஷ்ணாஸ் ஃபாதர் தெரியாது, சாயராம் தெரியாது.
நான் இதனால் உங்ககிட்ட இன்னும் ஒரு காப்பி கொண்டு வந்தேன் உங்களுக்கு. ஏன்னா நான் ஏதோ என் ஆசைக்கு எழுதிட்டேன். ஆனால் நான் வந்து சம்ஸ்கிருதம் தெரியாது, நான் ஒரிஜினல்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியாது. அதனால நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு ஒன்று வச்சுக்கோங்க. ரொம்ப தேங்க்யூ. நவ்யா அந்த டான்ஸ் கதை சொல்லுவாளே அந்த அக்கா, நம்ம போய் பார்த்தோமே. வேலை செய்ய
Radhe Krishna. We also have another display. If you want to know more about Simhan's Vijayashri app, if you're into Vedas and learning more about the Vedas, we have Simhan's Vijayashri app. We have Pradyumna ji who will guide you through the same. So please do have a good time looking at all the exhibits for the Mela. Thank you. Radhe Krishna. We will reassemble to our seating arrangement as earlier in about a couple of minutes so that we can start our next session by 10:45 a.m. Thank you.
Sorry, இங்கே அப்போ கீழே நம்ம எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாமா மைக்கு இப்படியே சார் ஓகே யா திஸ் இஸ் violin அங்க
Okay, so then we should ask Amma to come back.
Yeah.
Because the monitor
We'll have a feedback.
on her page.
Sure, I will ask her. இந்த செஷனுக்கு அப்புறம் after the session before at 12 we'll need a standing mic. So can we get that mic there? I'll ask her to move. வரேன் Okay, no need of mic. Chumma kizha vendam. But that we can keep it or remove it anything. So chumma ukar madri. Seri, apana kizha ukar madri soltuma? அப்படியே இருக்கட்டும் வேண்டாம் இப்போ
Next dancer.
Radhe Krishna, can we have everyone reassemble to the previous seating arrangement before we begin our Nama Sankirtanam session? We can definitely go over to the VR goggles booth in the next chai break. The next chai break will be at about 4 p.m.
இந்த 3 லிரிக்ஸும் தாயே ஏத்திருக்கணும் ஸ்ரீராமன் Swagatam, Suswagatam. Can we have all the students assemble back? And parents also. So, this will be music, Nama Sankirtana, Abhangs, and also a little dance for those who really like to dance. Okay? So, you will repeat after me just like what we did at the beginning. So, when they are actually tuning their instruments, we have this Sri Krishna Premi Swamigal Vidya Kendra, a place for our Guru coming up in Dallas, McKinney. First ever center for Guru abroad. So, Sri Anna has built many temples for Radha Krishna at Paranur, Brindavan, then Delhi Raja Ram Mandir, Ayahar Kovil, Melkotte, so many places, Pandharpur, Dwarkadish Mandir, for Anna, for Sri Anna, and to spread his teachings all over, and to give this Manas Santushti to all children and teens and adults. We will be having classes at this Kendra. Depending on your registrations, whether it is weekend or you want during weekdays also, you can register. We'll take your names. You can register with Yoga Akka. We'll take your names and inform you. As soon as the center is ready, we can have Nature Connect. Nice sessions there. Little I'm not able to get up from bed. Little yoga, little pranayama, little music, stories, harikathas, lot of games, everything together. Celebration. So we are having the center come up. So Brahma Sabha and Vijayashri schools initiative together. Those who want to contribute also can contribute towards this center. So we'll start with the Tyagaraja Swami's Kriti. We had Ramanavami just some few days back, right? So we'll have Sri Rama, Sri Rama. What ragam is this? Sahana. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Shri Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Manohar Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Manohar Rama, Yelaratni Daya Indai Naradaya Yelaratni Daya Indai Naradaya Shri Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Manohar Rama, Chalada, Chalada, Sadaya, Swami Taladaya. Chalada Sadaya Swami Taladaya Shri Rama, Shri Rama, Shri Manohar Rama. ఎప్పుడో గడక ఇక దయాలువట ఎప్పుడో గడక ఇక దయాలువట శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ శ్రీ మనోహర్ రామ శ్రీరామ జన్మ పాపమో ఎవరి శాపమో శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ శ్రీ మనోహర శ్రీరామ పాపము శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ శ్రీమనోగరమ శ్రీరామ రాగ విరహిత త్యాగరాజనుత విరహిత త్యాగరాజన్ రాగ విరహిత త్యాగరాజనుత శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ శ్రీమనోగరమ శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ శ్రీమనోగర. From the beginning, it's a very easy song. We'll start from easy, then move on to little tougher ones. Sahana, re re re, most important swara. Re re re, re ga ma pa, ma da da, da da da, da sa ni da pa. Re re re, re ga ma pa, ma 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 ga ma re, re ga ga re sa, ni sa re re, re ga ni da pa, ma da da da, ma da sa ni da pa, re ga ma pa ma, ma ga ma re, re ga ga re sa. Shri-Ram, Shri-Ram, Shri-Mano, Shri-Ram. Yelara Nidaya Intaina Radaya. Swami Taladaya. ఇది నీకు ధర్మమా ఇంక ధర్మమ శ్రీరామ మనోహరం శ్రీరామ ఏ జన్మ పాపమో ఎవ్వరి శాపమో శ్రీరామ శ్రీమనోహరం రామ ఏనాటి కోపమో నిరియన పాపమో పాపము శ్రీరామ శ్రీరామ రాగ విరహిత త్యాగరాజనుత శ్రీరామ శ్రీమనోహరమ శ్రీరామ You remember we did one Sahana song last Mela? Very nice. Do you remember that? Can you sing that? Have you practiced it? Come, 1, 2, 3, start. Namo. Vanda Raghu Setu. Very good. Rama Nandana Bandana Chandan Rama Vandan Raghu Setu Bandana Bhakta Rama Raghu Setu Bandana Bhakta Rama Vandanam Raghu Nandana. Very good. Shridamanato Shridamanavam Shridamanato Vadama Shridamanato Ne idi modama rama Sridamba nato ne bedama ne be idi modama rama vandanamu ragu setu bandana bhakta chandan rama vandanam kshema budhya kshema nitya louder nitya namamuna vandanamu setu bhakta rama vandan ragu vegara karuna vegara karuna Srivyagara yagara vegara karuna Shri Javid Yagara Rama Vandanamu Ragu Nardana Setu Bhakta Rama Vandan Shri Rama Shri Rama Shri Manu Shri Raman Shri Rama Shri Rama Shri Manu Rama So now you won't forget Sahana, right? You have to practice whatever has been taught in last Mela, gone. Abdi kuda kudadu. You have to practice it. What is the Arohanam, Avarohanam of Sahana? Some ragas don't go by Arohanam, Avarohanam. It goes as by phrases. It's called Pidi. Regama Pamada Regama Pama Nisa Saba Regama Pama Gamari Gamari Rega Garisa Regama Pama Now, how do you learn songs easily? You have to build something called Swaragnana. What is this Swaragnana? Suppose the violinist plays, you play. What is this? Pamagamat. Very good. Very good. Now you play. done. Vijayashri school students are always. Magamari. Who is that? Yeah, திருப்பியும். Come on, Guru Ayyappa. Come on. Yeah. Sabash. So if we can notate it this way, any song will be easy for us to learn. So immediately you should notate the swaras. Under the swaras, you should write the sahitya. Got it? Every other song will become easy for us to learn. Okay? Shall we go to the next song? So which language is this song in? Sri Rama? Yes. Telugu? Who is the composer? How do you know? Your dad is the composer. So your dad is a composer. No, he's not composed this song. I know he's a composer. Yeah, he composes tunes. But, yeah. You know it because? It has Tyagaraja Mudra. You should have Tyagaraja Mudra. Raga Virahita Tyagaraja Nuta. So, it has Tyagaraja Nuta. Tyagaraja is the mudra of Tyagaraja Swami. So, when Shravan composes, you should put your mudra as Shravan. Understand? Okay. Wake up, Shravan. Wake up. Morning, yeah, it's almost actually 11:30, so you can. You're okay. Right. Come. Next is, switch it on to Madhyama Shruti. What do you mean by Madhyama Shruti? Now we are using 5 G as our Shruti. Yeah. That Ma will become Sa. So Ma becomes Sa. It is called Madhyama Shruti. Okay? Now start. Ye tirugananu Dayaju Chedava Inavam Shotama Rama Ye tirugananu Dayaju Chedava Dayaju Chedava Inavamu Shotama Rama. Natarama Bhava Sagaramidanu Nalina Dalekshana Rama. Very good. Again. Ye tirugananu Dayaju Inavam Ye tirugananu ರಾಮ ನಾಥ ರಮ ಭವ ಸಾಗರ ಮೇದನು ನಳಿನದಲೆ ಕ್ಷಣ ರಾಮ ರಾಮ ನಾಥ ಭವ repeat again together yeti rugam inavam natarama ಶ್ರೀ ರಘುನಂದನ ಸೀತಾರಮಣ ಶ್ರೀ ರಘುನಂದನ ಶ್ರಿತ ಜನ ಪೋಷಕ ರಾಮ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯಾಲಯ ಭಕ್ತವರದ ನಿನ್ನು ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಕನ್ನದೆ ಕಾನು ಪುರಾಮ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ ಶ್ರೀ ರಘುನಂದನ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಏತಿರುಗನನು ಇನವಂ ನಾತರಮ ಸಾಗರ ನೀದನು ವಾಸವನುತ ರಾಮದಾಸ ಪೋಷಕ ವಂದನಂ ಅಯೋಧ್ಯ ರಾಮ ವಾಸವನುತ ರಾಮದಾಸ ಪೋಷಕ ವಾಸವ ವಂದನಮಯೋಧ್ಯ ರಾಮ ದಾಸಾಚಿತ ಮಾಕ ಭಯಮ ಸಂಗವೇ ದೈವ ಶಿಖಾಮಣಿ ರಾಮ दासाक्षित माकभयमो संगवे दैवशिखामणि राम रामायति रुगननु दयजु louder. Can you sing from the beginning? All the charams together. What ragam is this? Nadanama-kriya. What song did we do in the Mela last time? No? Karuna jalade navalala dasharate. We did that. You forgot what we did last Mela. Okay, now sing from the beginning. Ye tirugananu natarama nalinadan Shri Raghunandana Shritajana Shri Raghunandana Karunya Bhaktavardhanin Karunyalaya Vasavanuta Ramadasa Vandanam Vasavanuta Vandanam. Louder, louder. Rama Dasachita Daivashikamani Rama is another padatha. Daivashikamani Rama Muripe muto na swamiyo nivani Muripe muto na munduga telpiti Rama Maruvagaiga nabhimana munchuni Marugu jochitini Rama Rama Maruvaga na mun Maruvagaika nabhimana munchuni Maruvaga nabhimana munchuni यति राम यति युग दयजु राम भव सागरनी नलिन दक्षण राम. So this is sung in Madhyama Shruti. Ragam is Nada Nama Kriya. Who is the composer? Bhadrachala Ramdas. How did you find that out? Screen says that. Very honest. I like that. Screen says Bhadrachala Ramdas. Ramadasa mudra comes, no? You have to look out for the mudra. If it is Tyagaraja, mudra is? If it is Bhadrachala Ramadasa, Bhadragiri Ramadasa. If it is Annamaya, Tiruvenkatagiri or Venkata, that word Venkata should come. Muthuswami Dikshidhar? Guru Guha. Shyama Shastri? Shyama Krishna Sodari. Purandara Dasa? Purandara Vithala. Then? Any other composer? Kanakadasa? Kaginelle Adikeshava. Kaginelle Adikeshava. Mirabai? Mira ke Prabhu Giridhar Nagar. Okay? So now, Shriyanna, Premika or Prema. That is the mudra. Prema, Premika. Okay, the last song. So we will dance and sing for this. Because this is an Abhang. You saw VR goggles. How many of you saw VR goggles? Vithala. Nice, huh? VR goggles, Vithala. Nice, no? You also saw? It was weird. Oh, it was real. Ah, yeah, it was real. Correct. You could feel Umachi. You could feel Umachi. You could touch Umachi. I couldn't feel. No, no. I couldn't touch. High. He was high. Amma, nee romba kutteda. Oh. Dreamer. It looks like a dream. My goodness. See? From here we went to Pandharpur. See how you can use all technology for good things also. Not only for bad things. Technology is not meant only for bad things. It's used for good things also, no? Panduranga, you can hug Panduranga. From here. Pandharpur reservation la pandla. No Jargandi, no online ticket. No booking, no train, no Sholapur Express. No jet lag. See? So since we saw Panduranga, we will do one Abhanga. Okay? Amrita Kuni Goda Nam Tuze Deva Nam Tuze Deva Amrita Kuni Goda Nam Tuze. No, I'll cut it. Amrita Kuni Goda Amrita Kuni Goda Amrita Guni Goda Nam Tuze Deva Nam Tuze Deva Amrita Guni Goda Amrita Guni Goda Nam Tuze Deva माझे केशवा कामना गे कामना गे अमृताग्नी गोड अमृताग्नी गोड नाम तुझे देवा नाम तुझे देवा मन माझे केशवा मन माझे केशवा कामना गे कामना गे सांग पंढरी राया सांग पंढरी राया काय करू यासी सांग पंढरी राया काय करू यासी यासी कारू बध्यानासी कारू बध्यानासी नये तुझे नये तुझे अमृताग्नी गोड अमृताग्नी गोड नाम तुझे देवा नाम तुझे देवा मन माझे केशवा मन माझे केशवा कामना गे कामना गे कितनी बसता निद्र नागविले कितनी बसता निद्र नागविले मन माझे गुंतळे मन माझे गुंतळे विषय सुख विषय सुख अमृताग्नी गोड नाम तुझे देवा नाम तुझे देवा नाम तुझे दे हरिदास गजती हरिदास गजती हरि नाम चाकिती हरिदास गजती हरि नाम चाकिती मन माझा चित्ती म्हणे नामा मन माझा चित्ती म्हणे नामा नामा अमृताग्नी गोड अमृताग्नी गोड अमृताग्नी गोड नाम तुझे देवा देवा नाम तुझे देवा देवा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय जय विठ्ठल 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 जय जय विठ्ठल जय जय विठ्ठल विठ्ठल जय जय Vittala Vittala Jai Jai Vittala 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 Jai Jai Vittala 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 Jai Jai Vittala Jai Jai Vittala Jai Hari 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 Vittala 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 जय बोलो पांडुरंगमूर्ति की जय बोलो प्रेमी केंद्र सद्गुरुनाथ महाराज की So music gives so much happiness. Yes, it wasn't boring, right? It was not boring. It was nice. Happy again. We will be doing everything again and again and again. That's why Amha Nitya Deepavali, Nitya Dashara. Okay? We never get tired and sick of Satsanga. That is why it's called Amrita Swarupa. So we want more and more of Satsanga. We'll be having more and more. Now we will have the student performances right now, lunch, and then we have games, Mahabharata games in the afternoon. And yeah. All of you will be getting to that. Yeah, you love it, yes. So we'll have, and then Dr. Deepa Ramachandran ji's health or hype session. And then I will do one session on iconic Indian women and your questions. I had some other unanswered questions. Some children wanted to ask questions, so we'll have it the evening, okay? So right for now, we will go to the student performances. Jai Bolo Sadgurunath Maharaj ki.
Check.
I'll tell them to can do VR go. Sorry. Set up, they can do VR goggles like 5 10 minutes, 11:45.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Radhe Krishna everyone. We will start shortly with the group performances at 12 noon. In the meantime, you can all take your time to explore the art booth, the VR goggles booth, the Mahabharata booth, the Simhan's Vijayashri booth, and we will reassemble at 12 noon. All Balabodam children and Sanskritam children, can you all assemble to the left of the stage, please? Balabodam children and Sanskritam children.
Inviting the Balabodam staff as well as the Sanskritam staff to come and assemble by the stage. Student performance photo. Okay. என்ன குழந்தைகள்லாம் ஏய் Okay, let's see here. Okay, where is? He's in here. Okay, okay, okay. Just getting everybody ready. Who are all the Balabodam children?
First is at school, yeah.
Balabodam yara?
Shamagari is not there, Tisha is late.
Oh, apdiya. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So maybe they'll come. So Tisha is late now, so maybe we should start later. Oh. Okay, okay. So then do we start Sanskritam? Okay. So we will have Sanskritam first and then we will move to Balabodam. So can I have the Sanskritam students come up near the stage where I am? Okay, come. Who else is there in Sanskritam? Where is Sanskritam? Hari and Shama Gauri. Shama Gauri, yeah, okay. Sir, but that's okay. Okay, very good. Okay. Deepaji vaanga. Najilla. Sri Vidyaji vandirukala? Illa. What kind of?
Deepaji, can Balabodam go first because Shama Gauri is on her way?
That's what I'm saying. Like she's also in this thing, Balabodam also. So like there's like very few. Yeah, we can start at 12, but Trisha won't be here until 12:15.
Okay, then 12 can some students
Yeah, we can wait. We can wait. Yeah. Yeah, we can wait. We just want to start.
Shama Gauri's mom is saying.
Oh, okay.
She's coming, is it?
She's texted saying that one minute again.
Oh,
so she
yeah.
signed up for food. So
Okay.
she's coming.
She's here.
Okay. Vandachilya. Okay. Sorry. So we have all of the Sanskritam kids now, right? Okay. Balabodam. Ama. Well, if we have all the kids for Sanskritam, we just want to make sure to get everything going. But we can wait. We can wait until 12. Let's wait until 12. Yeah. As long as we have.
Small intro done.
Avladha. And just make sure you do it like right in front of the camera.
So Aparna just wanted me to talk a little bit about class.
Yes, absolutely. Avladha. Yeah. So 12 o'clock nama start panna. I just want to get everybody
Yes,
ready.
that sounds great. Yes.
Okay.
Standing, we're just setting up. So you after something from Balabodam, you want to say a few words about something.
Inge vandu
I'll give you the bags and we have to give the teachers.
Okay.
After the two.
And the bags are ready, yeah?
And the bags are ready. She will give you a section. Can we have them just check to the... Ma'am. And the bag, Amma. How do I fix this?
Sure.
I'd like to introduce a very special guest, Rupini ji, who has her artwork displayed. She's a dharmic innovator. Let's give her our attention.
Radhe Krishna. So the artworks that you see there, if you're really interested to know what they are and why they have been done, I would request you to scan the QR and you will get a document in your phone and just read through it and you'll know like how even you can also do something like that. Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. So I've done these paintings and ceramics just as an offering to Krishna and Radha. So all the works that you see on the left side of the table, they are made out of clay. They are handmade. Just like how we chanted Vittala, Vittala, each of them were made with Namasmarana, and the paintings as well. They are all practice of repetition and Nam Jap. Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Please do take a look. I think a small crowd is gathering.
Radhe Krishna, everyone. So while we're preparing to serve lunch, a few housekeeping rules. As you're exiting the VR goggles booth station, we would request you to form a line towards the serving station. Pick up your food. There are some tables that are arranged. You may use that to place your plates to eat lunch. In the meantime, while we start off with the group presentations by Balabodam and Sanskritam students, we would request everyone to maintain as much silence as we can. We will keep you posted. We will be starting shortly.
number ఏంది ఆన్ చేసి చూడు.
Let's start. She's waiting. She wants to go home and come back. So don't say that she's leaving.
Okay. Radhe Krishna, I would request all the Balabodam and Sanskritam children to come up towards the left of the stage ASAP. That is Saindavi, Sri Hari, Shyama Gauri, Hari, Dhanyashri, Navya. Can you all come up, please? We are going to be starting the group performances. Entry, exit from that side. Entry, exit from that side.
First it's Sanskrit.
First is Sanskrit. So we will... Yes, all of you stand. I'll have this. Okay. So we given them instructions on how to do the line. Yesterday we did all this. How to enter and exit. Super. So, Sanskritam kids, can we all form a line as how we decided yesterday? We have Dhanyashri followed by... Yes. So it will be Dhanyashri who will be followed by Shyama Gauri, Navya and Hari. That is the order you will enter on stage. Shyama Gauri, where is Shyama Gauri? I don't understand. Yeah, Shyama Gauri, please stand.
Bring them on stage. And
yeah.
No changes. Come on. Each one has to go up to the mic and do your individual, whatever you say, Mama Nama.
Exactly.
Okay.
Open Sanskritam and give me. Open Sanskritam and give me. Radhe Krishna, we will be having our first group performance by our Sanskritam Level 1 wing. Dr. Deepa Janaki Ramanji, Aparna Srikantanji and Srividya Krishnaji are our teachers, and they have worked very hard to come up with this performance, and the children have also worked very hard. So I would request all of you to bring your hands together and give them a big round of applause and welcome them, Sanskritam Level 1 class. While we set up the Shruti, I will now hand it over to Deepa ji to say a few words about our class.
Radhe Krishna, Namaskaram Vishakamani, Namaskarams to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure, immense joy to be here on behalf of all the Sanskritam Adhyapikas, Aparna ji, Srividya ji and myself. It is a big honor for us to be a part of Vijayashri Kala Vidyalaya. We all consider it as a Tadanugrahat. It's because of his grace that we are able to do this small Kainkaryam through VSFA. So, Romba Sandosham. Our class, I'll just talk a little bit about our class that kick-started last Vijayadasami. So, our class is usually divided into 5 segments. The first segment is conversation segment, where we teach them small conversation words, Tavanamakim, Katamasitwam, Kutti words, how to greet, and then our class is usually in the evenings, so we send off with Shubharatrihi or Punarmilamaha, so small words.
Along with that, we teach them Nariya Kathai, like Vishakamani says. Like for example, it was Sri Ramanavami. So we talked about all the kandams in Ramayanam. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஹோலி இருந்தது அழகாக அனுபவித்தோம் பிருந்தாவன் ஹோலி பிக்சர்ஸ் எல்லாம் அனுபவித்தோம் ஸோ லைக் தேட் பேஸ்ட் ஆன் வாட் எவர் ஒகேஷன் விஷாகமணி ஆல்வேஸ் டெல்ஸ் அஸ் எல்லா ஃபெஸ்டிவல்ஸும் நம்ம அனுபவிக்கணும் அப்படின்னா ஸோ வி டாக் அ லிட்டில் பிட் அபவுட் ஆல் ஆர் ஃபெஸ்டிவல்ஸ் எவ்ரி திங் தட்ஸ் கம்மிங் அப் வி டீச் தம் சம் சாங்ஸ் ஆல்சோ ராதாஷ்டமி வந்தது பிருந்தாவனேஸ்வரி ஸ்ரீ ராதே ராதே அந்த மாதிரி குட்டி நாமாவளி வி டீச் தம் ரிப்பப்ளிக் டே வந்தது வந்தே மாதரம் சொல்லிக் கொடுத்தோம் ஸோ தேசபக்தி தெய்வபக்தி சங்கீதம் சம்ஸ்கிருதம் we try to incorporate everything in our Sanskritam class. And then comes Patanam segment where we learn to read a few words, Swaraksharani, Vyanjanani எல்லாம் but at the same time we try to make sure that na Ayodhya, Adi Shankaracharya, Ekadanta and we pick words that can relate to Parayanam as they move forward. And then comes our Lekanam section where we teach them to write. We teach them to write words, Swaraksharani, Vyanjanani, but we also follow a very unique method when we teach Lekanam and we have borrowed this from Brahmasabha Chicago thanks to Ramkirna Sarojmani. So first class நம்ம ராம எழுத சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அடுத்த கிளாஸ் நம்ம நமஹ எழுத சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அடுத்த கிளாஸ் ராமாய எழுத சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அதுக்கப்புறம் சீதா சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அப்புறம் சீதாயா சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் அதுக்கப்புறம் ராமச்சந்திராய சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம் and then finally last week for Sri Ramanavami they wrote the whole shlokam Ramaya Ramabhadraya Ramachandraya Vedase so அந்த மாதிரி we gear our lekanam towards a shloka and then following that we have our recitation segment where we teach them nitya shlokas and recently Aditya Hridayam சொல்லி தரோம் and now at this சின்ன 10 வயசுல they're all going to be singing one of the Rasa Panchadhyayi chapters and we are so much looking forward to it. Last segment la games பண்ணுவோம் நிறைய Kahoot gamesலாம் விளையாடுவோம் like Mani says it is not for a grade சுக்கமா இருக்கணும் இன்னைக்குமே என்ஜாய் பண்ணணும் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ஃப்ரீயாக இருக்கணும் ஸோ turn in your homeworks and நல்லா அனுபவிக்கணுங்கிறது தான் is our motto. Last but not the least நம்ம அண்ணா கோவிந்த சதகம்ல சொல்கிற மாதிரி சந்ததம் தவ நாம கீர்த்தனேன சாது சமாகம சேவனேன அந்த மாதிரி we should always ஜீவனம் should be சுக்கமா இருக்கணும்னு we pray. தன்யவாதः நமஸ்காரம். Thank you so much.
Radhe Krishna, Mama Nama Danyashri.
Mama Nama Hari.
Mama Nama Navya. Mama Nama Shyama Gauri.
Adya Vayam Vijayashri Lalita Kala Vidyalayasya Samskrita Chatraka Srimad Bhagavatasya Dashamaskandat Gopika Ganam Gasyamaha.
Etat Adhyayah Krishnasya Prati Gopinam Prema Bhaktihi Darshayati. Yam Sarveshu Shruta Anandam Anubhavata Cha.
Today we will be singing Gopika Ganam from the Dashamaskantam of Srimad Bhagavatam. This chapter denotes the Prema Bhakti of gopis towards Krishna. Hope you all have a divine experience. Jayati te.
Dikshya कविभिरीडितं कृष्ण कल्मषापहम् श्रवणमङ्गलं कृष्ण सीदति दिनः गिरिलतां मनः कृष्ण कान्तगच्छति रहसितं प्रिय कृष्ण विहरणं च ते कृष्ण ध्यानमङ्गलम् रहसि संविदो कृष्ण या हृदि स्पृशः कुहकनो मनः कृष्ण शोभयन्ति चलसि यद्व्रजाः कृष्ण चारयन् पशून् नलिनसुन्दरं कृष्ण नातते पदम् शीलतृणाङ्कुरैः कृष्ण सीदति दिनः कलिलतां मनः कृष्ण कान्तगच्छसि दिनपरीक्षये कृष्ण नीलकुण्डलैः वनरुहाननं कृष्ण बिभ्रदाव्रतम् घनरजस्वलं कृष्ण दर्शयन् मनसि न स्मरं कृष्ण वीरयच्छसि प्रणतकामदं कृष्ण पद्मजार्चितं धरणिमण्डनं कृष्ण ध्येयमापदि चरणपङ्कजं कृष्ण सन्तमं च ते रमणनस्तनेषु कृष्ण अर्पयाधिहन् सुरतवर्धनं शोकनाशनं सरितवेणुना सुष्ठुचुम्बितं वितररागविस्मारणं नृणां वितरवीरण तेयधरामृतम् अटति यद्भवान् अन्हिकाननं त्रुटिर्युगायते त्वामपश्यताम् हरिकुन्तलं श्रीमुखं च ते जडौ दीक्षतां पक्ष्मकृदृशाम् अतिसुतान्वय भ्रातृबान्धवान् अतिविनन्द्यते अन्त्यच्युतागताः गतिविदस्तव उद्गीतमोहिताः पितवयोषितः कस्य जन्निषि रहसि संविदो हृच्छयोदयं रसिताननं प्रेमवीक्षणं विरश्रियो वीक्षदामते मूलनिस्पृहा मुह्यते मनः व्रजवनौकसां व्यक्तिरङ्गते वृजिनहन्त्रयं विश्वमङ्गलम् यजमानः स्वस्रहात्मना स्वजनहृदृजा यन्निषूदनम् यत्ते सुजातचरणाम्बुरुहंसनेषु हिताक्षणैः प्रियदधीमहि कर्कशेषु तेनाटवीं मटसि तत् व्यथतेन किं स्वित् कूर्पादिभिर्भ्रमति धीः भवदायुषां नः। श्रीहरये श्रीहरये नमः गोपिका जीवनस्मरणं गोविन्द गोविन्द
श्री प्रेमिकेन्द्र सद्गुरुनाथ महाराज की
The ragas we sang are Sensuruti, Sindhu Bhairavi and Nada Namakriya.
धन्यवादः.
धन्यवादः. Radhe Krishna.
Radhe Radhe. Though they said that this is Sanskrit level 1, nobody gets Gopika Geetam ivlo spashtama. Just it's bliss to listen to the Gopika Geetam from these gopis at Dallas. It is our Guru Sri Sri Anna's Anugraha. So I would, at this juncture, I would like to thank a million times each of the teachers in Vijayashri School of Fine Arts here. Everybody is pouring love on each of the children. It's all for voluntary. Nobody is paying fees or nobody is paying the teachers. Children, it's all free. And so much of love into each child. I think I'm so indebted to each of the Vijayashri school teachers. Yeah. This Sanskrit wing is by Deepaji, Aparna Srikantan and Sri Vidyaji. And we have so many teachers for each of the wings. And so I would like to expressing thanks எல்லாம் போறவே போறாது. இது வந்து குருவோட சங்கல்பம், இட்ஸ் ஆல் ஹேப்பனிங், அவ்வளோதான். அது குரு அனுகிரகம். அண்ட் ஐ ஜஸ்ட் ப்ரே ஆர் குரு தட் ஆல் த சில்ட்ரன் ஹேவ் திஸ் பிளிஸ். ஆல் சில்ட்ரன் ஆஃப் நாட் ஒன்லி யூஎஸ், டல்லஸ் அந்த மாதிரி மட்டும் இல்லாமல் எங்கே பார்த்தாலும் லோகா சமஸ்தா சுக்கினோ பவந்து. லெட் ஆல் த சில்ட்ரன் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் திஸ் பிளிஸ். God bless you, Guru's grace on all of you. Deepaji, call upon Deepaji to honor you. Thank you so much. நிறைய கைங்கரியம் பண்ணி இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய குழந்தைகளை நிறைய சொல்ல வைக்கணும்.
Thank you so much, everyone. We will now have the Balabodam children join us for their presentation.
सद्गुरुभ्यः सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः नमो नमः सद्गुरुभ्यः सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः हरे रामेति कृष्णेति नाम संकीर्तनं सदा क्षेमाय कुर्वन्तं प्रेमिकं सद्गुरुं भजे प्रेमिकं सद्गुरुं भजे.
Radhe Krishna. Our first presentation was Guru Vandanam. In our Sanatana Dharma, we see our spiritual guide as Sadguru. He is none other than God in human form. Hence, even before starting our prayers to God, we will take our Guru's blessings first. We started with Sadguru invocation.
The second part was Hare Rameti, where we recollected the qualities of our Guru Shri Krishna Premi Swamigal. The purpose of the song is for wishing the welfare of all beings. Our next piece is Radhika Kuchakasturi. It is our salutations to Sri Bhakta Kolahala, whose heart is decorated with Kesar and Kumkum of Sri Radharani.
The fourth piece is Jaya Jaya Deva. This is the first poem out of 100 poems on Sri Krishna Leela by Sri Krishna Premi Swamigal. Born to Devaki, he protected all devas by killing asuras. Being Nanda and Yashoda's child, he did all of his leelas in the company of Gopas and Gopikas. This is a simple and a powerful prayer on Lord Sri Krishna. The final presentation is Gurur Ashtakam. Gurur Ashtakam lists out the benefits of reciting or recollecting his name. Finally, it concludes that anyone who recites this early morning, God himself will follow that Premika Bhakta or disciple of Guru.
Radhika Kuchakasturi Kumkumakita Vakshasam Shringararasamurtim Tam Bhakta Kolahalam Bhaje Bhakta Kolahalam Bhaje. Jaya Jaya Deva, Jaya Jagannatha, Jaya Jaya Deva, Jaya Jagannatha, Jala Jalochana, Jaya Janardana, Jala Jalochana, Jaya Janardana, Devaki Bala, Deenavatsala, Devaki Bala, Deenavatsala, Deva Balaka, Danavandaka, Deva Balaka, Danavandaka, Nanda Kumara, Navanita Chora, Nanda Kumara, Navanita Chora, Niladavana, Nirmalakara, Niladavana, Nirmalakara, Pranatarakshaka, Premika Chita, Pranatarakshaka, Premika Chita, Padma Sambhava, Pramukha Pujita, Padma Sambhava, Pramukha Pujita. Jaya Jaya Deva, Jaya Jagannatha, Jala Jalochana, Jaya Janardana. Yasya Smaranamatreena Krishna Bhakti Prajayate Tameva Karuna Sindhum Sadgurum Sharanam Bhaje Yasya Shri Charanam Bhoja Sparshanenopasamritaha Mama Samsara Tapastu Sadgurum Sharanam Bhaje Yatkatakshaikalakshanam Krishna Nama Param Dhanam Nishkinchana Varenyam Tam Sadgurum Sharanam Bhaje Yasyajna Sadhu Nityam Maleva Shirasadhrita Sarvaloka Sharanyam Tam Sadgurum Sharanam Bhaje Yasya Kainkarya Madhurya Rasikanam Mahatmanam Kamadayo Vinashyanti
सद्गुरुं शरणं भजे यस्य प्रसन्नवदनं सकृदालोक्य मानवाः तमेव शरणं यान्ति सद्गुरुं शरणं भजे यस्य भाषणमाधुर्य मग्नालोके तु साधवः त्यक्त सर्वाश्रया सन्ति सद्गुरुं शरणं भजे यस्य कारुण्य सम्प्राप्त्यै पात्रभेदो न विद्यते समदर्शन सन्तुष्टं सद्गुरुं शरणं भजे श्रीगुरोरष्टकं नित्यं यः पठेत् भक्तिसंयुतः तमेव प्रेमिकं भक्तं भगवान् अनुगच्छति। राधे कृष्णा।
Thank you so much. That was the Balabodam group that had presented. We will now have our students say a few words about their teachers of Balabodam. We first have Danyashri, who will speak about Radhika Mami.
Radhe Krishna. Radhika Mami is our Balabodam teachers. She teaches us some Abhangs, and I really like her Abhangs. And her Abhangs are very vibrant and energetic. For example, I'll say Satsanga Majala.
It's okay.
Satsanga Majala.
Give her a big round of applause. Let's encourage our children. Okay, thank you, Danyashri.
Thank you, Danyashri. Next, we have Saindavi, who will say a few words about Nirupamaji.
Radhe Krishna, everyone. I am Saindavi Hariharan from Colorado. I would like to thank my guru, Nirupama ma'am, who helped me to join VFSA group here in USA. Earlier, I was part of Chennai Balabodam, and due to different time zones, I was finding it quite difficult to continue classes. However, Nirupama ma'am guided me to join USA Balabodam, which was a true blessing. Because of her support, I am learning about our beautiful Sanatana Dharma, traditions, values, and culture. I would also like to thank Ramya Sridhar ma'am for teaching us more about our Sanatana Dharma and its value in a memorable manner. Her classes inspire us to follow these rules in our daily lives. Thank you. Radhe Krishna.
Thank you, Saindavi. Let's give her a big round of applause. We want all to encourage the children. They've put in a lot of hard work. We now have Twisha, who will say a few words about Aparna Ganeshji.
Hare Krishna. I am personally very partial to Aparna Ganeshji's classes where she teaches Abhangs and Kritis. She renders them so simply yet so thoroughly that every student is able to grasp the intricate sandhis that she teaches. So, Radhe Krishna, namaskarams to Aparna Ganeshji. Thank you for making classes so memorable.
Thank you, thank you, Twisha. Let's give her a big round of applause. Let's give all our teachers, our acharyas, a big round of applause. Can we have Shama Gauri say a few words about Vignesh ji?
Radhe Krishna, my name is Shama Gauri and I'm from Frisco, Texas. Few words of Vignesh ji I have to say is, in the classes he teaches us many stories and Vedas, and in all of those scriptures we learn, he not only names the values, but he tells them in a way to us that we can apply them to ourselves in our daily life. Another thing I want to name from Vignesh's classes is he does these fun pop quizzes, which are not only a good review, but also a nice entertainment.
Wonderful.
Radhe Krishna.
Thank you, Shama Gauri. Thank you, Vignesh ji, for your service. Can we have Danyashri speak about Twisha speak about Nitya ji?
Hare Krishna. It's impossible to imagine a Balabodam class without Nitya Ji. While she doesn't teach, she is essential for coordinating our classes and our rehearsals, especially for the Balabodam student program. She also pulls up the Sahityam for us to refer to in class, and she ensures every student gets a chance to sing during class. So thank you, Nitya Ji. You've been amazing for keeping classes on track and productive. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nityaji. Thank you, Twisha, for those beautiful words. Okay. You want to say it? Yogashi ji will say a few words about Sudarshana ji.
Radhe Krishna, everyone. So Sudarshana ji also with Nitya ji handles the administrative responsibilities of the Balabodam class. The two administratives have been very helpful in our classes. The classes go seamlessly because of their help, right? Be it transliteration, be it support with each other, be it Google Classroom, uploading homeworks, constantly following up with the children whether they did their homeworks or not. So that takes a lot of effort, and we are very thankful to Sudarshana ji and Nitya ji for the same. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we have Sri Hari speak about Abhirami ji?
Abhirami ji, she helps us in Tirupugal. She teaches us Tirupugal, like.
Do you remember anything she's taught?
Pagaliravinil.
Very good. Awesome. And what do you remember the most about her?
She's always focused on improving us.
Correct. Thank you so much. Abhirami ji is also one of the co-chiefs of staff of Vijayashri School of Fine Arts, along with Yogashri ji. She's a force of nature, and we'll hear more about Abhirami ji during our Tamil presentation tomorrow. Thank you so much, Srihari. Let's give everybody a big round of applause, for our beautiful teachers, our volunteers, as well as our children. Thank you.
So Radhe Krishna, everyone, as we concluded the group performances, in about 15 minutes we will begin with our individual student performances, the segment termed Kata Samarpanam. So all the participants who will be presenting today, I would request you to finish your lunch in the next 15 minutes, and we would like all of you to line up, or we will provide a jamakalam. You can all sit down here, and we will have our MCs for the segment, Navya and Renu Karthikeyan, Navya Saraswati Srinivasan and Renu Karthikeyan, who will be our MCs for that segment. And as your MCs call you out, you may come and present and leave accordingly. For dancers, we will play your audio. We'll clear out the front area that is filled with jamakalam here for the dancers. So all of you, please finish your lunch and assemble in about 10-15 minutes to the left of the stage, please. Looking forward to the Kata Samarpanam performances. Thank you. Radhe Krishna, everyone. We will now request everyone to take your seats if you've already finished with lunch. If you're still having lunch, no problem. You may take the seats with the table that's arranged. So as mentioned earlier, we will have our Kata Samarpanam segment now. Renu Karthikeyan and Navya Saraswati Srinivasan will be the MC for this segment. Anirudh will handle the Shruti. So if you want to tell him which Shruti, you have to set the Shruti box in. He will do it for you. And this will be the dance space. So I will now hand it over to Renu and Navya to begin with this segment.
So, our first performer for Kata Samarpanam is Nayana Prasad. She plays the flute, and we can't wait for her to kickstart our segment. Let's welcome her with a round of applause. She's not here. Is Nayana here? Okay. Do you know who Nayana is? Is she here? Okay. Is Nayana here? Okay, so our first performer will be Prabita Balasubramaniam. She's a staff member at VSFA. She's a devoted disciple of the Bhagavata Mela Natya Natakam tradition of Melathur, who now carries the sacred art forward through her own school, Lasya Vidyalaya. Let's give a huge round of applause and welcome her.
क्षीराब्धिनिवासिनि जगदम्बे क्षीराब्धिनिवासिनि जगदम्बे भक्तजनवत्सले 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 गोविठले भक्तजनवत्सले हरि भक्तजनवत्सले करुणा पांडुरंगे करुणा भक्तवत्सले करुणा करो पांडुरंगे 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 भक्तजनवत्सले
Thank you, Prabhita ji. What a wonderful dance performance.
Our next performer is Srinidhi Balaji. She is a 9-year-old fourth grader who has been learning Carnatic music for 5 years, also plays piano and guitar, and delights in sharing Harikathas. Please welcome onto the stage Srinidhi Balaji.
Sorry. Huh? This one. I just need that for the show.
सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः नमो नमः सद्गुरुभ्यः सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः हरे रामेति कृष्णेति नाम संकीर्तनं सदा लोकक्षेमाय कुर्वन्तं प्रेमिकं सद्गुरुनाथं
Radhe Radhe. My name is Srinidhi Balaji. I am 9 years old. First of all, I would like to thank you all for this wonderful opportunity. Today, I am going to talk about one of the pasurams from Sri Andal Aruliya Tirupave. Tirupave has 30 pasurams, and through these pasurams, Andal takes us through her journey of seeking Krishna. She takes the vow to marry Krishna, wakes up the gopis before dawn to get ready for the vratam, goes to Nanda Gopa's palace, sings for Lord Krishna to wake up. Finally, she achieves divine union with the Lord. So, this Tirupave is considered so sacred that it is recited daily in Vishnu temples across South India during Margari, especially before dawn. Even today, people wake up in the dark winter mornings, snanam senju, vilakku etri, bhaktiyoda, they recite Tirupave. Pave Nonbu or Margai Nonbu is a significant Tamil tradition that is observed during the Tamil month of Margari. It is a vratam performed by girls and women to see good husband and prosperity. It is believed that Sri Andal too performed this vratam to marry Lord Vishnu. Iniki na solla pora pasuram, Male Manivanna, which is the 26th pasuram and the first to talk about union with Krishna. This wonderful verse talks about the gopis coming to meet Krishna and spend time with him. Male Manivanna Tiru Male Manivanna Margari Neeraduvan Male Manivanna Margari Neeraduvan Melayar Saivanangal Vinduvana Ketiyel Melayar Saivanangal Vinduvana Ketiyel Nyalattayallam Nyalattayallam Nadungamuralvana Nyalattayallam Nadungamuralvana Nyalattayallam Nadungamuralvana Palanavannathun Panchajaniyame Palanavannathun Panchajaniyame Polvana Shankangal Poipadudayanave Salaperum Paraye Pallandi say pare Salaperum Paraye Pallandi say pare Kola Vilake Kola Vilake Kodiye Vidaname Kola Vilake Kodiye Vidaname Kola Vilake Kodiye Vidaname Ale Nilayai Arule Lorem Pavai Ale Nilayai Arule Lorem Pavai Male Manivanna. In the name of following their ancestors' orders to do the Margari Nonbu, Melayar Saivanangal Vinduvana Ketiyel, they use this opportunity to be with Krishna and spend time with him. They ask Krishna, Manivannan, sapphire-colored one, for the items to do the Margari Nonbu. First, they ask for a conch, but not just any conch. They ask for a conch that will make the entire world vibrate and prosper. Nyalattayallam nadungamuralvana palanavannathun panchajaniyame. A conch conch whose color is as white as milk, your conch that goes by the name Panchajanyam. They ask for many such Shangas that have been touched by Krishna and have brought prosperity to others. Pulvana Shankangal Poipadudayanave. To accompany the conch sound, we would also need drums. A big drum that can be heard along with the conch, along with people who sing Tirupalandu. Salaperum paraye, Pallandi say pare. Auspicious Mangala Deepam, dwajams, flags, and clothes are also needed. Kola vila ke kodiye vidaname. O Krishna, you who show the entire universe to Mother Yashoda inside your mouth, yet became so small to be on a banyan leaf, please provide us your grace. We all know how much the gopis loved Krishna and how they desired to spend each and every moment in his presence. They find a good reason to come and talk to Krishna. Thus, they enjoy being in Krishna's company. Also, in Srimad Bhagavatam, this Nonbu is referred to as the Katyayani Vratam that the Gopikas perform to attain Lord Krishna. The slokam from Srimad Bhagavatam goes like this. Katyayani Mahamaye Mahayoganyadishwari Nanda Gopasutam Devi Patim Me Kurute Namaha, which means each of the young and married girls performed their worship while chanting the following mantra. O Goddess Katyayani, O great potency of the Lord, O possessor of great mystic power and mighty controller of all, please make the son of Nanda Maharaj my husband. I offer my obeisances unto you. Ipadipatta powerful Ana Teru Pavelendu enna lessons learnt nu papom. Unconditional love, pray to God daily, courage to choose your path, express your devotion creatively through singing, dancing, poetry, art, etc. Gopika Jeevana Smaranam Govinda Govinda. Radhe Krishna.
Radhe Krishna. Wonderful, wonderful performance by little Srinidhi. She is only She's only 9 years old. Srinidhi, where'd you go? Come back. Come. Let's give another big round of applause. She's in the 4th grade. She's a 9-year-old. It gives me so much joy. And it gives Srimati Vishaka Hariji also so much joy when our little ones sing with so much confidence and tell stories and incorporate all the art forms into their kathas. Thank you, Srinidhi. Another big round of applause. Okay, go.
Thank you so much, Srinidhi. That was a wonderful performance. Our next performer is Ashmita. My classmate actually, at VSFA Tamarpalli Level 2. She will be playing the veena for us. I can't wait to hear her perform. Yeah, okay. We would request the audience to maintain silence through the performance so that we can hear the performer. Thank you. I don't need Shruti.
You don't see it.
No, the speaker doesn't work. It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't work?
I mean, it works, but like afterwards, not.
You can, it's on. It should be on.
Usually doesn't work.
It's on. This doesn't work?
No. It usually doesn't work when you play it to an instrument. So I got this.
Just give it a try and see.
Is there something you need? Shruti Portuma?
Shruti Venda.
Shruti Venda.
One minute.
My name is Ashmita. I've been learning. My name is Ashmita. I've been learning Veena for 3 years from Guru Sri Priya Prakasam. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Ashmita, for that wonderful performance. How old are you, Ashmita? How old are you, Ashmita? Huh? How old are you, Ashmita? 9. She's 9 years old. Let's give her a big round of applause. Such a soulful rendering. So beautiful. What's your guru's name?
Tia Prakasam.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ashmita.
So our next performer will be Vidushi Jyotiji. She's a Bharatanatyam artist trained at Kalakshetra under Guru Dr. M.R. Krishnamurthy, and she runs her Dhatri Academy in Frisco, Texas.
Radhe Radhe. Today I'll be presenting a Kirtane, Kurai Undrumille. This is in Ragamalike and Aditala. The music composition is by Sri Rajagopalachari and dance composition is by Sri Janardhanan sir. Thank you.
குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கண்ணா கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கோவிந்தா குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கோவிந்தா குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கோவிந்தா குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறையொன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கோவிந்தா குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கண்ணா கண்ணா குறையொன்றுமில்லை கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றால் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வேங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 திரையின் பில் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணா திரையின் பில் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணா திரையில் பில் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானிய மட்டுமே காண்பார் திரையின் பில் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானிய மட்டுமே கோவிந்த 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 கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. 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 குறையொன்றுமில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, யாரும் மறுக்காத மலையப்பா, யாரும் மறுக்காத மலையப்பா. உள் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நீக்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு, என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ண மலையப்ப கோவிந்த கோவிந்த மணிவண்ண மலையப்ப கோவிந்த கோவிந்த மணிவண்ண மலையப்ப கோவிந்த 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 மலையப்பா கேசவா. கிருஷ்ணா மலையப்பா.
What a beautiful performance by Jyoti ji. She really brought Krishna in front of us and expressed so well. So our next performance will be from Nayana Prasad. She plays the flute.
Hello. Namaste everyone. My name is Nayana Prasad. I will be playing Yenta Muddu Yenta Sogosu in Bindu Malini Ragam.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nayana. That was so beautiful. Can you please give her one more big round of applause? Thank you. Okay. Next we have Chitkalashi, who is 8 years old and a student of Carnatic vocal, violin, and Bharatanatyam. She will be performing today with the blessings of Puja Shri Omkarananda Swamigal of Deni. Thank you. Can I start? Siddhi Vinayaka Murti ki jai, Gopika Jeevana Smaranam, Govinda Govinda. Mandaramule Madanabhiramam, Bimbadara Purita Venunadam, Gopa Gopi Janamaja Samstam, Gopam Bhaje Gokula Purnachandram. Namaskaram. I am Chitkala Shri Hemalakshmi Sharma, and today I invite you all to a small yet divine journey, a harkada on Kalinganardanam, the enchanting dance of our Kutti Krishna. All Krishna Leelas are from Srimad Bhagavatam. For this harikada, I draw inspiration from Sri Uttakada Venkatakavi's Kalinganardana Tillana, a composition overflowing with devotion and wonder. Let us travel back to Uttakada in Tamil Nadu. Sri Venkatakavi wanted to learn music from a guru, but he was unable to get one. His mother advised him to meditate on Kalinganardana Perumal at the Uttakada temple. Obeying her words, he immersed himself in devotion. Vasude, Vasude, Vasutam, Devam, Kamsa Chanura, Mardanam, Devaki, Paramanandam, Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum, Jagadgurum. And through that meditation, he was able to visualize Krishna Leelas. Krishna resides in Sri Venkatakavi's Hridayam. Then Uttakada became Vrindavan. For all of us, Dallas is our Vrindavan for these 2 days. In one such divine vision, Krishna sees the cows of Vrindavan falling after drinking the waters of Yamuna, which is poisoned by the serpent Kalinga. Krishna, Gopala, protector of cows and all beings, without hesitation, leaped into the Yamuna and grabbed Kalinga's tail. With Kalinga's multiple hoods as a stage, Krishna begins his majestic dance, Gambhira Natanam. Maybe that is why Sri Venkatakavi chose the ragam Gambhira Nate for the Tillana. Tam tim tarana ta dinata kita tam tim tarana tam tam dim tarana tam yamuna tataga panke rugapadada kitata kitasara sadalanayana yetasa hasamodita jagadiha tam tim tarana tam
Madabujanga Shirapada Yugapa Nidata Madunina Venuravatami Tata Cham Takata Jam Takatikata Cham Tam Gopangana Kulavritama Dava Maduso Tanaharisam Madana Padana Tana Tagata Gana Tajana Parivrata Sadaya Muda Hridaya Amitata Jam Takata Cham Takatikata Cham Tam Antarananda Mukha Kamala Anantanatananga Padayugala Madhu Murali Dharahari Lahari Maricha Sagita Manoramana Vrajadurandara Chalada Shobhamana Dara Chikura Mukula Makuta Neela Shikandaka Mohananga Kalinga Natana. Sri Venkatakavi has beautifully captured his divine vision by the dance of our Kutti Krishna through vibrant jatis and expressive words that reveal Krishna's greatness and his sense of Adbhutam. Adbhuta Nardanaji Tritamud Tritavidyutamud Pavam Adbhutam Adbhutam Taku Jana Taritata Gujanan Taritata Janan Tarita Dimita Gita Janu Diti Sutta Kala Vidinuta Sheela Adishaya Neela Jata Bada Lola Taku Janan Taritata Gujanan Taritata Janan Tarita Dimita Kita Ta Dimita Kita Dimita Kadimita Kita Dimita Kadimita Kita Dimita Kata Tatum Tattei Kita Tatarkitom Tarikita Tarikita Taku Jana Tarita Taku Janan Tarita Janan Tarita Dimita Kita Tadimidita Ya Tarikita Tata Jam Tadimidita Adi Shaya Suka Nirpamagarpada Jam Kita Tadimidita Sarasamoha Murali Ravanata Sakala Lokasam Mohanagi Tataku Dinam Takadinam Kita Takatateitang Gatateitang Drigatakatakatin Nam Tang Gatateitang Gatateitang Kadamba Kisalaya Militanu Purapadam Chalita Krita Padam Tam Dillana Drigate Lana Drigatillana Kita Tom Kita Tata Nam Nam Kita Tom Nam Kita Tata Tarikita Tarikita Tata Nam Nam Kita Tom Nam Kita Tata Tarikita Tarik Harika Takata Langu Takatam Kita Takatam Kita Takatam Kita Takatam Tam Tatim Tatom Tati Chajoraga Banda Tat Bujang Japsa Sadanam Chalanam Kritanam Dirtanam Vadanam Jita Chandramadam Parakankara Kinkininam Nananam Patataka Dimiji Janu Janata Tadagatilana Kanaka Bhushana Takita Dagat Dagaya Mukabaramandas Nita Navavarapu Jita Pada Yugala. Kalinga has now done Sharanagati to Krishna. The mighty serpent who once terrorized the Yamuna is now bowing down in complete surrender. Sri Venkatakavi celebrates this victory by saying the words Jaya Vijayi Bhava. Krishna places his padam on Kalinga's head and imprints it, not just on the serpent's hood, but on his very soul. Kalinga is now protected, transformed and blessed. Sri Venkatakavi describes Krishna as Dayakara, ocean of compassion, one who shows mercy even to his enemies whenever they surrender themselves at his feet. Hari Jaya Vijayi Pavananda Kumara Rajajana Parama Nanda Kishora Kaliya Natana Nanda Gambira Karuna Rasizaba Vasharir Meda Madhukara Madhupatarala Samana Nakamala Dala Chalana Munihray Apichora Turadaya Karamura Tibika My namaskarams to all of you for joining me in experiencing our Kutti Krishna's Natanam. With gratitude to my Guru and namaskarams to all Bhagavatas who guide every word that I speak, I now conclude my Harikatha with this Mangalam. Vasudeva ya Krishna Kalinga Nardana ya Gokula Jana Rakshaka ya Nitya Mangalam Shubha Mangalam Gopika Jeevana Smaranam Govinda Govinda Bol Brindavana Nanda Kumar Lal ki Jai Sadguru Venkata Kavi ki Jai Radhe Krishna.
Thank you so much. How old are you, Kana?
I'm 8 years old.
Chitrakala? Is that your name? Chitkala?
Yeah.
Chitkala. Please, a huge round of applause. How old are you?
8 and I'm turning 9.
He's turning 9 soon. It's not easy for a 8-year-old to sing Kalinga Nartana Tillana with a soulful singing. Kana, keep it up. Keep it up. Okay? Another huge round of applause.
Thank you, Chitkala. Okay. Next, we have Dhriti Hariprasad. She is 10 years old and has been learning Carnatic music under the guidance of Srimati Neyveli Ramalakshmi.
Radhe Krishna. My name is Dhriti Hariprasad. I'm 10 years old and my guru is Srimati Neyveli Ramalakshmi. I'll be singing Alagana Palani Malai Andava. Alagana Palani Malai Andava. Alagana Palani Malai Andava. Unne Anudinamum Padavannin Velava. Andava Unne Anudinamum Padavannin Velava Valimayil Nadane Vavari Velane Valimayil Nadane Vavari Velane Varavenum Mayal Meeda Murugayane Muruga 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 முழுத்து தோன்றுமே வெள்ளை திருநீரு வற்றி வரி வேலும் முழுத்து தோன்றுமே வெள்ளி மயிலேடி வேலன் வருவரி நெஞ்சம் காணுமே வெள்ளை திருநீரு வற்றி வரி வேலும் முழுத்து தோன்றுமே வெள்ளி மயிலேடி வேலன் வருவரி நெஞ்சம் காணுமே எனையாலும் ஆண்டவனை எழுவேலவா எனையாலும் ஆண்டவனை எழுவேலவா எலியேலும் முனைப்பாத அருள்வாயையா எலியேலும் முனைப்பாத அருள்வாயையா முருகா 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 அழகான பழனி மலையாண்டவா உன்னை அனுதினமும் பாதவனின் வேலவா வலிமயில் நாதனே வாவரி வேலனே வரவேணும் மயில் மீத முருகையனே முருகா 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 முருகா
Thank you so much. What's your name, Kanna? Triti. Okay. How old are you? 10. 10-year-old Triti. Thank you so much. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Thank you.
So next up, we have Shyama Gauri. Shyama Gauri is a 12-year-old student of VSFA. She's learning music under Srimati Anu Anandi Iyer at the Pranavam School of Music.
नमो नमः सद्गुरुभ्यः नमः सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः नमो नमः सद्गुरुभ्यः सद्गुरुभ्यो नमो नमः हरे रामेति कृष्णेति नाम संकीर्तनं सदा लोकक्षेमाय कुर्वन्तं प्रेमिकं सद्गुरुं भजे प्रेमिकं सद्गुरुं भजे.
Today I will be singing the song Bhajare Yadunatham. Bhajare Yadunatham Manasa Bhajare Yadunatham Bhajare Yadunatham Manasa Bhajare Yadunatham Gopavadu Parirambanalolam Gopavadu Parirambanalolam Gopavadu Parirambanalolam Gopakishorakam Adbhutalilam Gopakishorakam Adbhutalilam Bhajare Yadunatham Manasa Bhajare Yadunatham Kapatangi Kritak Manushavesham Kapatangi Kritak Manushavesham Kapatangi Kritak Manushavesham Kapadanatya Krita Krishna Suvesham Kapadanatya Krita Krishna Suvesham Bhajare Yadunatham Manasa Bhajare Yadunatham Paramaham-sarit Tattvaswarupam Paramaham-sarit Tattvaswarupam Pranavapayodara Pranavaswarupam Pranavapayodara Pranavaswarupam 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 Bhajare Yadunatham Manasa Bhajare Yadunatham
Radhe Krishna.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Shyama Gauri. That was a really beautiful performance. Can we please give a big round of applause for Shyama Gauri? Thank you. Next we have Shreya and Shriya to offer a Bharatnatyam Samarpanam. Shreya and Shriya have been dedicated to learning Bharatnatyam through online classes with their gurus at Coimbatore.
கரடி புலியை கண்டு கலங்கிடுவாய் கண்மணியே, கரடி புலியை கண்டு கலங்கி மிருகங்கள் எல்லாம் என்னை கண்டால் ஓடி வரும். காட்டு மிருகங்கள் எல்லாம் என்னை கண்டால் ஓடி வரும். கூட்ட கூட்டமாக வந்தால் வேட்டையாடி ஜெயித்திடுவேன். கூட்டம் கூட்டமாக வந்தால் வேட்டையாடி ஜெயித்திடுவேன். போக வேண்டும் தாயே தடை சொல்லாத நீயே. போக வேண்டும் தாயே தடை சொல்லாத நீயே. பாசமுள்ள நந்த கோபர் பாலன் எங்கே என்று கேட்டால், பாசமுள்ள நந்த கோபர் பாலன் எங்கே என்று கேட்டால், என்ன பதில் சொல்வேனடா என்னுடைய கண்மணியே. என்ன பதில் சொல்வேனடா என்னுடைய கண்மணியே. மாடு மேய்க்கும் கண்ணே நீ போக வேண்டாம் சொன்னேன். பாலருடன் வீதியிலே பந்தாடுறான் என்று சொல்லேன். பாலனுடன் வீதியிலே பந்தாடுறான் என்று சொல்லேன். திடீரென வருகையிலே ஓடி வந்து நின்றிடுவேன். திடீரென வருகையிலே ஓடி வந்து நின்றிடுவேன். போக வேண்டும் தாயே தடை சொல்லாத நீயே. போக வேண்டும் தாயே தடை சொல்லாத நீயே. மாடு மேய்க்கும் கண்ணே நீ போக வேண்டாம் சொன்னேன். மாடு மேய்க்கும் கண்ணே நீ போக வேண்டாம் சொன்னேன். மாடு மேய்க்கும் கண்ணே நீ போக வேண்டாம் சொன்னேன். அம்மா அம்மா போக வேண்டும் தாயே தடை சொல்லாத நீயே.
What a beautiful and expressive performance by Shreya and Shreya. Can we please give them a huge round of applause? Thank you. Thank you, both of you.
Now, for our last performance today, we will be having Vijayashri, one of our very own students here at VSFA. She'll be presenting a Sundarakandam offering.
Radhe Krishna, my name is Vijayashri. Today I gonna chant the main slohas of Sundarakanda. Om Asmat Gurupyo Namaha Tato Ravana Nitaya Sitaya Shatrukarshanaha Yesha Padamanveshtum Charana Charite Pati Yasya Tvetani Chatvari Vanaredrayata Tava Dhritar Drashtar Matar Daksham Swakarma Sunasidati Namostu Ramaya Salakshmanaya Devi Chatasyai Janakatmajayai Namostu Rudrendrayamanilebhyo Namostu Chandrarkamarut Ganebhyah Vanaroham Mahabahe Duto Ramasya Dhimatah
रामनामाङ्कितं चेतं पश्यते व्यङ्गुलीयकं यथा हि वानरश्रेष्ठा दुःखक्षयकरो भवेत् त्वमस्मिन् कार्यनिर्योगे प्रमाणं मरिसत्तमा राघवस्त्वत्समारम्भात् मयि यत्नपरो भवेत् इदं ब्रूयाश्च मे नातं सूरं रामं पुनः पुनः अर्दयित्वा पुरी जयत्यति भलो रामो लक्ष्मणश्च महाबलः राजा जयति सुग्रीवो राघवेणाभिपालितः दासोऽहं कौसलेन्द्रस्य रामस्याक्लिष्टकर्मणः हनुमान् शत्रुसैन्यानां निहन्ता मारुतात्मजः अर्दयित्वा पुरीं लङ्का अभिवाद्य च मैथिलीं समृद्धार्थो गमिष्यामि विशतां सर्वरक्षसां ततो मया वाग्भिरदीनभाषणा शिवाभिरष्टाभिप्रसादिता जगाम शान्तिं मम मैथिलात्मजा तवापि शोकेन तदापि पीडिता.
Wonderful. She's 8 years old. Everybody give her a wonderful round of applause. Thank you, Vijayashri.
So we have one more performance from Shravan Venkataramanan. He's a 13-year-old. He's multi-talented. He learns music from Srimati Anjana Prahlad, and he's learning Veena from Sri Karekurichi A. Balaji, and he learns violin from Sri Ananta Krishnan.
Radhe Krishna, my name is Shravan, and today I will be presenting Bhajare Manasramam in Raga Shadvida Margini set to Aditala by Bhadrachala Ramadasa. Bhajare Manasramam Bhajare Jagadabhiramam Bhajare Manasramam Bhajare Jagadabhiramam Karadrita Chakodandam Karitungayartabhujadantam Bhajare Manasaramam Bhajare Jagadabhiramam Dasharate Narasimham Dasharate Narasimham Dasharate Narasimham Bhajadasharate Surasimham Bhajadasharate भजदा शरते सुरसिंहं भजरे मानसरामं भजरे जगदविरामम् करधृतचकोदण्डम् करितुङ्गयर्तभुजदण्डं भजरे मानसरामं भजरे जगदविरामम् भद्राचल इदिवासं परिपालित श्रीरामदासं भद्राचल निदिवासं परिपालित श्रीरामदासं परिपालित श्रीरामदासं परिपालित श्रीरामदासं परिपालित श्रीरामदासं भजरे मानस रामं भजरे जगदविरामम् करधृतचकोदण्डं करितुङ्गयर्तभुजदण्डं भजरे मानसरामं भजरे जगदविरामम् भजरे जगदविरामं भजरे जगदविरामम्
Thank you so much, Shravan. Can you tell us a few lines about yourself?
Hi, I'm 13 years old. I'm in 8th grade in middle school, and I've been learning Carnatic vocal for the maybe past few years, like 5 years.
That's amazing. Let's give Shravan a big round of applause. And with that, we conclude with the Kata Samarpanam. So I would request everyone to give all the performers a round of applause as they've prepared so hard. The next segment will be the game segment. So today we are going to have some interesting games. But before we proceed, how many of you would want to play? We need that count for formation of teams. Okay. Show of hands for, there are two games. One is a quiz followed by the Mahabharata. It will be on Mahabharata. One is a quiz, the other one followed by a board game kind of a setup. So how many, show of hands? Adults are also welcome to play.
Actually, we have a nice cozy crowd here, so everybody is required to play. Yes. Okay, we request everybody to come forward, please. Yes. We're going to have, can we have a couple of the volunteers place our mats back on the floor? Thank you. Let's have all adults, adolescents, and children come and join us. We're going to have a Mahabharata quiz first, and I'll hand it over to Rohit ji to help us with that.
So can we have everyone gather here, please? We need to split you up into teams. I'm on the count of 3. Everyone gather here. 3, 2.5, 2 quarters. I still don't see anyone coming. 2. Adults, can we have you all? Mahalakshmi ji, come on. Everyone, all ammas and appas can join. Uncle, come on. Come. Okay. 1.5. Another 30 seconds. Can we have everyone stand? Excuse children. Shh. Thank you. Everyone stand in a line. I can't split you into teams if you stand like a crowd. Stand in a line. Line. Single line. Single line. Single line. What? Single line. What is this second line? Come here. Single line. Line. Guys, line. We do know what a line means, right? Hari, come this side. Srinidhi, this side. Perfect. Okay. Now, I want you all to count from 1 to 6. Okay? Remember the number that you're counting. I don't want confusion whether you are a 2 or a 3. Okay? I'll go in order. Start with 1. You all remember your numbers? Remember your numbers. Start from 1 again. 1, 2, 3. No, 4. He said 3. No. She said 6. So 1. No, 1. Wait, stop. Do you all remember your numbers? Okay, 3. 6. We need Karthik ji. 2. We need another 4. Okay, all ones.
What about the dancers in the back? Are they eating?
Okay.
Come on. We need you to play.
Okay. We stopped at 2. So dancer, blue, you are 3. Shreya, right? So 3 and 4. Shreya and Shreya are 3 and 4. Vilasini ji 5. Okay? And 1. Vivek ji 6. Okay, you all remember your numbers? Okay, all ones to my left, please. All ones. All ones to my left. All ones. Nobody is listening to my instructions. All ones. One. Number 1.
Ekam.
That's all. We have only 3 people.
Yes,
1.
go,
Yes.
go.
1. All 2s here. All 2s. All 2s. Okay. All 2s. All 3s. All 3s. All 3s. Only Arjun is only 3, yeah. All 3s. All 3s. Okay. All 4s. Here, 4s. Shreya and Shreya, one of you were 3. Come here. 4. Everyone. 4. Okay. 5s on the far end.
Okay.
5s on the far end. 5s on the far end. Okay. 6 where Rohit ji is standing. Just gather. We will split you correctly. 6 where Rohit ji. Okay. Once, please sit in the purple pie. Just sit on the purple pie. Closer.
Close together. Form a circle, please. Form a circle.
Closer.
Yes.
Closer.
Yes,
Chikkala.
you're all a
Innu
team
konjam
now.
ullava. Very good. 2s on the far end of that white. Far end. Yes. Far end of this pie. Innu konjam kittaka. Twisha, you are very close to team number 1.
You don't want them to
win,
steal
right?
your answers,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Come this
2.
way. Twisha,
3s.
more to the center.
3s.
Huddle together.
3s.
This is your team.
3s. Very good. 4s.
Not so close.
Yes. 4s. Sit here. 4s. Yes. Okay. 5s on that end. 5s. And 6 will be on this far end. So switch 5s and 6. Can we have one pie here? Some adult who is not playing who can put up a mat. There's an extra couple of mats lying around. Okay. Okay. So 6. So 1s, raise your hand. Perfect. 2s, raise your hand. 2s, huddle a little bit and move to the left. You're very close to the 3. Huddle, fast. 3s, raise your hand. Okay. 4s, raise your hand. 5, 6. Oh, very nice. Can we have an extra member at team 6? We need another volunteer. No, you can't shift. Deepaji. No switching teams.
Yes, come on.
Come on, sit down. Okay.
Sit. We're getting started now.
Yes. So, okay. Come on. Okay. So everyone's assembled. So now, This games require you need to pay absolute attention. That also carries points. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the rules, and Rohit ji is going to be our game master. Renu ji is going to be the scorer. Final verdict of the scorer. When we say time stop, scorer, we have to stop. Okay, so final verdict of the scorers. We'll repeat the question and the rules a couple of times, and we will start the game. Rohit ji, our staff of Prema Vidya classes, is going to lead the game. So let's all give everyone a big round of applause. All the best to everyone.
Thank you, Vijayashri ji. Radha Krishna, everyone. So we'll start with this quiz called the Great Epic Mahabharata. There will be 6 questions, 1 question per team. I'll go through the rules. Just let me know if you have any questions. First thing is silence. No phones, nothing. Everything is in outer space or out of this place. So nothing here. No phones.
No chat GPT. Thank you.
No phones. Phones are in outer space. So that will close chat GPT. Second one is each team, like I said, will receive 1 question or enactment challenge at a time. So it's just 1 question. So if team 1 cannot answer, we'll pass that question to team 2. And if team 2 answers it correctly, that team gets the points. So the first team that answers it right gets 5 points. Second team that answers the same question, if it's passed, gets 3 points. And if it gets passed after the second team, no more points. It's just a free answer. Any team can take a chance. It's a multiple choice question. I will give you the answers too, since we don't have the slides here. I will give you the choices, so you just have to spell out the choice, but don't shout. No shouting.
So for the choices, we will give you the question first. If you're able to answer in the 15 seconds, great. Otherwise, we'll give you the hint as the choices. And you can choose from that. But yeah, is there any time restriction, Rohitji? 30 seconds. They'll be the same points. No, we won't cut points for hint.
Renu, you have to keep
Timer. And this is the bell that Renu will...
I'll do that.
You do that? Okay. So Renu ji and Deepa ji are going to be taking care of the scores and the timing. Just give it. So give them, let them. So first 15 seconds, I'm going to clarify. First, after the question, let's say, I don't know. Okay, so who is Krishna is the question. Okay, who is Krishna? So I'll give you 15 seconds for you to answer. If you answer in the 15 seconds, great. If you don't, we'll give you a clue, which is the choices. You can answer from those choices. Within 30 seconds, you should answer. Total 30 seconds. So 15 plus 15, same points. You won't lose a point if you get a hint. Let's play a trial round.
Let's be team players, huddle together and try to figure out the answers. And be quiet. Yeah. You don't want the next team to know.
Okay, this is just a trial question for everyone to get the warm-up. So what is Ekalavya known for?
So let's say this is directed to team 1.
Yeah.
Team 1, 15, your time starts now. It's just trial. For archery.
Yes. Guru Bhakti.
So this is how, if not, we will give you options. Okay, we will give you options. What is Ekalavya known for? We'll give you options. In case they said, no, I don't know, I want clue. And then they can answer from those options. Okay? Okay. And it will be passed.
Clue.
Okay.
Clue is the choices.
Yeah, clue is the choices. So Ekalavya was known for A, Guru Bhakti, B, archery, C, for being one who gives the thumb, D, all of the above. Ipa solungo, answer. All of the above. Amma, that's the answer.
Jeopardy.
Seri. So we'll get started. Everyone's clear? No answering out of turn. When you're passed, you can answer.
Just say pass, we'll pass it to the next team.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No, that was just a trial.
If we get like that, we'll a scenario like that, we'll figure it out. Okay, we'll start with question 1, team 1. Just 6 questions, so 6 teams. First question: who is the traditional author of the Mahabharata who dedicated the verses to Lord Ganesha? No shouting. Decide within your team and raise your.
Wait.
Yeah.
Ready?
Sage Vyasa.
Correct.
Even before the timer went
5
off.
points.
Very good. Okay.
So they get 5.
Yeah.
5 points to team 1.
Okay, second question. Team 2. What was the name of the Kuru capital city?
Your time starts now.
Kuru capital city. Yeah.
Hastinapur.
Yes.
Correct.
Good job.
Hastinapur.
Good job.
5 points to team 2.
Yes, parents, adults encourage the children to participate more.
Okay, team 3. Ready? Which Pandava brother was known for his incredible strength and for killing most of the 100 Kaurava brothers?
Your time starts now.
Again, I'll repeat the question. Which Pandava brother was known for his incredible strength and for killing of the most 100 Kaurava brothers?
Come on. That's okay. He said Arjuna. Okay, say it. Loud.
So Arjuna, I take it.
Okay.
Do we have time? Okay. So we are going to, that is unfortunately the incorrect answer. So it will be 0 points to team 3, but we will give you another, we will give you one guess for you.
Try.
But with lesser number, just try, one guess.
3 points.
Bhima.
Good job.
Yay. Good. 3 points to team 3.
Okay. The fourth team, this is a tough question. We'll get you the hint later, but let's try. Bhishma Pitamaha had a unique boon that allowed him to choose at the time of his death. What is it called?
Time starts now.
It is a unique boon he had which he could choose at the time of his death. Bhishma Pitamaha.
Okay, we have an answer.
This is, yeah.
The boon was he can choose when he wants to die.
Correct.
The date.
The name of it.
Name of the boon.
Name of that boon. Name of the boon.
You know what? You can ask for a hint if you don't.
Yeah,
know.
hint please.
Option is Sanjeevani, Amritva, Ichamrityu, Vajrakaya.
Ichamrityu.
Yes.
Right answer.
3 points. 3 points.
Remember to ask for your hint. Okay?
Okay. Team 5. Who was the mother of the 5 Pandavas?
Wait. Why don't we do another one? Let's do another one.
The easy and real.
Let her answer.
Yeah, Choluma. Cholugana.
Kunti.
Okay. Good. 5 points to team 5.
Okay, this one, team 6. Who took Karna's divine armor and earrings?
Indra disguised as a Brahmin.
Yes. Good job.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that ends round 1. So we have, I think all teams except team 3 has 3 points and the rest of them have 5. Don't worry. The next round is a buzzer round. We don't have buzzers. But you are going to be buzzer where you're going to raise your hand and say your team number. What is your team number? Everyone say your team number. Enna 2? Yes. 1. Okay. Yes, that's how you need to scream in a buzzer round. 3. Three solungopa. 3. Louder you need to be. 6. Okay. Now. So we don't have a buzzer. You need to be as loud as you can. Deepa. Okay. Deepa ji and Renu are going to monitor who raises the hands. So the buzzer round, we will give you one question open to all teams. Teams, you can strategize after this. Wait. One question to all teams. We will give you, so you need to raise your hand if you know the answer. Do not blurt answer.
Yeah.
If you blurt answer without us asking you, -5.
-5, yes.
-5.
Buzzer round has -5 points.
-5. Okay, wait. Let me finish the rules and then we'll open to questions. So let's say team 2 raises their hand or team 6 raises their hand. The judges, which are Deepa ji and Renu ji, will see which team raised hand first. For example, team 2 and 6 raised before 2, but we kind of heard at the same time. They'll say 6. Then we'll ask 6. What is the answer? If they take more than 5 seconds to answer, -5. More than 5-10 seconds, you should have thought about it before raising your hand. -5. Okay, 10 seconds, fine.
10 seconds we'll give you.
If you get a correct answer, you'll get +10. You get the right answer, +10. After pressing the buzzer, you say wrong answer, -5. Any questions? No pass. If no one is raising hand, we'll give you clue.
Yeah. Yes, Navya.
Yes. 6. Like that.
6.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You all have to shout as a team. See.
You want to try a question?
Let's try, do a trial. Any other questions on the points? No, it doesn't. No, as long as we are able to hear, one person be the dedicated spokesperson of the team to answer.
Okay, I'm going to give one question. This is a trial question. Let's try this. Who was the son of Bhima and the demoness Hidimbi?
Okay, that was definitely 6, but all the members of 6 need to shout out. Loud and clear. Okay. It's whoever I hear best. Okay.
Radhe Krishna,
Okay.
Radhe Krishna.
Radhe Krishna, we got it.
But anyone knows the answer? What's the answer? No. Correct. Sorry. Yes,
-10 points for Rohit ji.
Okay. Yeah, we'll start. These questions are very easy for the buzzer round. Let's try. Who was the blind king of Hastinapur?
I think I saw team 5 first. Raise their hands.
King Dhritarashtra.
Correct.
+5. Oh, sorry, +10.
Next question. This is an easy one. What was the name of the divine discourse given by Lord Krishna to Arjuna in the battlefield?
Okay, 2. Team number 2.
Bhagavad Gita.
Correct, +10.
Okay, third question. Which Pandava was the master of the sword and an expert in astrology?
Wait. 1. Okay, 1.
Sahadev.
Yes.
Correct.
I'm just double checking, I had choices. Okay.
Rohit.
Okay, next question. Who was the mastermind behind the game of dice?
Okay. Wait a minute. This one. Okay. Shakuni. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know why a couple of questions.
Pick some hard ones.
Duplicate it.
Pick some hard ones. And for the easy ones, it's only for the children. Okay? If there's really easy ones, it'll be only the children on your team that can answer.
Okay, this is okay. Yeah.
Okay, who narrated the Bhagavad Gita and the events of the war through Dhritarashtra?
Two.
Is it Krishna?
Vidura.
That was the wrong answer. -5 to team 2.
Okay. Who was the next one? I heard this one. I heard one. Okay, -15.
Sanjaya.
Is it Sanjay?
Sanjay, yeah.
Sanjaya.
Jaya Vacha. Okay, this is a tough one. Plus 10. In the year of living in disguise, which role did Arjuna take at King Virata's court? I think I thought four came first.
4 came first. I saw 4 go first.
Let's give.
Dance and music teacher in a king's palace.
Yes, perfect.
Correct.
What is the name?
Bonus point.
What is the name?
Brahanala.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, next question. How long did the Kurukshetra war last?
1.
18 days.
Correct. Okay. Plus 10. Speed.
Okay, 2 more questions.
Speed and being loud. And getting my attention. Okay?
Which warrior was the only one who knew how to enter the Chakra Vyuha formation but did not know how to exit it?
I think it was Abhimanyu.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. From what did Draupadi emerge during her birth?
Fire.
Correct. Okay, 10 points.
Okay, one bonus question, but no point. Audience question. What is the name? Because of she emerged from the fire, what was her name? Audience question. Because she emerged from the fire, she had a particular name. Okay, audience, ellaru, open to everyone. Yes, Yagnya Seni.
Last question.
Okay.
This is tough question. This is a tough question. Which of these characters was the only Kaurava brother who felt the war was wrong and sided with the Pandavas? Good job.
Yujutsu. Okay, excellent.
So can we have a quick list of scores so that everyone can center themselves for our last round?
We have 6, right? 6, but I have 6.
Okay, so team 1 has 35 points.
Oh, good job.
Team 2 has 10 points. Team 3 has 3 points. Team 4 has 25 points. Team 5 has 15 points. And Team 6 is in the lead with 40 points.
Oh, good job. No time. Okay. Negative la koncham. So we'll do the next game. This is called charades. So we'll get the kids. We want the kids to come. We'll give the character, name of the character. The kid has to enact that character here. We will give them 1 minute. We'll give them 1 minute so that they can enact and the team has to guess. Just raise your hand for guessing the character, that team.
time limit will be so.
Charades. You'll have 1 minute to enact.
1 minute. +5 for the right answer. No negative marking. And if it's no pass. If at all you don't know the character, don't worry. We will help you out. Hints. Yeah. We'll whisper it to them. Yeah. So can we have one person? You all know charades, right? You played charades, right? Yes, team 1. What do you mean no? For example, Rohit ji, I have given Rohit ji a word, he is going to enact.
Just try to take a guess.
Nice, yes.
Correct. Okay. Just like
this is for your own team members. It's not buzzer. Okay. So can we have someone team 1? 1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay.
You can act here. Wait, we'll tell you when the time starts.
You know how to do it?
Your time starts now. Yes, that is correct.
That is correct. Okay, maybe we should give tougher ones.
Yes.
Yeah,
you get 5 points.
You get 5 points. Okay.
Team 2. Can we have children to come and act? Yeah.
Come. Kids, come.
Hey, Ashrita.
Va. Quick, va.
Hari, nee variya? Va. Very good.
Very good, Hari. Come. A big round of applause for Hari. Come on. Woo! Come.
Okay, good.
Come, stand. Your team has to be able to see you.
Your time starts now.
Anyone wants to take a guess?
Try again, Hari. Come on. You can do it. Very good. Oh.
Yeah, did you all? Anyone wants to try? Guess?
Yes.
Here you go. Team 2.
Team 2.
He's just lying down.
He's lying down.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. It is Bhishma.
Excellent. Okay.
Plus 5 points.
Good job. Okay.
I don't know their names. Shreya, or whoever wants to.
Srinidhi. Rohit ji.
Your time starts now. Correct.
Awesome. Good job.
Team 4.
Okay, come.
Your time starts now. It was Karna. She was showing the. What were you showing?
I was showing the armor he was wearing.
What is it called?
What is the armor called? It was his kundalam and kavacham were his armor.
Good job. Awesome.
So +5 to team 4.
Vijayashri.
Your time starts now. Amma, 11 is the answer.
Excellent. Okay.
5 points to team 5.
Okay, let's go.
So it was Dronacharya and that is +5. I think all teams got the charades round. So can we have a total tally of the scores and the winner of the 3 rounds? So by the way, let's let's give everyone a big round of applause.
Big round of applause for everybody. All the kids, you did fantastic. Scores.
So team 1 has 40 points. Team 2 has 15 points. Team 3 has 8 points. Team 4 has 30 points. Team 5 has 20 points. And Team 6 is our winner with 45 points.
Tomorrow we'll play the Ramayana quiz. Just be prepared for that. We'll play the Ramayana quiz tomorrow.
Okay, so we have Team 6 at the top, right?
Yes, Team 6 is the winner, Radha Krishna.
Okay,
Thanks to all the teams. Great participation.
Thank
great
you. Yes, yes.
enacting.
Can we have Team 6 stand up and come collect your gifts? There's gifts for all folks on the team. Come on up. Come on up. Big round of applause. Woo! Come on up.
Introduce yourself and then just tell your name.
Yeah. Come on up. Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Radhe Krishna, my name is Navya
Go on,
Saraswati
go on, go on, go on.
Srinivasan and I'm 10 years old.
Radhe Krishna, my name is Shravan Venkatramana and I'm 13 years old.
Radhe Krishna, my name is Vidya.
Louder, louder, louder. Come to the center so that we can be
Radhe
seen.
Krishna, my name is Deepa.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Namaskaram.
Congratulations.
I'm Vivek. I'm not going to say how old I am, but you can guess by the head. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Big round of applause, everybody. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Thank you. All right. Thank you. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Can we have a photo, please? There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Kids in the front, yeah. Mm. Yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. We'll go to the next. Yeah. No, later. Later is Ramana. Okay, go. What's next? Mahabharata. Okay, that's fine. Should we just play Jai? No, let's play the main. Yeah, let's play the main. Yeah, I think so. So how are you going to split the teams? Keep the same teams?
Since they have 2 boards, we just split them equally.
Down the middle. This and this. Everybody just has to huddle. You explain the rules of the game. Okay. Okay. Wait, let me get my... Board game. Yeah. Okay. Abhi Verma ji, come. Mango, Chaitanya. Okay, come. Okay. We'll be able to say a few words about the Mahabharata game, right? Okay, got it. So next we have a very special game. It's called the Kurukshetra game. And the Kurukshetra game and Jaya games is going to be recognized by Vijayashri School of Fine Arts as a dharmic innovation. Beautiful graphics. I had the chance to speak to Kalagaji, who mentors the artists and the designers who put the game together. The company is called Saga Digital, headed by Sri Akshay Morab. And I'll hand it over to Abhi Verma ji, who will say a few words about this.
Radha Krishna, everyone. So, the Mahabharata Kurukshetra game, which is the the card game and the Jaya card games, these are completely inspired from our epic Mahabharata. So, we wanted our team, like my brother is one of the director who has worked to develop this game. So, our main focus was to let people know about Hindu Sanatana Dharma, and also to let them know about the culture and heritage of our epics. So we thought the best way to let people know about it is to make them interact with games. So that's why that was the main motto for us to start and design this game. So it would be a quick game. So please come and participate in the game. You'll get to know it. And it's completely based on Mahabharata. Nothing's fictional. Everything's completely taken from Mahabharata. And I hope you will really like it. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Abhijit Verma. Okay. So we have, you want to tell about your QR code as well? Yeah, so we direct you to, after we finish playing the game, they have a booth set up over there. You can watch a short video, as well as you can take a look at this easel right here. And if you're interested in purchasing the game, then you can click that QR code. Okay? All right, thank you so much. Yogeshi ji, please explain the game, the rules of the game.
So can we have all the team members? So we had 6 teams, right? So we have 2 boards. We will divide it into 3 and 3. So can we have 1, 2, 3 teams on this side? Can we have 1, 2, and 3 teams together now?
Everybody please return to your seats once again. Let's return to our seats.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. Can we have 1, 2,
Do you remember your numbers? Everybody remember your numbers? Okay. So numbers 1, 2, and 3.
Yes. And we'll need more adults as well. So the children can see how, you can play this game and, of course, play. So can we have 1, 2, and 3? 4, 5, and 6 can gather here.
Yes. So huddle on this side. So move to either side. Okay,
Sure.
okay.
Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3. Okay. So how many people here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Split yourselves into 5 and 5 equally. So we'll have Twisha, Chitkala, Anirudh, and unga per? Hema ji, and we can have maybe we can have Sri Hari on this side, and the Karthik ji and the rest on this side. And then we will have and then we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, split yourselves into 4 and 4. Rupini ji, you can join the 3 girls here, and Sushma ji will join the team there. Okay, you guys are playing against each other. So
Okay,
please
let's face each other.
Face each other.
Okay,
Face
you have to
each
face
other.
each other. Yeah.
Have some space, like as though you're playing a chess board.
You're
type
playing
of
a game. Okay. It'll be between the Pandavas and the Kauravas. So you're going to face each other. Yes. Have some space in the middle. Let's take the board and then put it there. Thank you, Rohit ji. Okay. You have to know which team you're on. Okay. Okay.
It's toss. It's toss.
Okay. Somehow we have to. They have to set it up, right? Okay. Okay. Start. No. Just.
So wait till. So there is Chaitanya. So everyone wait up. So Abhivarma ji and Chaitanya ji will help us with this game. So there is a board that is in front of you. Everyone can see the board. Okay. Everyone pick up your toss coin. So the teams are actually, we are supposed to play either team of 2s or team of 4s or maximum teams of 3. In this case, one person is a representative player of the entire team. You guys can discuss and just put your cards. Okay? So Vijayashri, Rupini ji and Navya and Shama Gauri, one team. Come this side. Vijayashri,
come this way.
You are opponents. You can't be with your opponent. Come this side. Very good. Okay, wait. So everybody has the toss in their hand. Okay, there are two sides of the coin. What do you guys choose? Simhasana or Dharma Chakra? Choose. Simhasana or Dharma Chakra?
Wait. Choose first, then flip the coin.
Dharma Chakra. Okay, flip coin.
Shri Hari. You have to flip the coin.
What was it? Simhasana. So they play. So they are the Kauravas and you get to choose. Choose whether you want to be Pandava or Kaurava. Okay. Okay. Here, flip coin.
Okay.
Did you choose? They chose.
You chose. Dharma Chakra. Sit up tall. Okay, excellent. Okay.
So on both teams, towards our right is the Pandavas, towards the left is the Kauravas. Okay. Everybody wait till Abhivarma ji and Chaitanya ji place the cards on your board. You will be given now your set of cards. First the Pandava cards to the Pandava team, Kaurava cards to the Kaurava team. Next, you will be given the Sena. Sena means, okay, everybody, what does Sena mean? Sena means army. Without army, one person, we cannot fight, right? Each team is given a Sena. Did we distribute the Senas? Yes, we distributed Sena for Kauravas and Pandavas. The next thing that will be distributed is Astras and Shastras. Can anyone say what is Astra and Shastra? Weapons. Astra and Shastra is weapons. You need weapons for war. So, did we distribute the Astra and Shastra? So, Abhivarma ji has distributed the Astra and Shastra. Chaitanya ji is distributing the Astra Shastras.
Okay.
Wait till you receive your cards and then we will explain the events. So did each team get Astra Shastra, Sena and your Pandava cards? Okay, they're still playing. Okay. Can I get a confirmation that each team got your Astra Shastra, Sena and Pandava cards? Raise your hands.
Okay. Okay,
you
good.
got everything.
Perfect.
Now comes the... Okay, Chaitanya ji is distributing the Shastras. Okay, now that it's distributed, both sides ready? Now, we will be given the, okay, everyone, we will be given the event cards. The event cards is a specific event that happened on Mahabharata, the 18 days of war. There will be 4 events that we will be playing. So, Abhivarma ji and Chaitanya ji are going to place one event card in front of you. Okay. So now, can we have the event card opened up front? Can we have the first team to play will be Kaurava. Kauravas will get to play first. Open event card. Open event card. Can each team tell me what the event is? Sorry? 15th day of war is this side. 18th day. Okay.
18th day.
In your event, you are given the war is happening between two individuals in the card. Can you identify the two individuals? One from Kaurava, one from Pandava. Did you get that? Okay. So you know Kaurava army whom you are representing. Pandava army is represented by one other person. Clear? Okay. Now this is the event. Right? Search for in your cards. You should be having search for the character in your cards. Each team, based on the event, search for the character in your card. Place your warriors. Place your warriors. 15th day would have Drishtadyumna and someone. Place your warriors. Warriors placed. Place your warriors who are going to play as opponents. Okay. Warriors are placed. Can I get a confirmation? This side, warriors are placed. We're still waiting for that team to place their warrior. Okay. Now, can I have everyone's attention here once you place your warriors? Okay. So now, on your warrior cards, there is a point that is written against the character. Can you see those points? Can you see the points? 20. So that is the point that you get representing that warrior of your team. So, for example, this is your warrior, you get 20 points directly. You got that? So what does Kaurava from this team get? 19.
Okay.
And Pandava? 19.
Oh.
These two teams? 21 and
20.
Okay, great. So you have your starting points. This is your starting score. Okay. Now that you have warrior. Warrior cannot fight alone. What does he need next? Army. Okay. For your army, you have Sena cards. Each of you have Sena cards. You need to pick minimum 3 Sena cards that has to total up to a maximum of 15 in your points. You can see that each Sena card has numbers. Minimum 3. You don't need to put 15. You can put 10, you can put 5, you can put anything. Read up about the Sena and put those number of cards that add up to maximum of 15. Number of cards 3. Minimum.
Especially the children.
So we'll give a couple of minutes. So the points that you place with the Sena will get added to your base points, everyone. So play smart. So initially this team had 19, they had 20, 21. The Sena cards that you put will add to the points. So has everyone selected their Sena?
Show of hands, has everybody chosen their Sena?
That's good. Okay, I think this side we have the teams have chosen their Sena. This side we are yet to choose Sena. Strategizing balamark. So Sena cards are placed.
Okay.
All teams Sena cards placed.
I see a thumbs up on this side.
Next,
on the right
Sena
side.
placed. அடுத்தது என்ன வேணும்? Sena மட்டும் இருந்தா போருமா? Astra Shastra is needed. Now. For the Astra Shastra, first identify in your Astra card which character can yield that particular Astra. For example, if Ashwatthama can use Gadha, then that Astra will say this Gadha or mace can be used by Ashwatthama. Choose weapon according to character. Astra. We are looking at Astra. First Astra. choose based on character. Each will have a point, by the way, that also gets added. What astra you put has extra points. And face down, place face down afterwards. Face down. You don't want the other team to know how many points you have. Okay, astra done. Okay. Next, shastra. In shastra, you can see that your character on the event card. Shastra, you can see that the character on the event card is indicated by two small icons. Find those icons matching to your shastra and put that shastra card. Okay, Shastra placed. Did we get the Shastra clear? Clear. Shastra is clear. Shastra clear? Okay, we'll wait for a couple of seconds for Shastra. See, through these games, we kind of learn new things, right? All of you agree we are learning new things. We are also learning how to strategize war, which is happening in the other part of the world right now. Okay. So, Shastra ready? Okay, so all Shastra ready? Now it's time to play. Now it's time to go for war. Everybody ready with Shastras, Astras, Sena and character?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I hear some excitement? Yes.
Okay,
yes.
What is I want to
Only
hear a
on this
war
side.
cry. Can you give examples of war cry before going to war? No. You should say, you know what Chhatrapati Shivaji used to say? Hara Hara Mahadeva. You can also say Jai Bhavani.
Jai Bhavani.
Jai Bhavani.
Jai Bhavani.
It should be a war cry. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so you have a war cry and then...
Decide on your war cry. Decide on your war cry.
Decide on a war cry.
Did this team decide on its war cry?
1, 2, 3, start. War cry.
1, 2, 3, start. Silence. Okay, let's try this again. Decide on the war cry. Okay. Wait. Wait 1 second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, let's try it a little bit. Let's be a little bit louder.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, go. There you go. Okay.
எப்படி பாண்டவாவும் கௌரவாவும் ஒரே வார் கிரைங்க எப்படி எப்படி வேற லெவலா இருக்கு what is yours?
Jagadamba.
Sure. Very good. நீங்க பாக்கி இருக்கா?
Okay, very good. A big round of applause. Come on, audience. Encourage our kids.
Okay. So now that we are now getting into war, the first thing that we will open is, we have already opened our character cards. Now we will open Sena. Open Sena and we are going to count the number of points each Sena has. Open Sena cards. Open Sena cards and count. Okay, so that 14 gets added to your base point. Maths balam. Yeah. So the idea is you should not put at the first go many cards. If you put all your Sena cards later on, if there's no Sena, you will lose the game, by the way. You should not put all your Sena cards at once. It is maximum 15, minimum 3 cards. So everybody got their Sena points. Everyone got their Sena. Okay, Sena is now. Next, we are going to release Astra. Let's release Astra. Oh, Astra and Shastra both at the same time. Wait. First, Kauravas have to reveal Astra and Shastra. Kaurava reveal Astra, Shastra.
Okay, that's okay. It doesn't change much, right?
Okay, now, Astra, Shastra is opened by the Kauravas. Now, the opposing team can choose to whether they want to open Astra or Shastra. If you don't want to open, you can keep those cards in your deck and use it for another time. You should decide based on points. If you need points, please open Astra and Shastra. Did everyone get their points based on Astra and Shastra?
Yes.
Okay, so can we
Show
have
of hands.
Can we have a show of hands?
Show of hands.
No, wait. This is only one event. We have 4 events. Abdida Najamavayum nadandhudu. First few days Kauravas were winning. So we have the results for the first event of the Mahabharata. So what is the result from this team? First event, who wins? Oh, he's still calculating.
Okay. Here,
Who
this team is ready.
Pandavas
are
won
winning.
first event. So let's give them a big round of applause. Woo! Pandavas won. And here, they're still calculating. So you won the one event. We have 4 more events. So 4 events le total panni evlo vardudha winner.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so Kauravas on this was 15th day of the Kurukshetra Mahabharata was won by Kauravas with how many points?
He's calculating.
Kauravas get 60. 15. And Pandavas got? Oh, okay. So Kauravas won by 15 points. Now, there is a trick now. So we know the result of this event. Whoever won, right? Who won in this side? Kauravas. Who won here? Pandavas. Now the winning team gets the Sena of the opposing team with the difference in the points that they won by. So this team had a difference of 15. So they get Sena equivalent to 15. All the Sena will go to the other team.
Oh, I see. The plot thickens.
We have photography in the middle of war.
We need to treasure these moments.
Amma, we are missing Sanjaya.
Correct.
Okay, so we are still on event 1, right? Okay. So if you are completed with event 1. No, that we don't know in the game. But we are not playing all 18 days. You're playing only 4 days. And you might not have characters like Krishna or someone.
Oh, where a level.
Okay, so are we done with event number 1?
Okay.
Let's give everyone a big round of applause.
Woo! Big round of applause. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Okay. Next.
Event number 2. Are we ready for event 2? Same way you have to play. Can you all tell us what the event is so that we are involved? So that we can involve everyone? What is the event?
Oh.
Can you read it out loud? Here, take the mic and read out what the event is.
Third day of Kurukshetra war. Satyavaki and Drona. Drona attacks Satyavaki wounds him and makes him Satyaki wounds him and makes him chariot-less, forcing him to retreat to the battlefield on the third day of war.
By the way, these facts are real, okay? Third day, if someone was attacking someone, it's real. These are real facts. You learn about it.
Second day of Kurukshetra war, Gadotkaja uses his powers and immense strength to defeat the Rakshasa Alambusha, securing victory for the Pandavas.
Okay, give her a big round of applause. Come on. Okay. Okay.
So events are revealed, characters are revealed, and now it will be Sena. Reveal your Sena. Remember, don't release all your Sena cards because you need Sena for war. If you lose Sena cards, you lose the battle.
We have members of the team leaving. What happened?
What is this? Sena left. Ennappa war cry la bayangarama.
Come back. Come back to your spots. Come on.
ஒத்தரே war fight பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கா. Okay, sure.
Quick snack break.
இல்ல. We're just waiting for some warrior cards. Meanwhile, if you have revealed your Sena cards, now we are revealing Sena cards for both the events.
Okay.
Oh, they're still thinking.
Okay.
Ivlo nero only, we are time limited. War means you have to decide fast. You can't decide forever.
Maybe there should be a time limit.
Yes, time limit only 30 seconds for every revealing of card. Adla shank break, water break. No, only 30 seconds. No, 1 minute.
Ready?
Okay. So Sena cards. Oh, next after Sena, Astra Shastra to be okay. So everyone, you can choose whether you want to reveal your Astra or Shastra based on your points. If you think you have enough points and you're anyway going to win, or you think even if you lose this event, it doesn't matter, you can withdraw your Astra and Shastra and keep it with you. Or you can play. The losing team will have no choice but to play.
Wow, strategy. Okay.
We always follow strategy.
Okay. They're ready. Okay.
Very good. Astra
Very
Shastra. Here what is happening? Astra Shastra pantela
We
allaru.
always go by strategy.
Astra Shastra done. Next. Ada aidte. Okay, now we will count all our points. Let's count all our points for the event. Okay. So do we have the points tallied for the second event? Okay, are we done with the second event? Can we have the scores of the second event? 1 second ಆಯ್ತೆ. Seri, are you all now up to date with what is happening with your team members? Seri, scores done.
Come
Event
on.
2. Can we have the
Scores.
Scores. Oh, so Kauravas win event 2.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Ooh. Okay,
So-
and here we are still tallying.
Kauravas.
Here Kauravas.
Kauravas one on this side. And we're still waiting on the other side.
Yeah. No, that is because we had a small glitch there. Our elephant was wounded. Okay, so can we now know, let's take a, before we begin the next event, what did you learn about the characters? What were your characters? Adu seri. Okay, what did you learn about the characters here? Oh, yeah, result here, Pandavas won. What did you learn about the characters? Undume kathukaliya nee. What were the characters in your team that you played?
Karna, Duryodhana and Dronacharya.
Duryodhana and Dronacharya. You represented Duryodhana and Dronacharya. What happened to them on which day?
Dronacharya won on, I forget which day, but Duryodhana lost on the 18th day.
Duryodhana lost on the 18th day. Did it say that on the card?
Yeah.
Or you guys lost on the 18th day?
No, Duryodhana, I said it on the card.
Okay, good. So Duryodhana lost on the, so these are the facts. Read the facts. There's a QR code also given in your cards. Yes, read it.
Bhima fights Duryodhana in a fierce mace duel. On the 18th day, Bhima strikes Duryodhana, breaking his thigh, fulfilling his vow, and killing him, ending their rivalry decisively.
Exactly. So Bhima wins over Duryodhana.
So just wanted to highlight how wonderful this game is. There is for each of the cards and for each of the events, there's a little QR code, and then you can get to know more about that particular character, that particular event. Very, very educational for children as well as for adults. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The 17th day of the Kurukshetra war, Arjuna engages Karna in a long balanced duel. On the 17th day, when Karna's chariot wheel gets stuck, Arjuna, guided by Krishna, strikes him down devisely with an astra. It doesn't say what astra. Yeah.
Very nice. Can we give them a big round of applause?
Excellent. Who wants to talk on this side? What do you see on your card?
It says Alambusha, demon warrior, ferocious and cunning. He fights for the Kauravas, using his powers to destroy many Pandava forces.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else want to read? Any of the other kids want to read what they see on their cards?
Oh, wait. We are just going over a few facts about Mahabharata before we reveal the next event.
Anirudh.
Anirudh is going to say a few words.
17th day of the Kurukshetra war.
Kurukshetra.
Kurukshetra war. Arjuna engages Karna in a long balanced duel. On the 17th day, when Karna's chariot wheel gets struck, Arjuna, guided by Krishna, strikes him down decisively with an astra.
Very good. Let's give them all a big round of applause and move towards the next event.
Okay.
Why did Duryodhana was almost undefeatable, but why did how come he was attacked by Bhima on his thighs? What happened when his mother gave the kavacha to him, that is Gandhari, through her powers of being a pativrata for so many years, she gave some powers to Duryodhana. Why didn't it help him?
He like put on clothes around his waist, so the powers didn't reach that area, and that was his weak spot.
Why did he put on clothes around his waist? Who told him to?
Krishna.
You know,
Krishna.
Krishna. Yeah. Go ahead. Krishna knew what like Gandhari was gonna do, so he told Duryodhana. He like made fun of Duryodhana, and then he told him to put the cloth around.
Yeah. So his thighs were shielded from the powers of Gandhari, and therefore Bhima was able to strike the thighs of Duryodhana. Sari, in the team, Gadodgajan yaru? On the team, avadana Gadodgajan viladina. Gadodgajan yaru?
Who is Gadodgajan?
Who is Gadodgajan?
Who wants to read it?
Who is Gadodgajan?
Read.
As you're playing the events,
Son of Bhima and Hidimbi, a giant and immensely strong, he fights as a Pandava ally and divides the Kaurava army with his power.
very good. Bhima and Hidimbi. Okay, so are we playing the next event? Okay. So now we are playing the next event. We have revealed the warrior cards. We are now going to reveal our Sena cards. So can we reveal the Sena cards? Remember, minimum 3, total 15 points. And it will get added to your warrior points. The lesser the Sena you have, be careful. You need Sena for winning the battle. Okay, Sena cards revealed. Next, Astra Shastra. Let's reveal your Astra Shastra, or you can choose to play Astra Shastra. Okay, so did we reveal the Astra Shastra? Did anyone get the bonus strong Astra card? I forgot what it was called. Brahmadanda. Did anyone get Brahmadanda? You got Brahmadanda. Okay. So if everyone has revealed the Astra Shastra, can we tally all the points and see who won event 3? So 74 Pandavas. 74 Pandavas and Kauravas 59 on this side. So Pandavas won event 3. What about here? Oh, Kauravas 25, Pandavas 42. So it is going as planned. Okay, so now are we into event number 4?
Yeah.
Let's move to event number 4. So we have Bhima was. Can you all read out your characters? Who are your characters? Can you reveal your characters for event number 4? Who is the character here? Ashwathama and Drishtadyumna. What do you all know about Ashwathama and Drishtadyumna? One by one. Yes.
Ashwathama killed Drishtadyumna. I know that. Ashwathama is the son of Dronacharya and Drishtadyumna is the son of King Drupada and Draupadi's sister.
Brother.
Brother. Sorry. And yeah, and he was also born out of the flames.
He was also born out of the flames. That is correct. That is Ashwathama and Drishtadyumna. Okay.
And yeah.
Oh, very good. What are your characters? Yaar? Who are your characters? Huh?
Who wants to say here? Who are the characters?
Bhagavad and Bhima.
Okay, what do you all know about the characters? You can read it from there. Or you all know already about Bhima. You can tell about Bhima.
Okay.
King of Pragyosta, a brave and powerful elephant warrior. He fights for the Kauravas, riding elephants and defeating many Pandava soldiers.
Oh, very good.
Very good. Who's learning a lot here? Show of hands. Who's learning? Okay. Excellent. How about the rest of you? Can I get more enthusiasm? Who is learning a lot here? I have to hear you. I actually have to hear you. How about here? Okay.
Okay, the last event. Last event. Let's reveal the characters and let's move to Sena. Release your Sena now. This is the last event. Remember, this is what decides the fate of your war. Decide your Sena cards wisely. Okay, Sena released. Now release your Astra Shastra. Okay, so here Pandava is not releasing their Astra Shastra. They are very confident that they are going to win the war. So Astra Shastra not released. No, there. You release if you want to. Okay, did we release Astra Shastra here? Oh, they started. 30 seconds only. Time starts now. Like imagine in the war, please everybody imagine this. In the war, imagine you are Karna and Arjuna. Okay, imagine. Karna is releasing an arrow towards Arjuna. You think Arjuna will be sitting there and thinking what he has to release? Yes. So please strategize fast. Now we have released all our Astra Shastra Sena. Now we can start revealing your Sena, Astra Shastra, and that will decide the points for this event.
We might have to skip that. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Let's engage them.
So, can you strategize aloud? What are you all strategizing about? So, one more thing that you can learn from this game is the different types of astras and shastras. And one thing that you can try to find out is what are the common astras and shastras in Mahabharata, Ramayana.
Who wants to read about their astra?
Yeah, let's do astra and shastra.
Who wants to read here on this team? Dhanishri, padikiriya? Come on. Mahalakshmi ji, you read. Come on. Okay, come.
Yeah.
Read about your astra. Nullify aidta, paravalle. It's okay. Read that.
Weapon of Narayana Vishnu.
Loudly and clearly so that everybody can understand.
Narayana Astra, weapon of Narayana, releases countless arrows that multiply with resistance. Ashwatthama uses it against the Pandavas.
Okay. What did you learn from that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Our Astra was the Brahmadanda. It was the staff of Brahma, a counter weapon capable of neutralizing even the deadliest astras like Brahmastra.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, very nice. Yes. What do you understand from that?
Planning a war.
Yes. Strategizing, right?
So can you all from this team tell me who are the Pandavas, what were the weapons of the Pandavas? What were they skillful at?
They're absorbed in this side, very absorbed in the game.
Arjuna is master of which astra?
Bow and arrow.
Very good.
Correct.
Bhima is master of which weapon? The mace. Gada. Then Yudhishthira was a master of which weapon?
Good question. What? No, I said trick question.
Trick question. Yudhishthira was master of which weapon?
He was really good at driving a chariot.
He was?
He was like a charioteer.
Who? Yudhishthira?
Yeah.
He was good at spear.
Yeah, but he was all, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Weapon.
Oh, sorry.
What was the weapon?
Spear. What was the skill of Nakula and Savadeva? They have one special skill. Ashwini Putras have one special skill.
Astrology and sword fighting?
Yeah, that you got it from the cards? Did you get from the cards?
No.
Oh, you knew it?
She knew
it. Yeah.
She got it from the previous game.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking. Very nice. Duryodhana was a master of which weapon? Mace. That is why Bhima and Duryodhana. Right? So there were rules in the war that masters of the same weapons must play against each other, must fight against each other. You can't have, like for example, Arjuna and Karna were both archers. So they fought against each other. You can't have an opposite, although there were a lot of strategizing that was done in the Mahabharata war. But yeah, that was one of the rules.
Okay.
Okay, do we have the results of the war?
Counting is happening. Counting is happening on this side also.
Ballot box.
Recount.
Huh? Kauravas won the battle. So Kauravas won the battle with just 1 point. Good game, guys. Good.
Last, finished.
Bad influence on the kids. Okay, let's give everyone a big round of applause. So here we have the Kauravas who won the game.
Okay.
And here we are waiting for the ballot box.
Okay.
Pandavas won.
Pandavas won there. Okay. Big round of applause. Woo! And who won here? Kauravas. Oh.
Now, yeah. No, we had only 4 events. Now that we come to the close of this event, I would request all of you to settle down in the same format as the morning. We will be having a talk by Dr. Deepa ji. So let's all settle down, get some chai and settle down.
Prizes. Sorry, okay. Wait. Okay, so the winning teams do have prizes, but in the interest of time, we will give those after everything is done.
So while we set up for the presentation, can we have all the children, teens and young adults who are able to sit down? We can definitely have you over here and others can take a seat at the back.
Light எத்தனை மணி? She's setting it up now. Till 4:30. Just tell me what.
Radhe Radhe. All of you, please have your snacks and quickly settle down. Now we are going to have a very, very important presentation about health. Is it health or is it hype? That will be done by our VSFA board director, Dr. Deepa Ramachandran. So let us understand how for small issues, a little cold, small fever, we generally get panic. And then we run to the doctor. We don't know what to do. Call an emergency. So let's see what is happening. We'll have questions also to Dr. Deepa. Though she is practicing allopathy, she's basically a holistic doctor who handles a lot of Ayurveda and has a hospital which is very, very holistic, treats critical patients also using Ayurveda. So let us understand the perspective. See, a person who knows both allopathy and Ayurveda can give you the benefits and probably the disadvantages of both systems. So in a country where we have settled down far away from our motherland, so what happens if there is somebody falling sick? Can you help them out? These are the tips that we are going to ask her. She is already prepared. So let's all please assemble. Please come down. Come into the room and please sit down. Yeah, you can sit anywhere. Make yourself comfortable.
Children come up.
Come. Yeah, comfortable. Yes. All the children please come. Yeah. Over to Deepa.
Okay. Radhe Krishna. Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Okay. So today we will be, my talk is called Health or Hype. Okay, Health or Hype. Modern health trends versus ancient wisdom. Okay, modern health trends. So today we will be examining 2 specific health trends. 2 specific health trends. But before that, let's see the health dilemma that we are in today, okay? Here in this country, we are spending more than ever before, but we are living worse, okay? So the US spends about $4.5 trillion, okay? $trillion on healthcare annually, okay? But we are 30th globally in life expectancy. So spending all this money, is it making our lives longer? Okay? 6 in 10 adults have chronic disease, diabetes, heart disease, okay? If we are spending the most, why are we not healthy? Next. Okay, so modern medicine, is it healing? Is it actually truly healing us? Or is it managing our symptoms? Is it just putting band-aids on things? Okay, so modern medicine is really good at diagnosing, and it's really good at acute conditions. Means if you have a fracture, if you are bleeding, if you are hemorrhaging, you go into the emergency room. It's very good at that. But it's not so great at prevention, chronic conditions, and lifestyle balance. Okay? Okay? In the meantime, our daily habits, dinacharya, right? That's what's shaping our long-term health. Okay? Next. So the aim of this talk is to explore 2 common modern health trends and to understand their deeper impact on the human body and to examine all of this through Ayurvedic wisdom. Okay? Modern health trends often try to optimize the body, but Ayurveda teaches us to harmonize with it. Okay? So the 2 main health trends that I will be focusing on today. So, who over here, can I get a show of hands, please? A lot of us have teenagers at home, young adults at home, college-going kids at home. Can I get a show of hands? How many of them come to you and say, Amma, I'm just going to have my protein shake this morning? How many? Can I get a show of hands? This is becoming a complete and total trend. This is what is trending. Okay, meal replacements and protein supplements. Okay, and number 2, every single one of us can attest to increased screen time. How many of us have fight this battle on a daily basis? No matter what. Increased screen time, blue light exposure, and decreased sunlight. When you're on the screen, sitting in your room all day long, in sunny California, what happens? You don't go outside. Okay? We replaced food with powders and sunlight with screens. Next. Okay. So protein consumption. This is very close to my heart. We really have to talk about this. We spend $30 billion annually on protein supplements. Are we protein deficient that we have to spend $30 billion on protein supplements? $15 billion on just powders and shakes. Powders and shakes. And 40% is right here on this continent. Next. Protein has gone from a nutrient to an absolute obsession. How did this happen? Okay, so let's take a look at it. So in the 1950s through 1990s, this is where we have the origins of protein into the market. It was just promoted basically as a bodybuilding supplement for athletes and weightlifters. Then in the 2000s, the fitness culture expands. Okay, fitness nutrition. Basically, all your protein supplements were just marketed to you in the gym, in your gym that you go to. Sports nutrition, that's when you see the expansion of the sports nutrition industry, okay? But in 2010 to 2015, that presents a turning point. That's when protein as a supplement entered into mainstream. Okay, it's rebranded as, basically it's just the same protein, right? Same protein supplements. It's just rebranded as a general health nutrient. So all of a sudden, it's not just about the weightlifters. It is not just about the people that are going to the gym, but everybody. Everybody needs to, in order to have a healthy lifestyle, you have to be counting your proteins. Okay? And then we have in 2016 to 2020, the global acceleration phase, where the social media influencers, e-commerce like Amazon, everybody is saying you have to track your protein. Are you getting enough protein? If you're not getting enough protein, you are not healthy. Okay? And 2020 to the present represents the hyper growth phase. It becomes a lifestyle trend. Okay? A daily necessity. How much protein are you getting? As a vegetarian, you're not getting enough protein. Okay? And then you have to buy the protein in the form of powders, and you have to put it into a shake, and you have to consume it. You have to do this if you're going to call yourself healthy. Otherwise, you're questioned. Next. So today's shift is not an invention. It's just mass adoption. Okay. Protein in everything. So protein is the #1 tracked nutrient. If you are going to eat healthy food, means it should have high protein. Okay, 20% of children aged 1 through 17 drink protein shakes every day because parents believe that they are not healthy. Protein shakes that have been created and put on a shelf. Okay, and parents are made to believe that their children are protein deficient and they need to be consuming protein on a daily basis, so they give it in the form of shakes. 71% of Americans actively try to increase their protein intake, and this is spreading globally. Millennials and Gen Z are the primary drivers. Okay? We are no longer just eating food, we are measuring, optimizing, and engineering protein intake. Next. Okay, so you have all different types of protein: whey protein, soy protein, egg protein, pea protein. So many different types of protein, bulking proteins, protein snacks, protein lattes. Have you guys seen this? How many of you have seen protein lattes? Okay, meal replacement shakes. Next. Okay, but the fact is, let's do a reality check. People already get enough protein. Are we protein deficient? There are diseases called kwashiorkor and marasmus and everything. That's what, have you ever seen those children that are in Africa with those huge bellies? Very skinny arms, but huge bellies. That's what you call kwashiorkor. That is called protein deficiency. That's a true protein deficiency. But here, the average intake, our average intake in Americans is 80 grams per day. The recommended intake is 0.8 grams per kg for body weight. Large segments of the population, however, are consuming so much protein. We're already getting enough, but we're told that we're not getting enough and we have to take more and more. Next. What is Ayurveda's take on this? Let's come to that. Okay. So, through the Ayurvedic lens, food is not just fuel, it is medicine. Okay? Whereas Western medicine tells you to just look at nutrients. So how many carbs are you getting? How much protein are you getting? How much fat are you getting? But Ayurveda is a holistic system of medicine, right? Where food is medicine, okay? Food is medicine. It's one of the 3 pillars of life. Food, sleep, and self-control are the 3 pillars of life. And diet is the most foundational support for life, not just calories and nutrients, but as medicine for body, mind, and spirit. Okay. So protein, so food is not just isolated in nutrients, it is medicine, intelligence. Your food contains intelligence, right? And life force. Food, ahara, is not just nutrients, it's prana, right? We heard Vishaka ji talking about pranayama, right? So what are we doing there? We are trying to breathe and increase our body's life force, right? Food is another source of prana, okay? Food has qualities like rasa, guna, virya, vipaka, prabhava. So rasa is taste, guna is qualities, virya means potency, vipaka, prabhava. So these are all qualities. This gives the food its intelligence. When you take an apple and then you put it into your body, it becomes a part of your body through your agni. through your digestion. Next. Okay. So you are, okay, so here is where you've heard the saying, you are not what you eat, right? Or you are what you eat, right? You are what you eat. We hear that a lot. Ayurveda goes one step further and says you are not just what you eat, you are what you digest, okay? You can eat really nutritious, healthy food, but if you're not able to digest it, it becomes viruddha ahara. It becomes poison in you, okay? So strong Agni. So we need to be focusing not just on the food that we eat, but how we can increase our digestion, our Agni, okay? Food is transformed into bodily tissues, vitality, immunity, and mental clarity. There's a lot of talk on gut bacteria. How many people hear this all the time? Gut bacteria. You have to worry about your gut bacteria. That's what's... So that was known by our ancient sages a long, long time ago. Okay? Gut bacteria, now modern science is catching up to this. But gut bacteria is directly related to how you think, how you process information. Okay? So mental clarity. Our sages told us this long time ago. Food is transformed into not just the bodily tissues, but vitality. Food gives you immunity and mental clarity. So if you start taking all these antibiotics, you have a viral cold, antibiotics. You have anything else, first thing is antibiotics. What happens? What happens to your gut bacteria? You kill all your gut bacteria, right? So then what happens? Slowly over time, your thinking is also affected. You develop toxins in your body. All that accumulates in your gut. Next. Okay, improper food creates toxins in the gut. In Ayurveda, this is called ama. Okay, ama. Food eaten without proper digestion becomes like poison. Okay, Ayurveda strongly warns against overloading your digestion and incompatible food intake. Okay, this is the concept of viruddha ahara. So, how many of us here? How many of you like mango lassi? How many of you like mango lassi? Show of hands. Yeah, this is something very, very common, right? But what happens? Okay, there are certain food combinations that are not allowed in Ayurveda. Okay, because it confuses the body, it confuses our system. How many of us do fruit yogurt? How many of you do protein shakes with milk? How many of you do fruit smoothies and add milk in it? Right? So, what happens in the body is when you combine fruit and milk, your body over time gets confused. Okay? Do I digest the milk or do I digest the fruit? Okay? And slowly over time, everybody becomes lactose intolerant. Who over here doesn't, who knows somebody in your life who's lactose intolerant? You should see how many people in the audience are raising their hands. This is like an extremely common thing. For people, okay, so I live in California, which is Silicon Valley, and a lot of our folks come here on H-1B visas. They are raised in India with their mother's food, which doesn't have any of these combinations, and then they come over here, and because of life stressors and because of convenience, they stop eating the way they have eaten all their lives, and all of a sudden switch over to protein shakes and fruit smoothies with milk and all of these types of things. And what happens over time? Your gut bacteria get confused, your body gets confused, and all of a sudden you have things like irritable bowel disease, lots of bloating, gas, diarrhea, all of these types of things start happening, and you become lactose intolerant. Okay? Next. So viruddha ahara. It's incompatible food. Any food or substance that disturbs the balance of the body. Even nutrient-rich foods can become harmful if we cannot properly digest it. Okay, even nutrient-rich foods. So you can be eating all the protein and things that are marketed to you as very, very nutritious. Eat this. But unfortunately, if you can't digest it, if you don't have a strong Agni, it won't work for you. Next. A balanced Ayurvedic meal is fresh. It's fresh. Okay, it's freshly prepared and appropriate to one's prakriti. The concept of body constitution. How many of us have heard the term eating for my blood type? Have you ever heard of that? Okay, so that's a concept that's slowly coming into the being recognized by modern science. Okay, eating for your, but in Ayurveda we say eat for your body constitution. Okay, seasonally and geographically tuned, preparing all the Shad Rasa for complete nourishment, compatible with the individual's Agni. Okay, so if the individual's Agni is low, then you don't give them heavy foods. Okay, creates balance and harmony in the body and enhances the natural intelligence that's already present in the body. Next. Okay, so what is the problem with protein powders and isolates? Okay, there is no prana in that. So prana leaves food within, can anybody take a guess? If I've just cooked a meal, how many hours or how many minutes or whatever, how much does it take for the prana in that to leave it? 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, correct. Okay, so if you constantly start consuming, like on a daily basis, if you replace your breakfast with a protein shake that's been sitting on the shelf for God knows how long, right? What happens to our Agni, right? Our Agni is going to get stressed, okay? You start generating ama, okay? So let's say I am, consuming shakes on a daily basis, or I'm addicted to mango lassi, okay? And every weekend or every other day, I constantly keep consuming either mango lassi, or I keep eating fruit yogurt, right? Greek yogurt with fruit on the bottom. Who's done it? Okay. So what does this do? So your body is getting confused, and there are undigested metabolic waste products. So where do these go? These coat the whole digestive tract. Your whole entire digestive tract has layers and layers of what Ayurveda loosely refers to as toxins, which is called ama, and it just coats your whole thing. So what happens? When you actually eat nutritious food, your Agni is so low, your metabolic fire is so low that you're not even able to digest it. I have patients that if they eat a salad, they're so bloated, and what comes out the other end is the whole food itself. You eat a piece of lettuce, and it comes out the other end, whole, like that. Nothing's being done to it. Your Agni is so low that you're not able to even process it a little bit. It just comes out. After every meal, a couple of hours later, they run to the bathroom, okay, with profuse diarrhea, where whole products, the whole foods are coming out. Okay, so this is starting to become an epidemic. So the problem with what are the other issues with protein powders and isolates? Okay, your kidneys get overloaded. I cannot tell you the number of patients I see on a regular basis where their personal trainer has taught them that they are protein deficient, and it happens to a lot to vegetarians. So you're a vegetarian, you've been eating our home cooked food for a long time. Now all of a sudden you want to lose weight, or you want to build up some bulk, or you want to just be healthy, and you say, okay, it's time to take matters into my own hands, and I'm going to go to the gym. Okay, what is your personal trainer, the first thing that they tell you? Anybody guess? Take a guess. Protein. You're a vegetarian. Oh, you're not getting enough protein. Where are you getting your protein from? Right? That's the first thing they'll ask you. Right? So what happens? Protein, your protein shake that has creatine in it. Okay? There's a substance called creatine that if you start consuming loads and loads of that, it will cause chronic kidney disease. How many kidneys do we have? 2. Correct. So that's okay. You can kill one and you can have the other, is it? Right? Okay. Chronic kidney disease are 20-year-olds who visit the gym, our 30-year-olds are all coming to me, are all coming to the doctors now with increased kidney stress. And we see this on their blood work all the time. Cardiovascular disease, okay? Gut disruption, okay? Irritable bowel syndrome, like I'd spoken about, bloating, constipation, okay? And then there's contamination risks. Have you ever seen the nutrition labels? Everybody, if you take something away from the stock, you have to start reading nutrition labels, okay? You cannot trust what is out there or even what your doctors say, okay? You have to start reading and educating yourselves. Read your nutrition labels. So if you have a nutrition label, what is the first thing you'll do? You look at it, get extremely confused. It'll be like 1,3-dioxyl hydroxy, and then that's it, right? How many of us have had that experience? You start reading and then you don't understand what it's talking about. What are all those things? Those things are all preservatives. Those things are additives, sometimes even heavy metals, okay, are marketed to you as healthy, coming in supplements, in huge, large, round plastic boxes, saying, okay, consume this because you're deficient in your protein, okay? And then, so there's something called mannitol. There's, oh, this is really fun. Okay, so let's say there's not that many ingredients in it. There's just some whey protein in it. And then you don't see too many other words, okay? And then, but it has like mannitol in it, okay? So what is that? It's okay if you're a cow, okay? And you have 4 stomachs, okay? And that's going to sit in each of the stomachs for about a week or 2, and then it's going to slowly get digested. But do we have four stomachs to wait for it to do that? No, right? So that's why. Unless you are bovine in nature, don't consume those, okay? Overconsumption of protein shakes, overconsumption of protein in general can cause obesity, especially in our children, okay? Type 2 diabetes. And whey protein is linked to acne in young adults. If you can't convince your teenager or your college-going kid to stop the whey protein, tell them it's going to bring them acne. They will stop immediately. Okay? Next one. Okay. Vegetarian foods are naturally protein rich. Okay? This is what you need to tell everybody. Okay? A well-planned vegetarian diet easily provides sufficient protein. Where do we get our protein from? Lentils, beans, chickpeas, dal, rajma, chana. Dairy, if you eat dairy, if you drink dairy, if you eat dairy, nuts and seeds, whole grains, all of these are naturally protein rich, okay, naturally protein rich, okay. And if you see some of our kids are extremely intellectual. I know all of our kids are very, very intelligent. They do their research before doing anything else. And they'll come and they'll tell you, oh, this doesn't have this amino acid profile and that amino acid profile. Just refer them back to ChatGPT, okay? and they will see that amino acid profiles, if you really dig down deep, right? The whole total amino acid profile are in all of these, are in all of our Ayurvedic foods, okay? Next one. Okay. So the vegetarian protein myth, the myth that we are not getting enough protein because we are vegetarian has officially been busted, okay? The old idea that plant proteins are incomplete is outdated, okay? So the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics has clearly said, okay, just because you are vegetarian or you are vegan, if you're consuming a balanced diet, especially an Ayurvedic diet or a diet like how you were raised in India, the type of diet that you get, fresh and complete, that is nutritionally adequate and can meet the protein needs at all stages of your life, okay? So protein deficiency does not mean low protein intake. Protein deficiency is something different. It's a serious condition. And you can see that in children that are starving, okay, in adults that are starving. But you barely even see that. Yet we are made to believe that we are protein deficient. Next. So the average American consumes 1.2 to 1.6 grams per kg per day, almost double the requirement. So we are told we are not getting enough protein, track your protein, but we are consuming double. Okay? So the problem isn't lack of protein, it's an imbalance overall in your diet quality. In Ayurveda, food is medicine, and when we replace it with isolated powders, we replace the wholeness with fragments. So do we have enough time to go on to the next trend? Yes? Okay. Okay. So this is screens over sunlight. This is extremely, extremely important. More than about 100% of you said this is a battle that we face on a daily basis, because a lot of us are in IT, a lot of us work from home, and we are barely getting enough time to go out into the sun. But it's an extremely, extremely important thing. We are in what we call the blue light epidemic, okay? So the average number of times that a person checks their phone, 150 times a day, okay? The number of times that we check our phones. So the average number of hours that an adult spends on screens per day, okay? This includes work, and then after work, what we do? Doom scrolling, right? Facebook. The number of hours, so 11 to 12 hours a day. Does this seem normal? Does this seem natural to us? So 43% of our children show insomnia symptoms, and this number is just rising. How did this happen? Okay, so this is the blue light epidemic. Before 1800, before the industrial era, so of course there were no screens, right? We actually tended to live in sync with the sun's natural cycle. Okay, so circadian rhythm is regulated by the sun. Okay, then in the 1800s, 1800 through 1900, came the Industrial Revolution. Okay, factory work began indoors. Okay, we all started moving from outside indoors. Okay, and there was the introduction of artificial lighting. Okay, then in the 1950s through the 1990s, television screens and early screens began to be introduced. Okay, the rise of computers. There was a rise in the television screens and computers, but it was limited. Okay, but then during the digital explosion in 2000 to 2015, what happened? Pretty much all the time, continuous exposure to screens, blue light, outdoor time declined significantly. Okay, and now what we are in is the hyper digital area, constant exposure for adults and children, not just office going adults, but children. Our children, instead of playing outdoors, are just on screens. Parents are this is the unfortunate reality, parents are too busy. And what makes the best babysitter? Screen. All of us have been guilty of doing this at some point in our lives. Okay? Today's shift is from sunlight to screen light. Next. Okay, living under artificial light. So what's wrong with this picture? So screens emit high energy blue light. Okay? Blue light exposure is constant, it's close to your eyes, and it extends into the night time also, right? So in the meantime, our sunlight exposure has decreased. Humans, we evolved with 6 to 8 hours of natural daylight exposure. That's how we evolved, right? But now we have replaced it with artificial indoor lighting and screens. Next. Okay, now we have a full generation growing up under LED instead of sunlight. LED light instead of sunlight. Okay, so earlier we got outdoor sunlight, right? We exercised. For work, we had to travel to work, right? We might have, or people used to bike to work. People used to walk to work, right? And then for leisure, we did a whole bunch of activities, right? That involved going outdoors. If you were social outdoors. And children used to actually play outdoors. But now, daytime exposure, constantly being indoors, okay? 10, 12 hours. I have lots of IT professionals. They don't even get, they just jump from one Zoom call to another. Who does this? Jumping from one Zoom call to another all day long. Come on. There's no judgment here. We all do it. Okay? So your work is also screen-based. Okay? And your leisure is also screen-based. What do you do after you've finished a hard day's work? Right? You've been on the screen for 9 to 10 hours at work, right? And then you come back home, you're exhausted. Completely and totally exhausted. What do? I just want to veg out in front of the TV. Who said this? Who said this? Okay. And what are our children doing? Our children are playing. What are they playing? They're playing video games. They are playing educational games, right? On the screen. Next. Okay. So daily screen time by age. 5.5 to 7 hours a day of recreational screen time in age 6 through 12. Ages 6 through 12, 5.5 to 7 hours of recreational screen time a day. In that age group, even 2 hours is considered harmful. Even 2 hours, and we're doing 5.5 to 7 hours a day. So adolescents and teens, 13 through 18, this is when, in school, you're required to use a screen, right, all day long. So school children are being exposed to blue light all day long. And then on top of that, they're coming home, and then they're using it for leisure as well. So 8 to 9 hours per day of total media use. 50.4% of teens spend more than 4 hours a day on screens, including homework. Okay, average media use is 8 hours and 39 minutes a day. So adults, 18 through 64 years, 7+ hours a day, okay? And then working adults, numbers are, we saw that, 11 to 12 hours a day. Okay, next. Okay, so what does Ayurveda say about all of this, okay? Alignment with nature. Kala is time, and Kala is a governing force, okay? Time governs all physiologic processes, okay? If you're not integrated to time, then you won't be healthy. That's what this is. When should one be waking up? What is it called? Brahma Muhurta. Okay? One should wake up during Brahma Muhurta to protect health and longevity. This is what our ancient Shastras have told us eons ago. Okay? Next. Okay. So how does sunlight come into this picture? What do our Shastras say about this? Okay? The sun is the cause of time. The sun is the cause of time, right? So the sun governs our biological clock, our digestion, right? So what is the problem? Can somebody take a guess? What is the problem when you eat a light lunch and you eat a heavy dinner? What is the problem with that? Anybody want to take a guess?
Your diet is unbalanced.
Your diet is imbalanced, yes? Yes. You're eating most of your food after sunset. So what happens? You're not able to, your body won't be able to digest it, right? You should be eating your heaviest meal when the sun is bright out in the sky, which is noon, right? That should be your biggest meal, because the sun directly relates to your Agni, your digestive capacity. That's why, what do we eat? Like normally, we eat tiffin for breakfast, we eat a nice ela saapadu for lunch, and then what do we eat for dinner? Tair sadam, right? Moranjadam, not even tair sadam, moranjadam, right? So that's why, right? So we eat light for dinner, light for breakfast, and heavy for lunch. Correct? Okay. So morning sun activates the Agni, and that's what gives you your alertness. You become alert, okay? Daytime sun supports metabolism, okay? Sunset signals your body to slow down. You start slowing down. Your metabolism starts slowing down when the sun sets. So you shouldn't be eating your biggest meal at night. So this is a very common American practice where you're busy all day long, you just have cereal for breakfast, and you just grab a sandwich for lunch, and then you come home and you cook a big meal. Usually with a lot of protein, and that is the most heavy thing. You eat like your meat, you eat eggs, you eat all kinds of things in the evening because it's family time, it's dinner time. Technical difficulties. Any questions in the meantime? Yes. Any questions anybody has while we... Okay.
Radhe Krishna. Actually ஒரு 15 days back அவளுக்கு வந்து என் டாட்டருக்கு இயர் இன்ஃபெக்ஷன் வந்தது. ஸோ வி வென்ட் டு அ டாக்டர். அப்போ தான் எங்களுக்கு தெரியும் இயர் இன்ஃபெக்ஷன் இருக்குன்னு. ஸோ வித் தேட் தே டயக்னோஸ்ட் மைல்டு நிமோனியா. ஸோ அதுக்கு ஒரு மெடிசன் ப்ளஸ் மைல்டு நிமோனியா in the chest, heavy congestion. ஸோ அதுக்கு ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக்ஸ் ஃபார் 10 days அண்ட் தென் அந்த கன்ஜெஷன் கிளியர் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு மெடிசன் கொடுத்துருந்தாங்க. ஸோ அது என்ன ஆச்சு, ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக் டிட் நாட் காஸ் எனி ப்ராப்ளம். பட் அந்த கன்ஜெஷன் மெடிசன் வந்து அவளுக்கு பால்பிட்டேஷன் கொடுத்தது. ஸோ த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டே வந்தது, ஐ டிட் நாட் நோ இட் வாஸ் பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் மெடிசன். நான் சரி செஸ்ட் கன்ஜெஷன்னால அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கு போல் அப்படின்ட்டு நான் விட்டுட்டேன். ஸோ த செகண்ட் டே ஆல்சோ ஆஃப்டர் டேக்கிங் த மெடிசன் அவளுக்கு பால்பிட்டேஷன் இருந்தது. ஸோ வி வென்ட் டு த டாக்டர் த நெக்ஸ்ட் டே, அதுக்கும் நெக்ஸ்ட் டே. ஸோ அப்போ நான் மெடிசன் கொடுக்காம கூட்டிகிட்டு போனேன். அப்போது டாக்டர் என்ன சொன்னாங்கன்னா, இப்போது த கம்போசிஷன் இன் திஸ் மெடிசன் வந்து அவளுக்கு ஒத்துக்கலை, பால்பிட்டேஷன் வருதுனாக்கா ஐ கே நாட் கிவ் ஹர் எனி அதர் மெடிசன். ஸோ நீங்கள் வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டு ஸ்டீம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க அண்ட் தென் யூ கிளியர் த கன்ஜெஷன் ஆன் யுவர் ஓன். நான் எதுவுமே கொடுக்க முடியாது, ஐ கே நாட் டேக் ரிஸ்க். நீங்கள் வந்து ஆயுர்வேதா மூலிகை அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஜஸ்ட் ஃபார் திஸ் கோர்ஸ் ஆஃப் ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக்ஸ் இன்ஃபெக்ஷன் கிளியர் ஆகிடும். அண்ட் தென் அகெயின் திரும்பி ரீபவுண்ட் ஆகாமல் இருக்கிறது நீங்கள் தான் பார்த்துக்கணும் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி சொல்லிட்டாங்க. சரின்னு வந்துட்டு இப்போது ஒரு 3 days பேக்கு தான் அந்த 10 day கோர்ஸ் முடிஞ்சது. ஸோ இப்போது ஒரு 3 days எதுவும் இல்லை. அண்ட் தென் எஸ்டர்டே ஷீ ஹேட் சம் ஃப்ரைட் ஸ்நாக். நைட்டு 3 days எதுவும் இல்லை. பட் நேற்று நைட்டு வந்து திரும்பியும் காஃப் வந்து ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகி, அதாவது கன்ஜெஷன் இருக்கும் போது எப்படி இருந்ததோ அதே மாதிரியே. பட் அந்த 10 days வந்து ஐ ஹேட் கிவன் ஹர் கஷாயம் அண்ட் ஆல் தட். அப்போ கொஞ்சம் ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆச்சு. திரும்பியும் அது என்ன வாட்
கரெக்ட். So this is a great principle, okay? So when we consume fried snacks, okay, what is the quality of that type of food? Okay, fried snacks. Anybody want to take a guess? Tamasic food, correct. But it's heavy, right? It's heavy. When you have something fried, it's oil, okay? So oil will increase. There are 3 principles. Vatam, Pittam, Kapam, right? So oil will increase this Kapam, okay? And that's why when you have colds, when you have coughs and things like that, you shouldn't consume heavy foods like eggs, like curd, right? Like Greek yogurt. You shouldn't consume these things. Like fried food, like red meat. You shouldn't consume any of these foods. So that's why, you know, what has been passed down to us is drink the kashayam because it's thin, right? Yeah. So like tulasi, right? You should consume tulasi kashayam, right? Because it's light and it has the opposite effect on the body, right? So should you be eating ice cream when you have colds? You've heard your parents, you've heard our elders tell us that, right? Should we be drinking anything cold? You have a cold. Should we be drinking anything cold? Right. So like increases like. Okay, that's a very, very important concept that our rishis, that our sages have given us. Okay, shall we continue? Do we have time to continue? Let me continue, Priyaji. I'll definitely answer your questions. Okay, so let's get back to this. So this is the role of sunlight. Okay, next. Okay, so what happens? Daily hormone rhythms are explained. Okay, so when we wake up in the morning, this is the modern connection. Okay, so Ayurveda tells us all this. We've already known all this all our lives, but let's translate this to what it means in the modern day according to modern science. Okay, cortisol. How many of you have heard cortisol? The term cortisol. Cortisol is a stress hormone, right? But it's also involved when you have sunlight exposure, morning cortisol increases, okay? It wakes you up, it increases your energy, and At the same time, what happens? How many of us have heard the term melatonin? Right? Melatonin. Melatonin is the sleep hormone. Okay? So melatonin levels go down. Okay. So, but what happens at night when the sun goes down? Melatonin increases. Okay? There's also an increase of growth hormone. Okay? Serotonin activities decrease. And so lots of other medical stuff, but this is the main thing. Your cortisol levels go up and it responds to the sunlight. Your melatonin levels go down. Okay? When the sun goes down, your melatonin levels go up. Next. Okay? A quick word on vitamin D. Everybody hears a lot about vitamin D today, right? Okay, how many of you are on vitamin D supplements? Look at that. Okay. Vitamin D is sunlight your body can store. Okay? So when you get sunlight on your skin, there's a chemical reaction in your body that causes you to produce and store vitamin D. And vitamin D acts more like a hormone. It's called vitamin, but it's actually a hormone. And we all know how important our hormones are, right? So vitamin D helps you absorb calcium. Okay, it strengthens your bones, it supports your immune system, it regulates your inflammation, so many other activities. Okay, your brain function is related to that. 80 to 90, this is the most important. Okay, 80 to 90% of vitamin D comes from the sunlight, not supplements. Okay, next. Okay, so what does Ayurveda say about all of this, right? When we misuse time, right? When we are not integrated to time, when we eat as we like, when we sleep as we like, when we stay up late into the night, that is the primary cause of disease. Okay? Excess, deficiency, improper use of time leads to disease. Proper alignment leads to health. When we are aligned with time, when we are aligned with nature, you will stay healthy. Okay? How many of us have a grandparent or a parent even who there is longevity in there? How many of us have longevity in our families? At least one grandparent must have lived well into their 90s, right? So what do they do? What do they do right? They're very, very disciplined. They wake up at 5 and they sleep by 8. Correct? Okay, next. Night wakefulness and disturbed sleep. Okay? So back in the day itself, thousands of years ago, our rishis have told us that staying awake at nights is not beneficial to health. Okay? Blue light exposure. On top of that, you're adding blue light. Blue light exposure at night delays sleep, aggravates our vata. Okay? That is your restlessness and your mental instability. Weakens restorative sleep. Okay? Or nidra. Okay. So what happens when your eyes detect blue light? What happens? The cells in our retinas, right? They absorb that light, sends signals to the brain, and the brain gets confused. Okay? Your brain still thinks it's daytime. Okay? And melatonin is suppressed. So nighttime has happened, but melatonin is being suppressed when melatonin should be increased. Right? Melatonin, we know that. Melatonin is the hormone of the sleep, correct. But, so what happens? What happens when you're on your screen all day long, you've had meetings back to back to back to back. When you turn off the light, can you go to sleep? Are you able to go to sleep? How many hours do you toss and turn before you can sleep? Right? Who has had this experience? Right? You're staying awake at night, you don't know why you're awake. You're just, your thoughts are racing. Your thoughts are racing, right? Constantly racing, and you're thinking about this and that, you're anxious. What is that? Ayurveda says that is vatam. Okay? That restlessness happens because of this. Your melatonin has naturally been suppressed because your brain cells are confused. Okay? Your sleep quality crashes. Less deep sleep. And we all know that deep sleep is where the body restores itself, right? Okay. Night wakings, poor memory consolidation. And then how are you going to be the next day? You're going to be bright, happy, No, you're going to be irritable. And like someone else alluded to, that is the day when all the problems come crashing. Your kids are not behaving themselves, somebody is falling sick, right? You yourself probably woke up with a sore throat because your immunity is also crashing. Next. Okay, so what? Oh, this is very, very important, okay, for all our young parents, our middle-aged parents, okay? So this is a double whammy. Less sunlight and more screens. A perfect storm for poor health, okay? What happens when we don't send our kids out to absorb the sunlight and raise their vitamin D levels, but we put them onto the digital babysitter? What happens, okay? So how many of you have experienced that your children are addicted, have that addiction type of pattern come out when they are watching the screen? It could be anything, right? When you're watching the screen, right, if you don't limit the amount of screen time your kids have, so what exactly is happening? The rapid digital content increases dopamine spikes, okay? Dopamine is a neurotransmitter in the brain, and it increases. So when they're seeing things flashing in front of them all the time, right? When they're seeing the screen and fast things happening in the screen, what happens? They get excited. They're fully, totally absorbed into that, right? No matter what you say at that time, right? They won't be able to register that. How many of us have had that experience where you're telling them something you cannot? A friend of mine used to call that anesthesia. Let's give the kid anesthesia so that we can start feeding them. So see how this is, right? The kid is not eating, right? The kid requires the screen in order for you to feed them. Show of hands, okay? So this is reward-seeking behavior, okay? Reward-seeking behavior. So when you start scrolling, right? You see a lot of even our elderly are doing this now, right? We see how many of us have older folks that are addicted to their iPads. Okay, not just kids, not just adults, but our elderly also. So doom scrolling. Are you familiar with this term, doom scrolling? So you're going from one shot to the next shot. Tuck, 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 tuck. So what happens? Dopamine, which is a neurotransmitter in your brain, spikes. So it's like it's giving you the sensation of reward. And that addictive pathway starts forming. Okay, so you feel like you want that addictive you want that addiction. You're craving for that addiction, right? Because your brain is really enjoying it and it's producing a lot of dopamine, right? And so again and again you want that same feeling. It's like same as any addiction, whether it's your addiction to Coca-Cola or your addiction to candy, okay? So it's like that. So what happens? Shortened attention span over time, okay? So ADHD, okay? How many of us know children that have been diagnosed with this term ADHD? Attention Deficit Hyperactivity Disorder, okay? So this is one of the reasons, okay? So your attention, if you're scrolling from one thing to another, you don't have an attention span of more than 30 seconds, right? No more than 30 seconds. So what are you doing? That same pattern is being practiced again and again. When you practice something, you get very, very good at it. Okay, the addiction pathway in your brain, the grooves are forming in your brain that are increasing that addiction. And because of that, your children have shorter and shorter attention spans, and that is what we call attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. So what is the solution to this? Let's give them amphetamines, right? Do you know what amphetamines are? Amphetamines are more drugs, okay? Drugs to keep them alert, drugs to keep them. But what do we need to do? We just need to take the screens away from them, right? Okay, 30 to 60% of depression symptoms in children. Depression in 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds, and they're being started on medications to increase the dopamine levels. So dopamine spikes and then dopamine crashes, right? So when it crashes, you don't have enough dopamine. So when you do this, dopamine levels increase, but then dopamine levels have to come down also, right? So that depletes you of dopamine altogether, right? So what happens? Kids go into depression. Depression happens, okay? So 30 to 60% of our children are suffering with, of our adolescents are suffering with depression, okay? Next. Okay, and then another word about vitamin D. Low levels of vitamin D is linked to osteoporosis, depression, type 2 diabetes, multiple sclerosis, rickets, all, you name it, okay? Approximately 1 billion people around the world are vitamin D deficient, okay? So in California, we have 300 days of sunshine, but it has the highest rate of vitamin D deficiency. Next. Okay. So what else are the consequences? Major depression, anxiety disorders, cognitive decline, Alzheimer's has been linked to this, mood disorders, hypertension, okay? Because the sunlight triggers something called nitric oxide, which lowers blood pressure. So when you're going out into the sun, and you do activity, you will have low blood pressure only, not high blood pressure, okay? So hypertension comes when you're sitting indoors all day long, okay? Next. Consequences of too little sunlight and too much screen time. I think we've discussed this. Next slide. Okay. So, so insomnia, poor sleep quality. I think we talked about this. Delayed sleep cycle. Circadian rhythm is completely disrupted. Okay, and then the eyes, our children's eyes. So now we have an epidemic of myopia. Okay. So you see a lot of children with like thick glasses. Why? Because they're this close to their screen and that's their babysitter and that's what they're doing all day long instead of going out into the sun. Next. Okay, our bodies are evolved for sunlight and not screens, right? Sunlight is a full body regulator, not just a vitamin source, okay? So it's not that, so next time somebody says sunlight, oh yeah, but I take my vitamin D pill, what are you going to tell them? You need sunlight for so many other activities, not just vitamin D. And 80 to 90% of your vitamin D doesn't come from the diet, it comes from sunlight. Can I hear it again? Sunlight. Okay, good. We didn't just lose sunlight, we disrupted bone, brain, metabolism, everything. Immunity, sleep, vision, all at once. Next. Okay, so what is our takeaway? Protein shakes, we are prioritizing convenience over actual nourishment. With blue light exposure, stimulation over restoration. Decreased sunlight causes disconnection from our natural rhythms. Okay, we've shifted from nature to artificial substitutes. When we move away from nature, disease is a consequence. This is what our ancient rishis have told us long time ago. Next. Okay. And we need to return to what matters. When we align with nature, the body remembers how to heal. Okay? Thank you. I hope you have taken away something important from here.
That was a fantastic presentation. Most important, the need of the hour. And I think she deserves a standing ovation for what she has presented right now. Because this is what has to reach every, not just Indian, every human being living on this planet. Please sit down. The closing remarks just for 5 minutes. So the two important facts that she concentrated upon, the protein shakes. So last month when we were doing this Manasantushti wing, we have started, Vijayashri has also started this Vijayashri Manasantushti wing because of the exact consequences of not being connected to nature and not having the sunlight. More and more children come to us and say, Manni, I'm feeling low. I'm feeling melancholic. I asked her, what does that mean? Melancholic. Please, I have to Google the words that you use. Very, very, very low, very, very boring. I think I have nothing to do with my parents. I don't want to talk to my mother. You know the feedback that I get from students, even who are in the school, even who are in the Vijayashri school. So, personally, I thought this is very dangerous situation. And outside Vijayashri school, it was highly more dangerous because the suicidal rates that I heard, not only here in US, the last few weeks has been pathetic. Every day into the WhatsApp message, somebody says, please pray for me. I just lost my son 2 days back. He fell from this. He's just 22 years. He's completed his, he wanted to be a doctor. He completed his course, but then I don't know why the hell he fell off and he is dead now. Please pray for me. Just imagine the trauma that the parents are undergoing. Not one, but every child is facing ADHD, restlessness, insomnia. When we go from school to school, college to college, for Tirvainuki Yuddham Saivam series from Vijayashri school, the first question I would ask the children is, how many of you don't sleep properly in the night? The principals and the correspondents just before the session began, they will say, our school is completely very culture oriented. All students are very happy. This is a school which promotes values, and that is why we have called you here. Please, you can ask our students any question. They are a completely contented lot. And I would keep smiling at them, yes. And as soon as I get onto stage, I would ask them, how many of you didn't sleep last night? Say 800 students, 650 to 700 would raise their hands. And the principal and correspondents will be like, what? You've not slept? Why? How? Why didn't you tell us? Why are you telling some stranger? Why didn't you tell us? And the students are like, you didn't ask us. You just asked us if we have done our homework. No teacher asked us if we had a good sleep or we are able to sleep. The exact reason why children are not able to sleep. One thing I keep telling the children, that you just switch off your phones or have an alarm for your screen time, say 45 minutes or 30 minutes, have an alarm. Once it actually rings, you have to stop it. Whatever it is, whatever the climax or anticlimax or whatever dishum, whatever is going on, the gunshot, still let it be like that. Just freeze it. Let it shoot the next day. It's okay. Let's see how much of control you have. Even for adults, of course, yes. This school is focusing on teenagers and children, so absolutely, even for adults. So keep a timer, because, okay, all the problems are here. What are the solutions, Deepaji? So what are the solutions that Vijayashri school has to offer for the children, for the adults, for the teenagers? And for those who want to have such suicidal tendencies, those children who are born with Down syndromes because of eating so totally opposite to our nature, because of wrong advice, because there are 26 million children born with Down syndrome in Bharat alone. I don't know about the statistics in US. I met the person who was taking care of 4,000 Down syndrome children. See, we didn't have such huge statistics 5 to 10 years back. And one girl who was asking me in the Manasantushti session, Mani, people keep bullying me because I'm a vegetarian. When I take Thai sadam, they say the food is stinking. That never used to happen in Bharat. So, because in India, taking Thai sadam is very normal. But now, everything, it's globally a village now. There is no difference between US, California, Dallas, Texas, or Gumudi-Pundi, Guduvancheri, whatever it is. Everything, every place is the same. Because we are all globally connected through this mobile asura. I call him mobile asura. Because he causes more harmful effects than good things. So one thing is for sure. This whole tendency towards depression, how she beautifully explained how that blue light causes dopamine spikes and brings that down. Because the children, even after they switch off their phones, they are not able to sleep. That is what they say. So what exactly she has said? Blue light. We are not going to say stop using phones because we are trapped. See, one thing is for sure. Once something comes into the market and once we start using it, we are trapped. There is no way out. So again, managing is the term that we can use. How are we going to manage as parents, as consumers, as users ourselves? How are we going to manage this system? Balancing. We are not going. If you ask your children to throw away their mobile phones, they'll throw away their parents. They'll say, "We don't want you. We want the phones." Because once you're trapped, you're trapped. That's it. Now it is, without the phone, you cannot go anywhere. 10 years past. I'll get back to what that girl said. She said, I'm being bullied for bringing tair sadam and for being a vegetarian. And the doctors also keep advising, even in Bharat, even in India, that I'm protein deficient because I'm a vegetarian. Oh, you're a vegetarian, you're protein. So what kind of a response should I give? So I said, which is the strongest animal in this planet? On land. Elephant. Elephant is a vegetarian or no, non-vegetarian? Where does it get its protein from? Protein shakes? Protein powders? I told that girl. So tell whoever is bullying you, when the elephant faces protein deficiency and starts eating other things other than its usual vegetarian stuff, that day I will also start eating whatever you say. So till that time, let me be myself. See, it is your choice. It is your choice, and it is your culture, it is your tradition, it is your right. It is your right to lead a very dignified life. It is your right to uphold your tradition, lineage, custom, your body system. As she says, we need clarity of mind and focus. See, from morning 8:30 you all came. How many of you are tired now? Because from 8:30, oh, these aunties and all these aunties, you're tired, Guru Vairappa. Oh, come. You want to have a small nap? Or you want to play still? Yeah, okay, only one hand up. You don't feel tired? No. You want to play? Yeah, of course we are going to play after this. That's why I'm going to finish this now early. You also want to play, yes, that is it, I know. We don't want workshops all inside. That is why we are building this Kendra. We are going to have a lot of outdoor playing and classes under the trees, you know. So, yeah, we are not going to have inside the auditoriums, inside AC halls. We are going to have it outside the trees and in the lawns so that we can have the nature connect. The nature connect is what Manasantushti also always... So how to get out of depression? How to get out of ADHD? How to get out of mood swings, how to be happy all the time, how to be clear. All that again revolves around one point: food. And the food, of course, we all like to be thin, we all like to work out, all that is important. But doesn't mean that we have to follow whatever has been. So say, some 5 to 6 years back, I remember something, when I came to US 8 years back, here there was a lot of hush-bush about no coconuts. Nobody should have coconuts at all. Thengave sapdakuda. I said, you follow yours, na? Thenga sapduve. I generally have thenga. I have thenga paisam. I put thenga in my kai gari and also in my kootu. So you continue whatever you want to. Suddenly I find that after 5-6 years I come back to US. They say, no, eat lot of coconuts, What the hell is happening?
I have patients that add coconut oil to their coffee in the morning. Coconut oil in your coffee. How many of you have heard that?
So you either go up like this or down. Why don't we all think? Why don't we all use our brains? So I was just asking that the whole students. Personally, I haven't heard of that term paneer or tofu or whatever, bofu, gifu, some 10 years back. My party and my amma only used to give me parpu sadam. I am not protein deficient. My party lived up to 101. Probably if you want to live more than 101, let us think about all the other options that you give. But my party had only parpu sadam. This side party also had only parpu sadam. She lived for 96 years. So, look at the lineage, look at the whole history. My party did not eat paneer. She did not know about tofu. Still live for, Namba party da. Sundal, she's my sister. So she's asking me to say Namba party. Okay, 96 years. Sundal, exactly. Sundal, so parpu sadam. all that. So don't go by whatever is being said over media and hyped. That's why she has called this health or hype. Don't go by the hype. Go by what your predecessors did. Yeah, ancestors did. Your party, your tata, your amma, your appa. Or if they have followed the wrong system, try to clear it up right now. Because in the past, there has been a lot of goofing up. So, let us try to understand everything before we start following. You question everything about religion. Why don't you question about the health supplements that they give? You start questioning about our religious ritualistic practices. Why don't you question the trainer, physical trainer, before he suggests the protein supplements? Why doesn't the brain always think that way? So let us start this disciplined system of actually having a proper time for our screens. Two things that she said, protein and blue lights. So those two takeaways, that itself is a huge important takeaway for our lifestyles. And thank you so much, Deepa, for presenting this. This will really matter to all the insomnia people or people who are facing these sleeplessness issues, all the people who have. And I also wanted to add just 5 minutes, because I know now at 6:30 we have the Harikatha on Raghava Yadaviyam at the Unity of Dallas. It is a 35 to 40 minute drive from here. So you can just freshen up, take your dinner box, and then rush to Raghava Yadaviyam Harikatha. 6:30 sharp, we will meet at Unity of Dallas. But before that, again tomorrow the sessions are 8:30 first, happy breakfast. Then 9 o'clock, again the second part of Bhakti Sutras, Narada Bhakti Sutra. Second session will be lot of music and dance, Vithala Vithala, and then games, and then Rajvedam sir's session on identity crisis. How do you cope up with Bharatiya Samskriti in a foreign nation? How do you cope up with what is being taught at home and what is being taught at school? So let us address these issues tomorrow. So now, just the closing remarks. Suppose you have a cold. Just have tulsi, molagu, pepper, with a little honey, kashayam, done. If you have a low digestion problem, have kottamalli vara, small things that we should know, definitely, instead of going to the doctor. Kottamalli vara, little ginger, then little lemon in proper proportions, and then honey, that pitta goes away. For tulsi and molagu, kapam goes away. Vatam, if it's too much of vatam, it's also because of it can be vata pitta. There are a lot of combinations. Take mendium on empty stomach. That all those small things actually is a big thing for us. It is Patima remedy, what is nothing? No, it is everything. So have kottamalli vara, inji, tulsi, black pepper, honey. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So how many of us have heard the term CCF? CCF? Okay, CCF is coriander, cumin and fennel. Coriander, cumin and fennel. So just take a flask that can keep your liquids warm and hot for 24 hours and make a big pot of CCF liquids, right? And then say, and then about a tablespoon of coriander seeds, a tablespoon of cumin, and a tablespoon of fennel. Boil it nicely and drink that as your tea, okay? It has to be hot. One last word about that. If it goes cold, you have to throw it out. You cannot reheat it in the microwave. That's a whole other topic, okay, microwaving, okay? But never reheat. Kashayam can never be reheated, okay? So no reheating kashayam. That depresses your Agni and becomes poison in your system, okay? All right.
So use lot of jeera. So put that in water, boil water, put that. All these really helps to have a beautiful life, wonderful life, happy, a strong Agni, happy, clear mind. So Radhe Krishna, meet you all at Unity of Dallas. Jai Bolo Sadgurunath Maharaj ki.
Radhe Radhe. The teams clean up. So we have box dinners for everybody. We have box dinners for everybody. We're so happy and grateful that you found the time to come here on a weekday. Thank you everyone for actively participating and having a blast. How many of us had a blast today? Yay! Can I hear it louder? Yeah. Okay. Yes, can we have a quick group photo? Can we have a group photo? Quick group photo. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Come up for just 1 second before you collect your box dinners and head on out. Let's take a quick group photo.
One batch on the top. That way it will be easy.
Just take whatever because they're running to. Yeah. Come. Everybody come. Just
small question. CCF சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா அது வந்து ஃபில்டர் பண்ணி